Hello semi-final students, how are you? So now we have entered into the second part of the marathon and Evo classes. So we are starting the chapter number 5. Okay, before starting it, I want to give any disclaimer, more disclaimers now. It's like if you have already watched the first part, then only go with the second part. Okay, because first part is very important. It is easily you can attempt for 50 to 60 marks if you are thoroughly that you have prepared. Okay, next in this I will be going to discuss the chapter number 5, 8 and 2 at last. Okay, for chapter number 5 I have given more preference in this videos. After that 8 is somewhat faster way I have went. With 2, chapter number 2, I have taken a big risk because it's a vast chapter, lengthier chapter, so much of theory. So if you start now reading that, then you cannot get properly. Like it's not a good strategy to attempt for those that chapter. Though I have given a minimal questions with a minimal content. So go with that. If you get the question like that, then it will you can easily answer. You will be getting not 7 marks but 5 marks for sure. Okay, so be strategically approach that that chapter. Okay, next thing. If you have already watched the previous video, give a feedback. First give a feedback about the first video. Okay, if you have still any doubts regarding and you have not understood anything, just ping me in the Telegram channel or the WhatsApp group. Okay, so I'll be going to again discuss about this strategy. 1, 3, 4 are very important. Okay, on an average of how much? 60 marks you can see from this chapter, minimum of 50 marks. Okay, after that I am selecting 5, chapter number 5 and 8 and 2. These 3 chapters. From 5 you can find 7 plus 4, and after that chapter number 8, 1 7 marks question. From chapter number 2 to 7 marks questions. Okay, next. So watch in between 1.25x to 1.75x as given in the earlier disclaimer, and presume yourself, that is view yourself as a entrepreneur and you are dealing with this. Okay, so that it makes easy in understanding. And after that I'm missing something. Okay, after every explanation, again I am saying is like, after every explanation go with the answer. Once go with the reading before you listening to the class. If you gone also, it is very helpful. Okay, you must and should go with the reading after the explanation. If you don't understand also, go with the reading. If you don't understand any concept there, just 2-3 times read. The material I have prepared in a good way, you can easily understand. In general terms I have used, more simple way I have used. Don't ignore any important questions. Okay, next gets now we will be. So we enter into chapter number 5, scale up and stabilization. First question appears here is, what is scalability? Define scalability. What do you understand by business scalability? Okay, based on this scalability understanding, many question depends. Okay, first we need to understand the scalability. Suppose in first year, year 1, year 2, second year, first year, you are making profit 1 crore rupees profit, sales happening 2 crore. Okay, and next what per unit profit how much is 1 rupee, sorry, we say as 10 rupees. Okay, per unit profit. In scale up situation, what happens, in scale up situation, your next year you are making a profit of 2 crore. Okay, 2 crore, and sales were 4 crore. Sorry, here you are making a profit of 3 crore, and the profit per unit, that is profit per unit is 15 rupees increased. Okay, this is known as scale up. This is a situation where it is a scale up. Next year what happened in a different situation? Here second year you earn 2 crore rupees. Okay, 2 crore rupees profit. Per unit is here is 10 only. So in first year also 10 rupees only. In second year also 10 rupees only per unit profit. So this is not scale. Okay, per unit you have to increase the profit. This is known as scaling up. Okay, here you have made, though you have made 2 crore, 1 crore extra profit also, it is not called as scale up. It just called as growth. Okay, you clearly understood this, I think. Okay, you have to increase the per unit profit, not just sales, not just profit. Per unit profit you have to gain, where the expenses should go down. Expenses should go down in scalability and revenue should be going up. This is known as scalability. Where the expenses also going up and sales also going up, then this is not said as scalability. It is said as growth. Only growth. So often we say as growth. Okay, we actually mean about scalability. We will be conveying about the scalability, but we don't know the difference. Okay, so we use the word growth. Okay, we actually mean about the scalability. Okay, so we have to understand this. For this, I think I will be explaining it again. One, two, first year, second year. Profit how much? 1 crore rupee. Here 2 crore rupees profit. Okay, profit. Sales how much? 2 crore, 4 crore. Okay, here you are making an extra profit of how much? 1 crore rupees. Here 2 crore sales increased. Per unit profit how much rupees? 10 rupees only. Here also 10 rupees only. Though you have made 1 crore extra, 2 crore extra sales also, this is just known as growth. This is known as growth only. Okay, next, in a situation. Here you have made a profit of 3 crore. You have made sales how much? 4 crore. Here you have made 2 crore rupees. Okay, here how much? 15 rupees you have made. Okay, 15 rupees profit you have made. Suppose 20 also. Here how much increased? 20 or 5 rupees. Anything it has increased. Per unit increased. Per unit profit got increased. Okay. And here expenses also got down. Okay, expenses also got down. Okay, here total expenses were how much? 1 crore rupees. Here how much were the expenses? Here only 1 crore rupees. Okay, for 2 crore you got 1 crore. For 4 crore also you got 1 crore only. Okay, so that this is known as scaling up. This is known as scale up. Okay, scale up. This is known as scale up. Okay, you clearly understand, I think, with 2 explanations. If not, then just ping me. Then I will be explaining you personally in text. Okay, next. Scalability is a crucial factor for the startup's growth. It is a crucial factor for every startup's growth, as it shows the company's ability to expand the sales operation without raising the cost too much. Okay, it's your ability, company's ability to increase the sales without raising much cost. Okay, explained. I have everything explained here only. Without increasing much cost, you are increasing the sales. Okay, you are making more profits. This makes scalable startups to attract the investors who looks for the clear plans and rapid expansion. This stage, scale up stage, you are making more profit per unit, more making profit. You are scaling up. Then investor usually invest in you. They will just invest in you with they will be showing trust in you. This is scale up. It is an important factor. Okay. After COVID-19, there are various tools have made easier for the startups to reach to the new market and customers. So after COVID-19, there are various ways to reach the customers. Technology has much developed now after COVID. Okay, since scaling up has a challenges, but each startup finds its own path to success. So scaling this to attain this stage also, you require more. There will be more challenges, though there struggles also there, right? But you have to find own path to get success. A scale up of a startup shows this faster in growth. For scaling, you have to consider these things. What? Revenue, sales got increased. It is an indication that your business is getting scale up. Okay. Next, Profit got increased. It is an indication. Customers more coming. Okay. Growth stage. Okay. After that, funding, you are getting more funding. It is a scale up stage. Market share, your market share also growing. This is known as a these are the indication for the scaling of a business. Scaling up means simple. Your sales are increasing and expenses are coming down. Okay. This is a stage of scaling up. Okay. Next up, key reasons to scale your business. What are the key reasons to scale the business? You have to select the B2B or B2C. Correctly, you have to select. After that, strong team you required. Every team, marketing team, production team, or sales team, execution team, distribution team, everything you should be strong. After that, investor support. If they suppose you got a sudden order for double the production, okay, then you have to have the supportive investors who can invest in you. After that, innovative idea. Your idea should be innovative, unique, and so that customers prefer you. Okay. Favorable market conditions. Though you have an innovative idea, your market conditions also have to support you. So this is about the scale up of a business and scalability. Next, scaling up of a business now. Scalable of a business now means business can grow to handle more demand, without any big trouble. In scalability situation, businesses are adapting more demand, getting more demand, and without any trouble you are getting. Suppose you got a double the production, 1 crore your turnover. Okay, next month for you got a 1 crore for the next order. In 1 month you have to prepare. Earlier you are preparing for 1 year. Okay, so for adapting that demand also you should be stable. Okay, you should not trouble to get that 1 crore order. Okay. Next, when a business scales well, it benefits from the economies of scale. Economies of scale means, what's the benefit of economies of scale means? Per unit cost coming down, sales going up, selling price will be going up, and the per unit production cost will be going down. So profit margins will be increasing. Right? Selling price will be increasing. Okay. Cost will be decreasing per unit. Per unit it is happening. So what happens? Profit will also increase. Okay. This is a business scalability. Scalability is about coping with the challenges, keeping the profit steady or growth while the businesses expand. Business getting expanded, where you have in that stage you will be finding with the various you will be facing various challenges, but you have to keep the profit steady and growth also. Okay. With that you have to expand your business. It means profit should rise, expenses should go down for a real growth. Profit should be rising, sales will be rising, expenses are coming down. That's how you are making the more profit. Okay. Next step. Scaling a business is preparing everything needed for smooth growth. Planning, funding, strong systems, good staff, clear progress, and suitable technology. This helps the business to grow easily and avoid the problems. For a scaling of a business, what you require, there should be a smooth processing. There should be a good planning, good funding required, strong systems required, good staff required, clear processes required. All these things we have discussed. These all things required. Suitable technology required, market conditions also, and this leads to easy growth, grow easily and avoid the problems. This is about the business scalability. I am again giving a summary about this. Business scalability. There is a God demand. Without troubling, you can meet that demand in the market with your company. This is a position of the scalability. Okay. When a business scales up, it benefits from the economies of scale. What is meant by economies of scale? Where the selling price will be increasing, or the selling price may be somewhat terms constant, but the costs are coming down. Per unit cost is coming down. There you will be finding what? Increasing the profit. Okay. After that, in scaling you have to face various challenges, and in that you have to in the scaling state you have to face the challenges and keep the profit steady. Okay. Keep the profit steady and grow and expand your business. You have to increase more branches. All these things you have to do. In that you will be facing various challenges. You have to deal with that challenges also. It means profit should rise, expenses should come down. Okay. This is mean real growth. Okay. After that, scaling a business required growth, smooth growth, planning, funding, strong system, good staff, clear procedures, and technology also, good technology also. This will make easier to grow and avoid the problem. This is this is about the scalability. Scalability, you have to understand it, where your selling is going up and expenses are going down, profit is increasing. Okay, per unit it is increasing, more profits you are getting. You are getting all these things: revenue, profit, customers, and growth state, funding, marketing. These all are things are profiting. For what? For scaling, you required good business model. After that, strong teams, investors required, innovations required, favorable conditions also required. This is about the scalability. Next, we go into the question number 3 now directly, because somewhat easier to understand this. Okay. Next question: what is elevator pitch? Elevator pitch. Okay. Suppose I use an example, a scenario. Suppose I'm traveling in a metro. I have to deboard in the next station. Then one gentleman saw me, and I stand up. He sat there. Okay, I want to deboard in the next station. So he saw me and he asked me, "What you do, sir?" And I said, like, I'm a CMA. I do have a form. I do file income tax returns, all these things. Oh, he was like, I'm a software employee. This is I do have my income tax returns. I have investments there. And what about? I do have TDS also. Will you file it? I said, like, yes, sir. Take my visiting card. You approach me, and he said, like, okay, sir, I'll be coming to your office, and the next station has come, and I deboarded the train. Okay, what I have done here in this short time, what I have done here, what I have done, I said about my business idea. I said about what I am doing. I have made a longer proposal for the startup. Okay, okay. One thing is in this is I'm not giving a visiting card, just giving you my number. Okay, okay. Next tick. So I have done all these things. Okay, because in elevator pitch no presentation materials are required. Okay, so I'm not giving the visiting card. Okay, I'm saying my number. This is my number, you can contact this or this. Okay, there I have deboarded the train. So in this situation, I have done all these things. What I have done: firstly, I have conveyed my idea, what I am doing. After that, I have asked for a longer follow-up. Okay, in this short span. So this is what I have done. There is an elevator pitch. Elevator, when you take an elevator, how much is the duration? Mostly it is between the 30 seconds only. From down to one floor, you will be reaching in 30 seconds only. In this elevator time, you have to give a speech that is known as elevator speech. Okay, we will be understanding the features of the elevator speech now. What are that? An elevator speech is a short, convincing, prepared pre-prepared speech. Okay, it is a short one. In this short time I have done it. Okay, after that, convincing, it is a convincing speech. And pre-prepared speech, it should be pre-prepared. Before approaching any client, I have to be prepared with this, right? If not, then I will be not attracting a client. So it is a short, convincing and pre-prepared speech. And next, it is used by an entrepreneur to arise the interest of the others quickly. Okay, it is used to arise the interest of the customers. And next, here I have arisen with my business model, right? Okay, now what is elevator pitch? The question is, what is elevator pitch? Suppose I am a cost accountant. I have a firm. Okay, so I have been prepared well. If I get any potential client, I have to talk to him. Okay, so I was traveling in a metro, and there I saw a gentleman. I have given my seat to him. I have to deboard in the next station. So he asked me, thank you, what you do? Then I have said about, I have a firm, I do this, all these things. He was like, okay, I'm an IT employee. My TDS has been deducted. Okay. So I said, like, okay, I can file that ITR. So he asked me, okay, give me your number. Okay, I have given my number. So I will say, like, okay, I will be coming to the office. He said like this. Okay. And the next station has been come. I have deboarded there. So what I have done here is, I have said about what I am doing, about my services, and I have asked him to follow up meet. In this short span, I have done this. I already prepared this. Okay, this is in this short span I have done this and already prepared for this. If any potential client is there, I have to do this. Okay, I have done this. Okay, this is what I have carried out, is an elevator pitch. Okay, so elevator in the sense, like in a malls you will be saying, like how much the duration of an elevator from one floor to another floor. It merely a 30 seconds. Okay, that is why the name is elevator. We will go into the contents now. Okay, it is a short, convincing and pre-prepared speech. It is a short, convincing and pre-prepared speech. It is used to arouse the interest of the others quickly. I have said about what my business one. So he got somewhat interested. So I have aroused the interest there. Okay. After that, it is usually not last there more than 30 seconds. Sometimes it lasts up to 2 minutes also, because in 30 seconds is very less. Okay. It is not more than 30 seconds in mostly cases, usually. Okay. And next, the pitch. The pitch shares the important information. I have shared the important information, right? It shares the important information such as about the product, service, about the company, even the uniqueness of the entrepreneur. Okay. About anything, about the product, service, about the entrepreneur, or about the company, anything you have to say in that speech. Okay. It can be used by the different people in the various situations. Okay. When you can first, when a job interview, when they asked about introduce about yourself briefly. Okay, there you can use it within 30 to 40 seconds. You can say about everything about you. And as unexpected moments, I have said the example exactly. Suppose like at an airport, when you meet an entrepreneur who is a potential customer and wants to catch their interest quickly. So in the same my situation, maybe I am meeting a potential client in an airport. I have to grab the attention. So I have to use the elevator pitch. These are the two different situations we can use the elevator pitch, rather than not only in the business, in job interview also you can use it. Okay, the speech has only 30 seconds. The speaker has only 30 seconds to introduce the business idea and make a good first impression about the startup. You have 30 seconds to introduce about the startup and to make a good impression. The term elevator pitch comes from an idea that you have the length of an elevator ride attracts the attention of the potential investors. So this word elevator pitch idea has come from where like the duration of an elevator ride, okay, to attract a potential investor or a customer. So the goal is to convince the investor of our idea or invite them for a longer follow-up discussion. The goal of this speech what? To convince about what you are doing, to raise the interest and ask for a follow-up longer meet, because in this short span you cannot explain everything, right? So you should ask him for longer follow-up. Usually no presentation materials like slides used during the elevator pitch. It relies only on clear spoken word. It only relies on spoken words. No presentations are used in a elevator pitch. I will be giving you a summary now. It is a short, convincing and prepared speech. Short, convincing and prepared speech, and it is used to arouse the interest of the others. 30 seconds is the duration. Important information will be shared about what product, service, company, or uniqueness of the entrepreneur. Different situation you can use the elevator pitch, where in a job interview or an unexpected moments. The speaker has 30 seconds to introduce, make a first good impression about the entrepreneur or a product or anything. Okay, after that this idea is evaluated from an elevator ride, usually 30 seconds, and the goal is to convince the customer about their idea and ask him for a follow-up meet, longer discussion. And usually no presentations are used in this speech, and like slides are used in this speech. Slide presentation and slides are not used in this speech, and it only relies on words, spoken words. Okay, next question. What are the steps of the elevator pitch? Next question. What are the steps of elevator pitch? We know about elevator pitch. Now we want to know what are the steps in a elevator pitch. How to prepare a elevator pitch. The first step. So due to the short availability of the time, there are only 3 steps in this speech. Okay. So first one is identify the purpose. Identify the purpose, like exactly what you want to convey. Okay, define the goal of the speech. This could be telling the customer about the potential of the product or a service. So in this, you can decide about telling about your product or a service, or explain an idea to invest, or you can invite for the investment, or simply describe what you do. Okay, simply describe the what the entrepreneur does, and this helps to in preparing a clear message. So in identifying the purpose, first step, you have to identify the goal of the purpose of the speech, what you want to exactly convey about the product or a service, or to invest, or just simply say what you are doing. Okay, this will help you in clear a message. Okay, prepare a clear message to the client or a potential customer or a investor depending on the purpose of the speech. Next, explain what you do. So first, you have decided about telling the product or about the service or about to invest. Okay, next, explain what you are currently doing. Okay, explain what you are currently doing. After knowing the purpose, explain the problem you want to solve or the product or a service that helps the people. So now, either you tell about the investment also, okay, to invest in my business also in the purpose stage, then you have to, in the second step, what you does, you have to explain about your product, how it's solving the people's problem, how it is fulfilling the people's need. You have to explain. After that, add true facts or statistics, make your speech more convincing and shows the value of your work. Okay, so next, in that step, in explaining about your product, use some statistics, facts, like 60% of the people use this, these are the habitats, and use the facts in the current world, these are the going, or the some statistics like ratios, all these things, some surveys you have done earlier stage, the planning stage. Okay, some interviews you have conducted with the clients, all these things you have to explain so that it gets proper information. Okay, how many percentage of these people are using this, okay, what their preference, all these things, facts you can use to make the speech more interesting and convincing. Okay, next, so in this step number 2, what you have to do is you have to tell about your product, how it is solving the people's problem or the fulfilling the needs, and use some facts and statistics while explaining, because it gives somewhat importance and making the speech more valuable and convincing. Next, show your unique selling point. Okay, show your uniqueness, like how you are different from the present competitors, about your competitors. Okay, how you are above your competitors, how unique you are. Same person also selling the product. Okay, for example, bike. So there are many companies who are selling the bike. Okay, so explain how you are different. Okay, explain how you are different. Okay, so it is important to say what makes you, your company, or your idea or a product better compared to others. So it is important to convey what how you are unique. Okay, what make you difference between you and your competitor. Okay, how different your idea is from the current competitors, current people around the in your environment, how you are different. Because if anyone want to choose you, you should be different. All right, you should be above someone. Okay, you should have some uniqueness, then only people will choose you. Okay, this shows the special value bring in. Okay, that is, this shows what the special value you are bringing in the market, so that it increases the customers or the investors preference to shows interest in you. So these are the 3 steps. This is a short speech, right? So that only 3 steps are there. First one, purpose. Identify the purpose, whether you want to talk about the product or a service, or just say what you're doing, or to invest in your business. After that, what you have to do, explain about yourself, like how your product is helping the people's need, and how you are fulfilling the people's need and problems, how you are solving the people's, and in that use the statistics and facts there, and it adds what more interesting and convincing. After that, show how you are unique about your product or your service or your idea, how you are different from the competitors. This makes what special value you are bringing in the market, and this makes you to help them to choose. Okay, next, these are the 3 steps given a summary. Okay, here use a stopwatch after every speech. Okay, after preparing the speech, use the speech after preparing the speech, use a stopwatch. Okay, and see whether you are completing it in 30 seconds or not. Okay, So prepare a speech. After that, you have to see whether you are you are conveying those information in 30 seconds or not. If it takes longer time, okay, remove less important details. Don't lose the listener's interest. Okay, so if it is not fitting in 30 seconds, what you have to do is you have to remove somewhat information in that somewhat less information. So you have to do this. First, you have to check whether you are completing in 30 seconds. After that, if it is exceeding the 30 seconds, remove the less important information, though you are convincing important information only. So most important information you have to consider. Okay, it is good to involve the audience by ending up with the added up questions. Okay, so after this 30 seconds, after what you have conveyed, just let them ask something. So what's your opinion on this? Okay, let them ask you something. Okay, make a situation where they ask you something, and you after that also, if there is no that situation, then ask, do you have any doubts, or do you have any suggestions for me? All these things you have to ask. He should ask something. Okay, you have to arise this interest. Okay, it open end up questions. Okay, or you can ask him the questions. Okay, next, be ready to answer their questions. If they ask you something and you ask them, it's you have any doubts, you can give me any suggestions. Okay, then they will be asking you something, and be ready to answer their questions, and you should have sufficient information to answer their questions. And also carry a business card or a contact details to help them to remember and the conversation. So carry a visiting card or a what we call contact details card. Okay, there he can remember you. These are the steps of a elevator pitch. Okay, next, describe the elements of an elevator pitch. Next, describes the elements of an elevator pitch. It is a simple question, short question, not that important question. We will be covering up in less time. No more, will not take that much time. It is a pitch. Elements of an elevator pitch. Elevator pitch is a basic but powerful tool. It's a basic. It should have in you. Okay, as an entrepreneur, as a salesperson, it should have this. Okay, and it is a powerful tool for any successful salesperson or an entrepreneur. So it is a powerful tool for the business or an entrepreneur or a salesperson to make a sale, to affect a sale. You should know how to deliver a elevator pitch. A great pitch is a short, clear, and helps to create the sales opportunities. So a great speech is what it should be a very short. It should be short, and it should be convincing, and it clear, and it should be clear, and it helps to create sales opportunities. So an effective elevator pitch should be clear, short, clear, and helps to create the sales opportunities. Usually it lasts not more than 2 minutes. The duration of the elevator pitch should not be more than 2 minutes. They have given 30 seconds in the earlier question. Usually 30 seconds, but they have given 2 minutes in the elements of the elevator pitch. You have to just remember this. Okay, next, in this short time, pitch should clearly describe. In the short time, when you are describing about the product, you have to clearly describe about the product or service. Okay, after that, benefits it offers and how you are different from your competitors. 3 things. So an elevator pitch is a powerful thing that every salesperson should have. It should be clear, short, and it should be convincing for a sales opportunity. Okay, usually it not more than 2 minutes. Okay, and next, in that speech, you have to clearly describe about your product. After that, the benefits of your product. After that, how you are unique from the competitors, you have to state. Okay, to make an effective elevator pitch, it includes 5 important elements. Okay, to make it effective, more interesting. Okay, you have to include these elements. What you have to follow is you have to relate their problem. Okay, first, understand their need. Okay, and relate their need to you about your product. Okay, relate their need to your product. After that, explain the solution, how your product is solving their problem. Okay, their need you have to show. Okay, after that, show how you are unique. Detail why your product is unique. So tell them how you are unique, why you are unique from the competitors. First, relate to their problem. After that, come up with their solution with your product. Explain how your product is solving their problem. After that, how you are unique from the competitors. After that, personalize the message. Here you have to take their contact number, email ID, anything, and you have to communicate a message there, okay? Or you have to give a visiting card. Personalize the message. After that, create a compelling call to action. That is either in this element 5, either call to action in the sense like make a proposal for the purchase, okay, for a sale, okay. If not, in this you can also add a follow up for a longer duration, okay. Ask him to we'll be meeting in a next time and there will be having clear discussion. All these things you have to say. That is personalize the message. And in this, craft the compelling call to action is ask him for a longer talk or make a sales proposal in the element 5. These are the elements of a elevator pitch. Once you go through with this, you will be clearly understanding. Not a big deal with this problem, okay. Next one. Next question. What are the types of crowdfunding? What are the advantages of crowdfunding campaigns? Okay. There, the advantages of the crowdfunding in the previous chapter, okay. Here the what we call chapter number 3. Here it is crowdfunding campaigns advantages. So you have to remember this difference. And they have asked the types of crowdfunding in the chapter number 3. Also they have given 2 types only, okay, in their question, in that question, okay, in describe the crowdfunding. So you have to be careful in understanding the here they are asking the crowdfunding campaigns, okay. So there are 4 types of the crowdfunding campaigns and get the money from the interested donors. There are 4 ways, okay. What are they? First one is donation crowdfunding. Donation crowdfunding, okay. Here in donation crowdfunding you are giving some money, okay, and you are not expecting anything from return from the entrepreneur, okay, or the business, okay, or any person you have invested, okay. Like you are not expecting anything, you have just given the money, okay. Best example is when there are any floods, any disasters going on, some people will put in the social media, that's in Instagram, right, donate to this person, okay. There you do you expect anything in return? Just you want to help them, okay. This is a crowdfunding, okay. This is the simple example for a crowdfunding, but though it is different for a business, okay. I just use this example to make you understand clearly, okay. So donation crowdfunding. In this type of crowdfunding, people give money to a campaign or a company or a person without expecting anything in return. Without expecting anything in return. When you are helping the floods affected people in a crowdfunding platform, do you expect anything? No. Okay. So you are helping them. Your just intention is to help them. So in this crowdfunding, you are not expecting anything from the campaign, company, or any person. For example, an entrepreneur might create a campaign to buy a new equipment, and the donor support. Donors, that is investors support, because they believe in the growth of the business. So in this example, they have given what there is need to purchase some new equipment, so that they need money. So someone who is believing in their growth of the business, they have invested and they have not expecting anything from the customer, okay, company, okay, not expecting anything from the company or a campaign, okay. Next, debt crowdfunding. In this type of crowdfunding, it is also known as a peer-to-peer funding, P2P lending, okay. Here the money pledged by the backer is a loan, must be paid back with the interest. In debt crowdfunding, you can understand debt, okay. So debt is to be paid back with the interest, okay. So it is also known as peer-to-peer lending, okay. Here the donor gives some money, okay. Any investor gives some money and it is as a debt. It has to be repaid with interest, okay. And the backer are essentially lending the money and expecting to get with extra money. Their intention is what? The donor's intention is what? To lend some money and receive something extra money in return. Extra money in return. This is about the debt crowdfunding. It is merely a debt where the donor donates something and gets extra for the donation. Okay. That is called interest. Next, reward crowdfunding. In this reward crowdfunding, what happens, you are donating some amounts. Okay. There, something reward you will be getting. Higher the donation, higher the reward. Something like, so you are contributing a small amount. You are getting a t-shirt. Or you are contributing some more amount. You are getting a discount for your next purchase. This type of offers you can get in a donation. What we call this the reward crowdfunding. Okay, in this type of reward crowdfunding, you will be receiving a reward for your donation. For their donation, you will be receiving a reward. For their donations, you are receiving a reward. The bigger the donation, the bigger the reward. Example are the t-shirts, product or services, often a discounted price. In that, you will be getting a reward as a product or a service or a discounted price or any t-shirt. This kind of rewards you will be getting. Here, simply you are getting a reward for your donation. After that, equity crowdfunding. From the name only, you can understand you are investing in the equity. You will be becoming the owner of the company, becoming the part owner of the company. There you will be having the shares, everything. Okay. So in this crowdfunding, donors become a part of the owner of the business. Receives shares based on how much money they have invested, giving them a chance to share in the business profit and growth. So when you receive the shares, what happening? You will be sharing the growth and the profits. It's merely investing in the equity. As you invest, you will be becoming the owner of the business, and you will be allotting the shares depending on how much money you have invested, and giving them a chance, the donor giving them a chance to take the profit and the growth and even the losses also. Okay, there are 4 types of the crowdfunding. One is donation crowdfunding. You are not expecting anything. You are just giving a money without expecting anything. After that, what happening? Next type of is debt crowdfunding. This is also known as peer-to-peer lending. So here you are giving some money and expecting only interest. So essentially lending the money and getting back extra money. Okay. After that, reward crowdfunding. In here you are giving some donation, some money. In return that you will be getting some reward, receiving a reward. Higher your donation, higher your reward. Lower your donation, lower your reward. You can expect a t-shirt, product or a service or a discounted or a coupon, anything. Okay, or even a cashback, something like that. Okay. After that, equity crowdfunding. In this, what happening? You are investing in the equity of the business and becoming the part owner of the business, and they will be receiving some shares, and based on their investment you will be getting the shares, and you are becoming a part to share the profit, growth and even the losses also. It is merely a investment in equity. Okay. Advantages of this crowdfunding campaign. What are the advantages? That is a low risky, because it is not a part of the stock market or a financial market. From there, any country having any war, it will if the war is going on between 2 countries, the stock market becomes red. Why? Because it affects, okay, it affects the international trade, everything. So that risk is not there here. So there is low risk, because it's not a part of the stock market or a financial market. You have to not to worry about the systematic and systematic risk. They don't have to worry about the economy, stocks or a crashes, anything. It is a low risky. The crowdfunding campaign is a low risky. Next, investing in a crowdfunding is simple because it is done online directly through the websites or apps. So it is very simple. You can go to directly to the app or a website, you can donate. It is very simple. And after that, equity crowdfunding allows the investors to support multiple campaigns. So you can donate if in case of a donation crowdfunding, you can donate in multiple campaigns, multiple people. Okay. And this helps them to find more opportunities to diversify their investment. In case of equity crowdfunding, you can invest in various businesses. Okay. Like suppose you have 1 lakh rupees. Okay. you have invested 33.33k in each business, three businesses, okay, 1, 2, 3. Here you got loss in a business, and here got you profit double, 66.6666, here got, here nothing. So what happened? You are currently, you have made a 0, okay. Because here it is compensated. If this business also, here second business also gained something like that value has become to 43.333, then you will be getting 10,000 in return. If you have directly invested in only one, what happening? You will be losing all the money, okay, all the 1 lakh rupees you invested going. So it helps to diversify your investment. The major advantage of the crowdfunding campaign, one is lower the risk, is not a part of the financial market. You have not to worry about any crashes. After that, investing in crowdfunding campaigns is very simple. You can go to the website or app, you can what we call directly invest or donate. So next advantage is you can invest in multiple campaigns, okay, and you can diversify your investment and get opportunities, find more opportunities and diversify your investment. This is about the crowdfunding campaign. Next, question number 7. Distinguish the differences between the pre-money valuation and post-money valuation. First, we go with the pre-money valuation. Okay, pre-money valuation, post-money valuation. Simple, I will explain. Like, your startup worth how much? For an example, 5 lakh rupees. 5 lakh rupees is your startup worth. Okay, example. This is a pre-money valuation. Before going any going to any round of the valuation, any investment, before going to any next round of the investment, your valuation is this. Okay, this is pre-money valuation. After that, post-money valuation means in that valuation, in that investment, next round of the investment, what happened? Some investors had came and given you investment. What happened there? You got 5 lakhs rupees more. New investment. Next. Now, can you guess the post-money valuation? Post-money valuation, what will be? This place is simple, right? 10 lakhs rupees. 10 lakhs rupees, right? Pre-money valuation means the current value of the startup. After that, new investment is added. New round of investment will be added. Sometimes the investors comes and invest in your business, right? So there you got a 5 lakh rupees investment. So currently this one, you got additional 5 lakh rupees, and total post-money valuation is how much? 10 lakhs rupees. This is about the pre-money and post-money valuation. By this example, you will be clearly understanding the content. No much hardness in understanding. Pre-money valuation is the value of the startup before it receives new investment. New investment, here 5 lakh rupees, right? So before you are receiving this 5 lakh rupees, your investment is, your value is 5 lakh rupees, okay? So before you receive any new investment, what's your value is a pre-money valuation. It shows how much the startup worth right before the next funding round. How much your startup worth, before going to the next round of investment, before going to this, how much your startup is worth. This is pre-money valuation, and this value is often negotiated between the investors and founders. So founders what are giving more valuation, some investors are giving the less valuation. So based on this, you will be negotiating, okay, because you cannot exactly predict the customers value, customers database, and what we call machinery, equipment, some part, marketing value, all these things you cannot exactly do this. So negotiations may becomes a part of this. You will be negotiating between the founders and the investors. That is, pre-money valuation is post-money valuation minus investment amount. So pre-money valuation is what? Post-money valuation. Post-money valuation is 100 crore, that is 10 lakh rupees minus new investment, how much? 5 lakh rupees. Then you will be getting 5 lakh as a pre-money valuation. You simply understood, right? So before going to the next round of the investment, next round of the funding, what your startup value is a pre-money valuation. The formula also given here. While you are valuing your product, sorry, your startup, you have to make these considerations before pre-money. Only this valuation has to be considered. Okay, so what are the factors you have to consider in valuation of your startup? So first, the number of users, that is customers. What your customers what we call potential, what's your customers attraction? Okay, more the customers, more the value, more the users, more the value. What's your market potential? Okay, after that, marketing effectiveness, that is you lower cost, you are having a valuable customers, attracting the valuable customers with a lower cost only, lower advertisement only, you are attracting more customer, more less marketing cost only, you are attracting more customer. That increases the value of the startup. More the users, more the value of the startup. More less the budget for the marketing, more the value for the startup by attracting the valuable customers. Growth rate, growing a small budget shows the potential. You have a small budget, but your startup is growing tremendously. That's add value to the startup. Okay, team experience, investors prefer a team with a proven success. So your team, your sales team, your marketing team, your production team is successfully. Okay, so that adds value to a startup, increases the value. Skill diversity, a mix of the skills, programming, marketing adds value. So you have a skilled team to do all the work. After that, commitment, full-time dedication is important, part-time teams are less effective. So you are having a teams with the commitment, your team with a commitment, you as an entrepreneur with a good commitment. All these things are useful in valuation of your startup. More number of customers, more value for the startups. Marketing, less budget is there, but you are attracting more customers, so more value to the startup. Growth rate, that is small budget is there, but you are growing, that adds value to our startup. Team members, that is a proven successful team, add value to our startup. Skill diversify, that is you have what we call skilled team in your business. After that, commitment, you have full-time commitment for any success. This adds value to your startup. This is about the pre-money valuation. We go into the post-money valuation. Post-money valuation, the value of a startup after receiving the investment. This is the post-money valuation, that is after receiving the investment. It equals to the pre-money valuation plus the new investment, that is investment. That is, you can here create a formula, that is a post-money valuation. Post-money valuation is equals to pre-money valuation. Sorry, the same comes here. Pre-money valuation plus new investment. This will be the formula for the post-money valuation. What are the key differences between them? What is pre-money is before investment, post-money is after investment. The difference is the new investment that the company got. Okay, this is the difference. There's nothing much to make explain you a lot. Okay, so you can simply understand it. For example, what they have given here example is, if a pre-money valuation is 10 lakhs rupees, and investor invests 2 lakh rupees, the investor gets a 20% equity. Okay, for example, you have pre-money valuation. After the post-money valuation, what happened? Pre-money valuation is 10 lakh rupees. Post-money, you have invested how much? 25. Okay, so after the post-money valuation, how much you get equity? 20%. That is how 2.5 lakhs divided by 12.5, because you are getting this totally right. Here it becomes 12.5. That becomes how much? 20%. Okay, this will be your value. After that, if pre-money valuation was 7,50,000, the same 2,50,000 investment gives. So you have not gone to any next round of the investment. What happening? 2.5 divided by 7.5 into 100. How many you will be getting? 25% you are getting. Sorry. Okay, so how much? This 7,50,000. 7,50,000 plus how much you have invested? 2,50,000. How much it becomes? 10 lakhs rupees. That is 2.5 divided by 10 lakhs rupees. That is how much? 25%. This is, you can simply understand if you read. Okay, next. Again, I want to give a summary. What is the pre-money valuation, post-money valuation? Pre-money, before going to the next round of the investment, the value of the startup is the pre-money valuation. In that, how this is a formula you can go through. After that, what are the factors? The customer you have to take, the marketing, the growth rate, the team experience, and the skills and the commitment you have to consider in the valuation of the startup. There will be negotiation between the founders and the investors in the valuation of the startup. Okay. After that, post-money valuation. After going to the round, after adding the new investment, the post money is valued. Okay, you can go with the formula here. After that, the pre-money valuation is before investment, post money is after investment. After that, the difference is the new investment. You can go with the formula here. The define the scale up of a business. So now question number 8, define scale up of a business. So we already have seen the scale up, what it is mean, what's the difference between the scale up and growth, all these things. Again, we will be having a question on this. Define the scale up of a business. So scale up means expanding the business while maintaining the efficiency. While maintaining the efficiency, you are expanding the business. Okay, a company. So we have seen in earlier the answer, right? You are increasing, meeting the demand without reducing the quality, without affecting any operations. So that is what they are saying, like expanding the business, that is increasing the growth of the business while maintaining the efficiency. A company that scales well can handle more work without losing the effectiveness. The company which is scaling will handle a work. Even the next month they got a double the production order. So they will be not decreasing their efficiency. They will be accepting it, working without losing the effectiveness. Okay, it uses, there will be no compromising the quality also. Okay, no compromise in the timing also. They will be easily taking that demand order which is double also, and without compromising anything they are delivering. Okay, it uses a new processes to keep the operation smooth as it grows. So in scaling up, what happening, you will be adding more resources so that every thing goes on smooth. For example, production department is there is a production manager, so you are hiring 2-3 managers. Okay, earlier one only manager. So what happening there, efficiency will be increasing, on time work will be completing. That is adding new processes to keep the operation smooth as it grows, hiring more staff members, adding more technology, new machineries, all these things. Okay, so in scaling up, what happening, efficiency will be there while you are expanding. Okay, and you will be working without any losing the effectiveness, and adding resources that smooths the operations. People often say grow a business, okay, but they actually mean scaling. Okay, they use the word growth, like you are growing more, this company is growing more, all these things, but they actually mean about the scalability. Why? Because growth means higher the sales, that is turnover, that the sales is increasing. That is last year how much sales are there, 1 crore sales are there. Next year how much, 2 crore. This is growth. Okay, but scaling means increase the profit margins. Next year what happened, 1 crore there, for 50 lakhs you made the profit, half percentage, 50%. Next year also 50% is the average profit for you. But what happened, this is a growth. In scaling up, what happening, 50% in the next year, 2 crore you have made the sales, right? So in that you got a profit of 1.25 crore there, 75% is your profit. Okay, so this you can see in a scale up, that is you have to increase the profit margins. Okay, you have to increase the profit margin in a scaling up stage. That is, growth means the higher the sales or the turnover, but scaling means what, increase the profit margin. This is the main difference. If the cost grow at the same rate as a sales, profit stay the same as a sale. At the sale going, cost also growing. What happen, there will be a constant profit only, same profit only for each product or a sale, that say the same. The challenge is to grow faster than the cost. That is growing faster, sales are increasing and the cost is getting reduced per unit. Okay, that is growing faster than the cost, so the profit keep rising. This is what makes the startup successful. Okay, as on you are scaling, your sales will be increasing and per unit cost it is decreasing. Okay, we have seen in that previous question, you are gaining the economies of scale, that you can write here also. Okay, The best way to scale depends on your business resources and situation. Common strategy. So the strategies for scaling up are given here. So you have to depend on the scaling depends on the business resources situation. Okay, common strategies, that is streamline the process, making the products faster with less efforts. Add new machineries, that is new machineries you are adding. What happening? It making the production more, okay, more faster. Okay, streamlining, and that how what streamlines the process. Also automation, using the better systems and tools for smooth running and efficiency. Add new software, new technology, use AI for smooth operating the business. That increases what increasing smoothness in increase use the better systems and tools for smooth, that is smooth running and efficiency. So automation, what happens, it makes you run smooth and increase the efficiency. Also you have to add systems and tools here. Reduce the production cost, changing the supply and delivery, lower the expenses. Okay, you have to make changes in the supply and delivery. You have to add some new ways for delivery, for distribution, all these things that lower the expenses. Hire the right staff, keep in workhouse. Okay, work should be completed within the organization. Do not give in a contract. Okay, don't give your work to any other people, outside people. Okay, and outsourcing you should not give. And hire talented people to add value. So add more people, talented people, so that work will be in house and completed on time. Open new branches, that is what new branches can increase the profit more than cost if the resources are shared. Okay, right? Suppose there is a branch in Hyderabad, 2-3 multiple branches in Hyderabad. After that, go to the Chennai or the Bangalore or go to the Delhi. All these things increase the new branches. Okay. After that, what happens? Create a franchise. Create a franchise and sell your license to your as your brand, to use your brand and business model for extra income. Create a franchise and sell your brand name. Okay, so that they will be placing your brand name and they will be doing the business and your brand's value will be getting increased. Okay, so these are the strategies. First you have to streamline, that is making the product in a faster way, reducing the time, and that increases the smoothness. Automation, what happening in automation? Use the systems and tools which increases what efficiency and running smoothness. Okay, after that, reduction in the production cost. Use different distribution channels and do low budgeting marketing, all these things that reduces the cost and increases the profit. Okay, after that, hire staff. You have to hire. Why? You have to keep the work in house only, and you adding talented people can increase the value of your product and smooth running, and that adds value to your scaling. Okay, after that, open new branches in the city or go out of the state. You have to do this. It increases the profit. Create a franchise, sell your brand's license to other people. This will be adding extra income. Okay, next question is, what do you mean by stabilization of the business? This is a simple question, not that important question. We will move on the faster. Okay, business stabilization. Stabilization means what? You will be making the stable. Here ups and downs are there, so you are removing these ups and downs and making it a stable. Okay, like this you are making stabilization, like this will be, okay, stable, constant. Okay, this is meant by stabilization. Stabilization means correcting the normal ups and downs, correcting the normal behavior, that is ups and downs of the business cycle, to keep the economy steady. To keep the economy steady, you are taking various steps, is known as stabilization. Correcting the normal ups and downs of the business cycle to keep the economy on steady. Like some seasons, like some months in a year, there will be lacking in the demand. So how you are matching that demand with the various policies, with various offers, how you are approaching, and you are keeping the demand constant. Okay, this is about the stabilization. This is done through the demand management, using the monetary and physical policies to reduce the fluctuations, keeping the economy balanced. Okay, so you are making more offers, policies, monetary, physical policies, all these things you are doing to reduce the fluctuations in the demand and keeping the economy on balanced economy. Okay, this is done through demand management, and this is also known as keeping the economy on an even keel. Okay, this is known as the stabilization of the business for keeping the balanced economy is known as keeping the economy on an even keel also. Okay, next step. The need for the business stabilization arises usually during a crisis. Where there is a crisis, there the need for this will be coming. Okay, when business stabilization is required, where there is a crisis, where there are ups and downs, some crisis happened, so there you require the stabilization of the business. If a business faces such a situation, owner may feel personal stress, find hard to make the decisions, and become demotivated, and because the situation is unfamiliar. So fluctuations, crisis, this all happens, this all happening. So what happening to an entrepreneur? He may be becoming more stressful. Okay, he unable to take good decisions, correct decisions, and his situation is unfamiliar, right? Situation is unfamiliar, so he'll be making feeling personal stress, working hard to solve the problems. All these things will be happening when there is a crisis. So support is important. So in this stage, unfamiliar state, every stage you require somewhat support, right? So it is support is required to clear advice, practical, affordable solution that helps the business move forward. So there is someone who is supporting, giving advices, making the decisions, taking a charge there. So what happens, that makes the business to operate smoothly, move on forward, and confidently you can operate. So in business stabilization, what happening, you are correcting the normal behavior of a business cycle, that is normal ups and downs you are clearing, keeping the economy balanced through demand management. This is also known as keeping the economy on an even keel. That is in these situations, in the why this is arises, this stabilization of the business when there is a crisis. Okay, so in these situations, what happening to an entrepreneur, he may feel the personal stress, and hard to make a decision, and becoming demotivated also. Because why becoming demotivated? Because situation is unfamiliar, not in advantage, these things happens. Okay, so support is important. Support, why it is important? To give a advice, or to give a practical and affordable solution that helps them to move on confidently and proceed the business. This is about the stabilization of the business. So next question, mic was not working. Okay, so what is the relation between the growth and scale? Okay, so we have understood the word growth, we understood the word scale. So what is their relation? Okay, growth means what? Adding more revenue. Sales will be increased. Okay, here, as the sales are increasing, you have to add the resources also, like money, employees, that is man, after that machinery, everything, cost also increases in the growth phase. Okay, as the sales increases, you are adding the resources also. This is known as growth. What is mean by scaling up? Growth is there, simultaneously adding money, or man, technology, all these costs go down. Okay, this is a scaling. How much the sales are increasing, simultaneously costs are not that increasing, costs are decreasing, profit margins increasing. That is known as scaling. So in every answer, this we are finding the difference. Okay, so what's the relationship? Okay, so growth versus scaling in a business. So building a successful business is more than just not increasing the sales and revenue. So successful business is not only about the sales and revenue. Okay, your sales are increasing, your revenue is getting increased. It's not a success. Okay, it is not just it is just an element of the success. Okay, growth usually means adding more resources. Growth usually means what? Adding more resources like money, people, technology, and seeing revenue increases as a result. Okay, after you are adding more resources, you are adding more machineries, equipment, man, money, everything. So what happening? Simultaneously, sales also getting increased. So as a result, it gets sales also increased. No, you got a demand order for double of its production. You have to add more machinery, everything. So that what happening? Revenue also there increasing and the cost also increasing. Okay. As a result, what happening? Sales also increasing, cost also increasing. This is a linear process. This is meant by the growth. After that, scaling on the other hand means increasing the revenue quickly without adding a lots of resources, extra resources. So increasing the revenue without adding extra resources, a lot of extra resources. With less resources only you are increasing the revenue. That is simply is profit margins are getting increased. When a business scales, revenue grows. Okay, revenue grows faster than the increase in the time, money, employees, and you simply means in a scaling phase revenue increases faster than the cost. Simple. Okay, so to scale successfully you should have a right strategy. Okay, as business should have a right strategy, team, system to support the new customers, product and sales. As on you adding new equipment. Okay, new customers you are attracting. So according to that, you should have a good strategy to attract those customers, team members to support, okay, and systems to support the customers. Okay, all these things you should require for the customers, product and services. It is not about a overnight success, but it is a building a long term sustainable plan. So it is not a overnight one. You should have a long term successful plan for scaling up. So though growth and scaling are often used interchangeably, these are together used, growth and scaling up. Like growth, we actually say that is that company is growing more, that business is growing more, all these things, but we actually mean about scalable only. Okay, but we use the word growth. Okay, they are different from each other. Okay, growth happens when increase the revenue. Growth happens when the increasing the revenue and increasing the resources also. Increasing the resources also. That is increasing the same pace. Scaling means finding the effective ways to increase the revenue faster than the adding the resources and expenses. That is what the scaling up means. Increase of the revenue, finding the new ways of earning the revenue in a stage where the costs are not increasing that much or costs are getting reduced. So what's the relationship there? Scale means growth means increase of the revenue and adding the resources. Scale means what? Increase of the revenue where the expenses are decreasing or we are not adding extra resources or not adding extra resources. Okay. This is mean by scaling and business. We have 2-3 times clearly understood the definition, and I think we have no need to give a summary now, though I am giving summary for this extra point. That is, you should have a right strategy, team, system to support what customers, product and services in a scaling state. In a scaling state, you should have a good strategy, team, system to support the customers, products and services. And it's not a overnight one. It is a long-term sustainable plan, and growth and scaling are used interchangeably together. Okay, but these have a difference. So growth means increase of the revenue and adding of the resources. Scaling up means finding effective ways to increase the revenue or the increase the revenue by not much increase in the resources or expenses. Okay, this is the relationship between the growth and scaling. And next question. So next we go into the question number 2. After understanding the full about the scale up, now you can understand about the steps to scale a business. Okay, so I have coming up with this question later. The question number 2. Here are the 5 critical steps to scale a startup. A startup to scale, there are 5 steps you have to consider. Step number 1, evaluate and plan. In this, what you have to do is carefully review your business. See, it is ready for the growth. Okay, so you have to review about your business, whether you are ready for the growth or not. You have to test. Okay, growth means what? The increase of the sales, and what also revenues, resources. Okay, increase of the sales and resources. These two you can grab or not. You have to check at the first, because scaling requires first growth. Okay, understand your current situation and make a detailed sales forecast, showing new customers, orders and revenue month by month. Okay, so you have to understand your current situation either you are ready for the growth or not. First you have to consider. After that you have to understand your current situation and make a detailed forecast about the sales. Okay, it next 3-4 months, what is the sales will be, how much you will be increasing the demand with the scaling up strategies. Okay, you have to consider this. Show the new customers, how many new customers you will be attracting, what type of the customer, which targeted segments you will be focusing, orders and revenue month by month. Okay, after this helps to set a clear goals for increasing the sales. So this will have what happening, you have set everything, forecasting everything, so that it will be having a clear goal for you for increasing the sale. So in first step, evaluate and plan. You have to understand your current business situation. You have to check whether you are ready for the growth or not. So like in the growth phase, you will be having to add the increase the revenues and also add the resources also. Okay, so you have to check for this, and you have to make it the full sales forecasting, show your new customer segments you are attracting, orders and revenue month by month. This will help you to set a clear goal. After that, find the money. You understood that you are ready for the growth. Okay, you have to add the resources now. So for adding the resources, you require money. So find the money in the next step. So scaling scaling needs investment for hiring the staff, buying the equipment, adapting the new technology and building the system to manage the result. So to increase the sales, to give you double the production. Okay, you got an order to double the production. Okay, so at the state, what you have to add the new machineries, man, money, power. After that, technology, systems you have to add. Okay, so you have to find the alternative ways to increase the sales. Sorry, you have to add the resources here. Okay, for increase of the sales. I gone somewhere, sorry. So scaling needs investment for hiring the staff, buying the equipment and adapting the new technology, building systems to manage the results. What will be the result? That is sales, increase of the sales. So for increase of the sales, you have to hire the staff, buy the equipment, adapt the new technologies. This is the meaning. Okay, so while bootstrapping can be working, usually takes longer. So self-funding will take longer time, because you require to hire the more people, technology, all these things which you cannot do with yourself money. So you have to go for the angel investors or the venture capitalist. So you have to go for the external funding. So consider externally funding options to speed growth. Planning how to get this money is essential. So you have to plan for this getting the money. So it is essential. So find the money is the second step. In that you have to add the resources, so that you require the money. After that, bootstrapping will be consumes lots of time to add these resources. So consider external money, and finding the money is very essential and important. Next, secure the sales. You have to grab the sales. What scaling means selling more, right? In a scaling, you have to first sell more. So ask yourself these questions. What are the questions? Do you have enough leads to get the sales you want? So enough leads in the sense interest in your product, interest in your product. So do you have enough interest by the customers in your product or not? Okay, you have to check it, get the sales you want. To achieve your sales you want, either your customers are interested in your product or not, you have to check. Do marketing systems help to attract and manage these leads? So if they are interested, customers are interested, do you have a marketing strategies and systems to track these leads or not? You have to check in the second question. After that, you have to ask these questions for yourself. Okay, so third question, are there enough sales people to follow up and close a deal? So if you got a customer, like you are selling a car. Okay, so you got a customer there. So what happening? So either the sales persons are there to track that customer and follow up that customer regularly and end up by sale. So close the sale. Okay, either there are people to do this or not, you have to check. Do you have a strong system to handle the sales order? You are continuously gaining the, like you have added more resources. Okay, you got a selling orders more from the more customers, more selling orders are coming. So you have to check, that is you have a strong system to take the orders or not. Then after that, billing systems, there are a good billing systems and collecting the payments on time. So you either you got an order, you provided a sale also, but you should ensure that there is a good billing system or not, and the payments are followed up or not. Okay, you have provided invoice, but there is no one to follow up for the payment. Sometimes the suppliers may be delaying the payment. So there is a good team for the follow up for the payments or not. You have to check. So in step number 3, what secure the sales. In this you have to ask these questions. Okay, what enough leads are there or not, enough marketing strategies there or not, salespersons follow-ups there or not, and strong systems for handling the sales or that there or not. And after that billing systems are there, and payments are there on time or not, people are there or not. You have to check. These are the questions in step number 3. After that, invest in technology. First you have evaluated the plan. After that you have arrange the money. After that you ask these questions, and those are successful. Okay, you are good at those questions. After that, what happens? You have to invest in the technology. Like you have added you got the money, so you have to add the resources right there. So what happening if you add more technology, advanced equipment, advanced machineries, labor time will be decreasing, and that leads to lower the cost of the production, and in time the sales will be happening. Okay, in times the production orders will be delivered. Okay, there you will be getting more orders also by if you are placing the orders in time. Okay, this will this require automation and everything. Okay, we go into the contents now. Technology makes it easier and cheaper to grow. Right, technology makes it easier to cheaper to grow. Like the work which are done by a labor in a time, with less time only you can do it with a machinery. Okay, if you invest wisely, you can produce more with less labor. So if you invest in technology wisely, with less labor you can produce more. So automation helps to run your business more efficiently by reducing the manual work. So automation leads to reducing the manual work. Okay, many companies use several systems that might not talk to each other, creating soils. Okay, creating silos. Okay, so like in some companies they invest in the technologies that do not need any communication, they not any talk. Okay, there they will be investing. So you have to invest like this only. Okay, creating silos means there is no communication required for the work. Okay, next, integrating the sales system solve the communication, and integrating these systems, sorry, integrating these systems solves the communication and management problems as your company grows. So as the company is growing, okay, there are more resources you are adding, expanding. Okay, so there the communication and management problems arise. So if you automate the processes, they require less communication, so you will be not getting into trouble. So investing technology makes you easier to grow. Okay, after that, automation products leads to less communication. As you are growing, the communication becomes complex. So if you automate, there will be no problem with the communication. Okay, so and you have to invest in the technology wisely, which reduces the labor time, which reduces the cost also. Find the staff. Fifth step is find the staff or strategically outsource. Okay, you have to either find a staff or you have to outsource it strategically. Okay, because how much efficient technology you have, okay, what happens, you have to grab the attraction of the customer. Okay, there you have to smoothly talk, softly talks. Okay, so you require people there. Okay, how technology, advanced technology you have, but human talent, human convincing is required in choosing of the product, in sales and after sales services, explaining them, convincing them. You require people, salesperson. So you have to find the staff here. Even with the technology, you need the people to do the work. Okay, ask these questions yourself. Okay, do you have enough customer service staff to provide the service to the customers? Do you have enough staff or not? And understand, use the industry standards, see how many customers one staff member can handle. One staff member, one person, how many customers he is handling, you have to see in the industry standard, that is usually how many handling. Okay, so you have to see enough staff there or not to handle the customer. What about the people's handling so handling manufacturing, inventory and delivery? So how about the manufacturing, inventory handling, all these things you have to consider. Okay, you have to ask these questions. And how many staffs does your industry usually need per customer? one customer, how many staff is required, how many will you need. Okay, after that, how quickly you find qualified people, how quickly you can hire the people, you have to see. Because if the sales are doubled, okay, you are rapidly increasing, you are fastly increasing, so you have to add the people also there, right? So how quickly you can adapt the people, qualified people, you have to see. Good recurring hire the benefits and payroll systems and improve the support to this. You have to ask these questions for yourself in the step number 5. Again, giving you a summary, there are 5 steps in the scaling of a business. First step is evaluate and plan. You have to see where you are standing, you have to see whether you are ready for the growth or not. You have to make some forecasting of the sales, customers and orders. This will clearly gives a goal to reach. After that, find the money. So scaling up requires some money, adding more resources, so find the money. Okay. Add more technology, so that you have to find the money. Okay, bootstrapping is also will be available, but with this you takes time, so find the external funding options. You have to find the external funding option. After that, secure the sales. So after that, what happening, scaling means what, you have to increase the sales. You have to ask these questions for yourself. What enough leads are there or not, marketing strategies are there or not, systems are there or not. After the sales people for the closing at the deal there are not, strong systems are there or not to handle the after sales orders and services. After that, good billing systems are there not, and payment follow-ups there or not, you have to consider in the step number 3. You have to ask this question for yourself. After the step number 4, what happening, you have to invest in a technology. You have to automate the process where there requires less communication. Less communication at the growing stage, you have to reduce the communication. If it like growing more, expanding more makes a complex in communications and systems. So if you automate, these problems will be solved, and technology will ease to grow. Okay, and it reduces the less labor, and reduces the labor time, and what, with less labor you can produce more with technology. Ultimately it reduces the cost. After that, find the staff, and strategically you have to outsource. How technology, advanced technology you have, you need people to work. Okay, for example, you have to attract a customer, you have to convince him in choosing a product, so you require people. You have to ask these questions. What questions, do you have enough staff, and how many staff are required for one customer, and next question, so you have enough people to handle your manufacturing, inventory or delivery. After that, you have to use the, how many staff does you require, sorry, how many staff does you, so how many staff does your industry usually need per customer, and how many you need. So how many industry is required, and how many you have to consider, and you have to find a qualified people quickly. Like if you are expanding currently, then you have to know, like either you can adapt more people quickly or not, because if you get any order for the production double, so you have to have that talent to hire more people. So these Next question, define 7 strategies for scaling a business. For scaling a business, we have 7 strategies. First one is better sales. To scale up, first we need to have a good amount of sale. We have to increase the sale. So when sales are getting increased, what we call it's a growth. Okay, first you have to achieve the growth. In that growth, first we have to increase the revenue after by adding the resources. Okay, so better sales. So increasing sales by gaining the new customers or the growing revenue from the existing customers. Okay, either you have to attract the new customers or gain extra amounts, extra revenue from the existing customers. Growing current customers is usually cheaper. So growing the current customers is usually cheaper rather than attracting the new customers. You have to focus on these things. What the target markets, understand the customers behavior, use the feedback, skilled labor you have to adapt, create a good marketing team and manage the leads, and refine your message to the audience or a targeted segment at the customers. You have to do in this better sales strategy. What you have to do first, you have to increase the sales either by attracting the new customers or gaining extra amount from the current customers. Extra gaining, growing is easy, okay, and affordable also. Okay, and you have to focus on marketing, building a good teams, and what customer understanding, feedbacks, and you have to send a refined message to the audience. Okay, so the things which I have seen in the steps of the scaling up can be seen here also. Okay, invest in technology. So automate the task like onboarding, continuing accounting, onboarding, accounting, CRM projects, and scheduling to save the time. So you have to automate. When you automate the process, you will be reducing the time. Choose the technology partners carefully and documents clear process to help your team as you grow. Okay, you have to carefully choose the technology and documentation process. Okay, when you are growing, this may be complicated, so you have to choose it thoroughly. Okay, so in invest in technology, you have to automate the process where you will be reducing the labor time, and choose wisely the technology and softwares and documentation process also. After that, expand your team. So identify the skilled and identify the skills needed and fill the gaps with both hard and soft skills. Okay, so identify the skills required to expand your business. Okay, increase the sales or to scale up. What are the skills required, and fulfill these areas like adapting or hiring the people who have a soft and a hard skill. Hard skill first. Hard skill means what? Coding, analytics, all these things. Soft skills means communication, time management, motivation, all these things you can see. Okay, hire leaders with the skills like problem solving, emotional intelligence, and delegation. So choose the people who should be the leaders, who have a emotional connection building and a problem solving approach, intelligence and delegation, and who can work for your organization for a better way. Okay, in expanding your team, you require people. So what skilled people are required, you have to find out, and you have to hire them. Okay, those with a good hard and soft skills, and hire the people who have emotional connection building, emotional intelligence, delegation, and problem solving approaches. These are the expanding in your team strategy. After that, external support. Bring in a specialized expert to avoid the burnouts and mistakes. So to avoid the mistakes, to be safe, take an advice or adapt take an advice from the expert. Okay, and instead of full-time hiring, consider independent professionals for cost efficiency. So if you hire for a full-time, they may be taking a lots of amounts. So take a part-time. Okay, when you are required, you adapt him. Okay, freelancing like this you can take. That will be cost efficiency. That external support, you have to take a guidance from an expert. Okay, next, make a practical plan. Okay, set a clear realistic goals, break them into the milestones. Okay, you have to clearly define the goals and achieve the goals. Okay, next, communicate these plans to your team to keep everyone motivated and aligned. So you have to communicate what are your goals so that they will be understanding and working on that seriously. Even some employees will be like, if the company achieves the target, then they will be getting somewhat bonus. So for this they will be working hard. So you have to communicate to keep them motivated and with the rewards, everything. Okay, so making a practical plan, you should have a clear goal and you have to achieve it with the break them with the into the milestones. Okay, and after that you have to communicate this to the every employee and the managers. Develop the management skills, development of the management skills. So managers should motivate the teams, set the goals and hold members accountable. So managers, what they have to do, you have to motivate the teams and set some goals for every team, and you have to hold responsible, accountable for the every team. That is, you have to motivate them and you have to set their goals for them and you have to motivate them to achieve these goals, and you should be making them accountable for achieving those goals which I have given. Focus on the skills like this. I have to these skills you have to focus the managers. That is critical thinking, planning, time management, changing management and leadership. These things you have to most focus. Okay, focus companies offerings. That is, avoid trying to serve everyone. So avoid trying to attract every customer. Okay, place a targeted customers, attract them. Okay, not to try to attract every customer. Okay, concentrate on your strengths. Crave out of the niche. That is, niche means comfortable position. So come out of the comfortable position. You have to focus on your strengths, understand your market and the competition, and focus on the targeted customers and their needs. Okay, this helps you to stand out and grow sustainably. Okay, so avoid trying to attract every customer. Okay, places are targeted customers. Okay, and concentrate on your strengths, come out of the comfort zone and understand the customer, understand the targeted customers need and fulfill their need. Okay, this will what make to stand out of the crowd. This is about the focusing on the company's offerings. Giving a summary: first, scaling up required better sales. You can increase the revenue from the existing customers, or you can attract the new clients. Existing customers growing is somewhat cheaper, and you have to focus on the marketing, understanding of the customers, taking the feedbacks and building a skilled team. All these things you have to focus. After that, invest in technology, automate the process which reduces the time, and choose the technology for the documentation and partners carefully. Okay, why? Because this is somewhat important. Expand your team. You have to hire the people who have soft and hard skills, and you have to identify their skills required for the scale up of a business, and you have to fulfill those gaps. Okay, and next, hire the people with who have leaders who have emotional intelligence, delegation and problem solving approach. External support, hire a specialized or expert who are successful in this field. Whether rather than going to a full time, hire on a freelancing or a part time. That will be cost friendly. After that, make a practical plan. Set the goals, clear and crystal goals, break them into the small milestones, and after that communicate these plans to the every employee manager. Okay, so that they will be working on this seriously. Keep them motivated. After the development of the management skills, in this the managers have to motivate the teams, set the goals and hold the team members and the members accountable for achieving these milestones. Okay, focus on the skills like critical thinking, planning and time management, change management, leadership. All these things managers have to focus. And after that, focus on the company's offering. Instead of going to everyone, attracting every client, customer, only select the targeted customers and attract them. Okay, send the personal messages to them only. Okay, concentrate on your strengths. Come out of your comfort zone. Okay, understand the competition, understand the customer and focus on your targeted audience and their needs and fulfill their needs. This will leads you to understand your customers, and that's how you can stand out of the crowd and grow you what we call sustainably. This is about the 7 strategies for the scaling up a startup. Next question: what do you understand by the sustainability and sustainable management of a business? We already know about the sustainability. Okay, sustainable management of the business means sustainably managing the business. This is about the sustainable management of the business. Okay, since we already know about the sustainability, same repeated contents are there. Just I will be going faster way. Okay, entrepreneurship covers many activities. In an entrepreneur, you have to start a business, you will be covering many activities. Okay, it is important to understand the business sustainability management. So it is important because why? Because more people are concentrating on the sustainability, right? Many users, customers, whether if their product is destroying the nature, okay, they will be not preferring that product. Okay, morely the one who are concerned about the future generation environment, they will be doing this. Okay, these people, these educated people are becoming more. Okay, this kind of people. So you have to focus on the sustainability. Okay, so as an entrepreneur, you have to do many activities. So it is important to understand the sustainability concept also. Okay, sustainability business means operating without harming the environment, community, society, and focusing on the 2 main areas, that is environmental impact and society. While gaining the revenues, you will be benefiting what the environment and the society. Okay, these things we already know about these things. You have to operate without harming the nature, environment, society, and this in sustainability we are benefiting by adding profit, by we are benefiting the environment and the society also. A sustainable strategy aims to create a positive effect in at least one of these. So either you have to benefit the society or environment with your profit. Okay, by concentrating on the profit, you have to at least focus on the society or at least on the environment, either of the two at least. Okay, without this, business can cause the problems like pollution, inequality, and injustice. Without this, there may be several problems. Some of the problem are inequality, injustice, and pollution. Okay, so each company's sustainable strategy is unique, tied up with its goals and value. So each company's sustainability may be different. Okay, for different industry, there are some of separate set of the standard for the sustainability. Okay, some of the based on what their goals, their industry, everything. So some examples are given. Using the sustainable material in manufacturing, you are using the sustainable revenue, sustainable in manufacturing, you are doing, you are using sustainable material. Reducing the greenhouse gas emissions in supply chains, you are reducing the greenhouse gases. After that, using the renewed energy from waste, you are generating the energy and you are utilizing it. Funding education in local communities, like you are providing free education for the poor people. These are the 4 ways, that is material, eco-friendly material you are using, emission of the greenhouse gases you are removing, renewed energy you are using, and you are improving the education in the society. Okay, these 3 are what environment one, this is a society one. Okay, next up, sustainable management of a business. We already know about the sustainability and it is applied in the management. That's it. Simply I'll be going with the reading, you will be clearly understanding. Sustainability management means production and consuming with the minimal environmental harm while covering and reusing the resources. While protecting the resources, reusing the resources, you are carrying out what production and consumption also. Okay, you are not affecting the environment. It combines the sustainability concept with the management practices. As the management practices policies, you are combining the sustainability. Sustainability focus on 3 areas: environment, social, and economy. We already know it. It aims balancing the economic viability and resource protection. Okay, more organizations now see the opportunity. Sustainable importance. So more organizations are understanding the importance of the sustainability because customers, investors are more focusing on the sustainable concept. Okay, while large firms lead this, medium firm and companies also adapt the sustainable approaches. Earlier what happened, large firms only focused on this, but now the small and medium firms also focusing on the sustainability. This is about the sustainability and sustainable management of the business. Okay, earlier question we have detailedly understood, so that I have gone in a somewhat faster way. If you once go with the reading, you will be clearly understanding this concept. Okay, next question. Okay. Now, what are the challenges and opportunities of the sustainability? So, when you are doing business sustainably, when you are doing a business without harming the nature and harming the society, what are the challenges and or what are the opportunities you get? You need to understand. Typically, this question requires more reading, and it is an important question. More than explanation, you have to self-understand and you have to somewhat by heart the words also. This is an important question. You have to go through this many times. Okay. More than the explanation, self-reading is important. Giving a disclaimer about this question. No more explanations are required in this. Okay. You have to self-identify, self-understand and remember. Okay. Now we will be seeing in sustainability what will be happening. We are doing the business, adding profit to the business, okay, by benefiting the society and the environment, okay, by people, planet, profit. This is the concept of the sustainability. So what are the challenges we see? What are the opportunities with that challenge? We can see. Okay, first challenge is what? Finding the new ways to capture the value and the income streams. So you will be hustling to what, to find the newer ways to generate the income, that is harming the nature or harming the society. You can do many businesses, but rather than that, rather affecting that, you have to find the new ways to find the income and the customers. Okay, and what is the opportunity for that? Creating a service led business model instead of a product focused one. So instead of you are only focusing on the product one, you can go to the service also. Like in service, you will be not harming the nature at least, okay, with your business. So one thing you are benefiting there, okay, one sustainably you are carrying out. So you, instead of going to the product oriented, you can think of service led businesses. Okay, next, developing a sustainable product portfolio designed for the environment strategies. So next, you have selected a business, okay, some product, and you have to design the product, production process, distribution process, all these things which are good for the environment, not harming the society and the environment, okay, with your products. You have to design in such a way, okay, developing a sustainable product portfolio through the design for the environment strategies which are matching the environmental strategies without harming them. Okay, this is the challenge, but what is the opportunity is here? You can utilize biomimicry, dematerialization, and cradle to cradle thinking in the product development while developing the product, while developing the raw materials for the product, okay, while choosing the raw materials, using the production process. You can use biomimicry, dematerialization, and cradle to cradle. These three meaning are very similar. That is, biomimicry means you are not harming with your product to the nature, that is raw material. Okay, dematerialization, you are using less harmful materials, and cradle to cradle is somewhat difficult to understand. In this cradle to cradle, you will be having like the materials which are decomposable, which will be mixed with the soil. This way you will be simply understand. Okay, so biomimicry, dematerialization, and cradle to cradle you have to by heart and understand. Okay, no other option. Thinking in the product development, in developing the product, you can utilize these things. Okay, next challenge is bringing in the cultural change within the organization across the sector. Okay, so you have to think, you have to start a cultural change within the organization and the sector, because earlier that organization on the sector may be not aware of this sustainability, okay, and do not know about the importance of the protecting the nature, all these things. You have to bring in a culture to thinking, okay, those who have to practice all these sustainable aspects, protection of the environment, not harming the society, these they have to understand. Okay, so you have to bring a cultural change there. That will be a challenge for the business, but it is an opportunity to starting a sustainable thinking in that sector, so their sustainability thinking will be increased. This is an opportunity. Next, communicating the sustainability initiatives to the different stakeholders. Initially you are starting the contribution to the society, like more education or free education, or some materials you are using for the production which will be costly than the previous material, but which are not harming the environment. So these are all the things you have made the changes. Now you have to inform the stakeholders. You have to eliminate some of the creditors, and you have to say what the investors also, like this your profit will be going to decrease. So these are the communicating will be a challenge to the stakeholders. This will be a challenge to communicate about the sustainability. But what is an opportunity to being open to the scrutiny and building the trust? So you are doing these things. So you are not harming, you are good thinking. So that will increase the trust, and this brings the open to the scrutiny. Okay, this brings the scrutiny open. Okay, after that, challenge complying with the disclosures, norms, and standards. So there will be some industry standards, some norms, there will be some regulations, restrictions, rules to be followed. So that is a challenging to be followed, to disclosures, norms, and standards. To comply with this, it may be somewhat challenging. Okay, but it is an opportunity to promote the innovation, technology, frugal engineering. This is a opportunity what promoting the innovation, technology, and frugal engineering. Okay, after that, creating an environmental accounting balance sheet despite the complexity and gray areas. So it is a complex thing. Okay, it is what we call challenging thing to create an environmental accounting balance sheet. In that you will be having to cover the many aspects about the environment. Okay, it will be a challenging in spite of what complexity, and there will be somewhat gray areas also. Okay, but it is an opportunity to understand the firms negative and positive external as impacts. Okay, so external impacts, how the people are thinking about you. Okay, this will be an opportunity to understand the negative and positive things from the external aspects. Okay, next, incorporating the sustainable behavior into the employees compensation. Okay, so earlier employees not having any thinking about the sustainability. Okay, so you have to incorporate what the thinking about the what sustainability. It will be challenging. Okay, it is not a one day process, instantly you cannot change, right? So it is a challenge, but it is an opportunity to drive an inevitable cultural change. That is inevitable change you can develop. It will last for longer period. It is a opportunity. And next, getting the supply chain adapt sustainable business practices. Okay, in overall supply chain you can adapt the sustainable practices, policies, etc. things, but it's an opportunity to gaining the future value through the cascading effect. You can gain the future opportunities by cascading effect. Cascading effect means if you change one process, automatically another process will be changed. After that affects the another one, that affects the another. It's a continuous process, so that if you have a change in one, it will be adding value to the all. Okay, this is about the sustainability, challenges, and opportunities. Once I will be giving a summary, and I will be saying, like, more than listening, self-reading is important for this question. Okay, first one is what finding newer ways to capture the income will be a challenge, but here you can have an opportunity to go to a service-led industry. Okay, next, developing a sustainable business product. Okay, not harming the environment, society. Product is a challenging, designing it is a challenge, but here you can utilize the biomimicry, dematerialization, and cradle to cradle thinking in the product development. After that, bringing a cultural change in the organization will be a challenge. Okay, but it is an opportunity to insert the sustainability thinking. After that, communicating the sustainable initiatives, impacts, decisions to the stakeholders, various stakeholders will be challenging, but it is a way to grasp the get the trust and scrutiny also, and better the scrutiny also. And next, it is somewhat challenging to comply with the disclosures, norms, and standards, but it is an opportunity to get innovation and technology, promoting innovative technology and frugal engineering. After that, it is a challenge to create an environmental accounting balance sheet in spite of the despite complexity and gray areas, but it is an opportunity to understand the firm's external positive things and negative things. Okay, after that, incorporating sustainability initiatives in behavior into the employees is a challenge, but it is a opportunity to bring a inevitable change culture. Okay, after that, getting the supply chain to adopt the sustainability business practices is what challenging, but it is an opportunity to gain the future value through cascade effect. Okay, this is about the sustainability challenges and opportunities. Next question is about the explain the exit strategies of the fund house. Exit strategy, it is a very simple question. One reading you will be understanding it, no need of the explanation. Also we'll be going into the faster way. Exit strategy means what? You are exiting from any business or an investment to take back the money. Okay, this will be used in different by the different people. Okay, suppose your business is making any losses. Okay, you will be exiting by selling to the others. To limit the loss, you will be selling. Suppose you have invested in any stock. Okay, you have got that double the price. Okay, so now you have reached the target. You have set 200 rupees, you have purchased for 100 rupees. 200 rupees is the target, it is reached, you will be selling out. Okay, so to give up the control and you read funds. Okay, for the personal purpose, you sell some of the control. Okay, sell some of the shares, take back the money. Okay, all these things are the exit strategies. Depending on situation, you will be using these strategies. So we'll be going to the content, and no summary will be provided for this question. Okay, explain. Exit strategies are the plans that the business owners or the investors or the venture capitalists make to leave a business or an investment. To leave a business or investment, these businessmen, investors and venture capitalists use these exit strategies and get back their money and use the exit strategy. You are exiting from a business, you are selling a business, means what you will be getting? You will be getting some money. Okay, an exit plan explain how and when an investors will exit. So an exit plan, there will be, you have to execute an exit plan. You have to write down an exit plan when you have to exit. That will what leads to do, that will be saying you when to exit. Okay, an exit plan can be used to close a business that is not making the profit. You are not making a profit, they just sell all the assets and clear it liabilities, all these things. Okay, you can utilize it when you are not making a profit, and sell or exit when a profit target has been met. Okay, so when some target you have set up for making a profit. So for example, you have started a business. Okay, and you have made a profit of 2 crore rupees, and you have set this profit for the next year 10 crore rupees. Okay, so you have reached that 10 crore rupees in the second year. You have achieved your dream. Sell it, become exit, close the business. Okay, next, shut down due to the changes in the market conditions. So customers preference has been changed, it has been very different from now. So you cannot approach that, you cannot grab into that market again, you cannot get up again. So you feel like you have been failed, so exit. Okay, shut down the business and due to changes in the market conditions. Okay, sell an investment or the company to the others. Sell your business to the company or the share to the others. Limit the losses by selling the unsuccessful company. You are already making the losses. Okay, again if you continue, again losses will be there. So sell it to betterly, right? Some profit making company may utilize those resources and make the profit. Okay, reduce the ownership or to give up control of the business. So you can reduce the business by exiting when you required funds for the business or for the personal purpose, anything. Okay, reduce the ownership or going up the control. These are the ways in which the exit plans are used. Okay, exit plan means what? It is how and when you will be exiting and to get back the money. Okay, when you will be, when these are useful in when you are making a losses, to limit the losses, to when you reach the target, changes in the market conditions, and when to sell the investment, to give up the control, to give up the ownership, all these areas. Okay, some of the common exit strategies for the owners and the investors. For the owners and the investors here specifically mentioned. Next question, you will be clearly understanding the difference between this and that. Some common points will be there, but this is this question, this content and that question will be different. Okay, so what are the strategies for the owners and the investors? Includes, that is, increase your own salary and the bonus before exiting, before closing the company. Okay, you increase your own salary or the bonus. Okay, and next, sell your shares to the existing partners at the time of the retirement. You are getting to the retirement. Okay, so sell it to your partners. Okay, next, sell off the all the asset and pay back and keep the remaining money. This is merely a liquidation. Sell all the assets, pay back the debts, and keep the remaining money. Okay, launching an IPO, initial public offering, merging with the another company to being acquired. So you are you want to expand. Okay, so you some company have market potential, some company have good production. Both merging make a dynamic. Okay, so that you are merging. So this is an exit plan by merging with the another company, selling the company outright, selling the company outside. Okay, passing the business on to the family member. Okay, this is also an exit strategy. These are the exit strategies of a business. Okay, once you go with this question, you will be clearly understanding. No need of that much explanations. Okay. So next question, question number 16. Discuss about the different exit strategies for a startup. Earlier we have seen what for the owners and investors. This is what for the startups. Okay, startups. So exit strategies for a startup. Entrepreneurs should decide the exit plans early because they influence the business choices and investors trust. So you have to design a exit strategy before only, because this may be influencing what the business decisions and the investors decisions also. Okay, for the example, an IPO requires the strict compliances, but it allows the founders to move on and give the investors confidence about their return. So if an IPO, when you are scheduling, so you have to that will what again the investors confidence, like you will be getting a money at this specific time, all these things. So you have to have an exit plan. On an exit plan, we will be having a separate question also. We'll going to a faster way. Okay, these content of the exit strategies you know. Okay, but one reading is enough. We will be moving in faster way. Okay, initial public offering, initial IPO. Okay, startup sells up the shares to the public and raise the funds and create the liquidity. What happening? Startup will be selling the shares to the public, and you are getting money from selling those shares and creating the liquidity. It helps the investors to exit, get early returns. You will be getting what investors getting the exit and getting the early returns also. IPO also gives the startups a chance to acquire other firms stuck financially. Some firm has stuck financially, so you can acquire that also through an IPO. Overall, it boosts the business visibility and long-term growth. So that startups growth will be there for a longer term. Okay, this is about the initial public offering. Initial public offering, what happening? You are selling the shares to the public, getting the money, and there you are forming a liquidity, and this allows what investors to have early returns and get exit from their investment. And merely for a startup, it helps in acquisition also when you stuck financially. Okay, overall it what does it boost the visibility and long-term growth of the startup. Merger, what happening? Two firms merging into one. Okay, what happens if you two firms, some firms are stuck in financially, some firms are marketly. So what happening? Both combined, then some you can grab the market attraction, become more stable. You can grasp the market attraction also there. Okay, merger. A merger means combination of the two companies into one larger entity. One larger your entity forming by 2-1. Okay, 2-1. Okay, so startups often consider this when the cash flow is tight. When you have a cash flow tight, financially or not stable, you can consider this option. Okay, it provides a business stability, reduce the risk for the investors. It provides a stability. Okay, in the business with extra cash, maybe adapt merging with this. Okay, you will be getting what stability with the finance and reduces the risk. Okay, it also strengthens the company's position in the market. So when both are combining, then what happens? There may high chances that you are becoming strong in the market. This is about the merger. Okay, after that, acquisition. You are acquiring a companies. Okay, you are acquiring company. When acquisition, what happening? You will be giving up your control. Okay, an acquisition happens when another company buys your startup completely. When another company, outside company will be coming and buying your company's stake wholly. Okay, Owners exist with the money. You will be getting the money. As an owner, you will be getting the money. As an investor, you will be getting the money. May lose their control or the future vision, but you will be what? Losing the control and the supervisions, because another company's vision will be different compared to you. Okay, it can feel negative if you care strongly about the company's direction. So because you will be not having the control, right? You may losing the control. Okay, so what happening? You will be in which direction companies has to go, it will be not under your control, so it will be a negative thing for you. Okay, however, it offers the quick liquidity and closure. However, it offers what? Quick liquidity. You will be getting the money instant. So acquisition, you will be giving up the control, you will be getting the cash, another company completely buying, and it losses of the ownership. Okay, control, ownership. You will be not able to take the decisions due to lack of power also. Okay, liquidation in law, we have a separate topic also. Okay, like business owners wind up operations and sell the assets. You are selling your asset and wind up all the operations of the business. You are closing all the operations and selling all the asset. After that, debts are paid back and leftover funds are left with the owner. Okay, you are selling all the assets, paying the debts, and after that, funds remaining, anything that will be there with the owner, investors. Okay, next, if a it is a clean exit, but often harms the employees and the partners. Many choose this as a slow exit path. In liquidation, what happens? You will be closing all the operations, right? So that the existing employees may be suffering, right? They lost the job. Okay, and what, it harming the partners also, because they will be losing their ownership. Okay, they will be losing their business. So it is harming the employees and the partners, and it is chosen as a slow exit path. In liquidation, you will be selling all the asset, paying the debts, and remaining amount you will be keeping with you. Okay, next, private offering. Private offering, what happening? You will be selling it to the selected investors. Already you will be having some network. From that network only you will be selling. Okay, so private offering, shares are sold directly to the selected investors instead of going to the public. Instead of going to a public, what you are doing? You are selling to the selected investors only. Okay, it is a cheaper, faster, does not need heavy reporting, because the investors already. Okay, so there will be no heavy reporting, no more complication. It is a cheaper and faster way. Okay, it does not require heavy reporting. The chosen investors may add the management value. Okay, they may add the existing management also, or anything they can do. Okay, next up, cash flows. Cash cow you will be having seen in the inter. Okay, there will be a chart regarding this. Okay, so cash cows means they will be having low market growth but high profit you are making, but low market growth will be there for you. Okay, these businesses generate the steady profits you are making in low growth markets, but market growth is low. Instead of getting exit, they keep paying dividends to the investors. You can, instead of getting exit, you can pay dividend to the investor. They remain stable and safe for the longer term. Okay, you will be staying for a longer term stably. Okay, if an investor wants to exit, these firms can refinance and buy them out. Okay, if you want to exit, refinance them, that's it. Okay, buy them out. Okay, so cash cows means there is a profit but low market growth. Instead of exiting, you can just pay the dividends to the investors, and this is a safe way for the longer term. Okay, if you want to get exit, buy back, refinance it. Okay, next, Regulation A+. Regulation A+ is a light version of the IPO without much regulations, restrictions, guidance, reporting you can offer. Okay, it is a lighter version of an IPO. IPO requires many disclosures to be made, restrictions, all these things. Okay, so this is a lighter version of an IPO with the fewer legal rules. Few will be there. Okay, it is a lighter version of an IPO. It allows startups to raise the funds by listing on a stock exchange. Listing on a stock exchange, you can raise the funds. Unlike the IPO, full disclosure is not required. Reduces the cost and time for the smaller venture. Small venture is there. Instead of going to the IPO, you can use the Regulation A+, because it is cost friendly also. So venture capitalist, we have understood about the venture capitalist. Who are the venture capitalists? They have professionally managed funds which helps which to invest in a high potential startup. Okay, So invest large amounts in a potential high returns. They will be investing large amounts in a higher returns. Okay, this funding enhances, reassures the investors by keeping the cash flow. Okay, however, returns usually take years to come. Recently, VC investment has been slowed down due to the longer maturity cycle. Okay, returns will be getting after a long time, so it has been slowed down. Okay, next, third party sale. Third party, you are selling to a third party. Okay, so selling to an outside party on an open market, it can be high profit, strong successors, but finding a buyer takes a years and price may be slow down. Negotiation and timelines of the often become complicated. So you are selling to a third party. In that, what happening, you are selling in the open market to a buyer, outside buyer. You are selling to a outside buyer in the open market. It has a high profit margin. What may be the complications may be what you have to find a buyer. You have to find a buyer. Okay, and negotiations and pricing and the timelines become complicated also sometimes. This is about the third party sale. Friendly buyout, you are selling it to the friends. So the business is sold to the family members or the family members or the friends. You can sell it. It offers the continuity but risks the personal conflicts. It carry out the continuity of the business, but there will be a personal conflicts because relatives know we cannot say anything to them. So there may be some complications in this. Conflicts will be there. Personal bonding will be also harms. Dispute over the pricing or control succession can rise up. Okay, dispute will be pricing up. You can offer me it in a lower amount also. They will be asking. All this is happening about the control succession can rise up. Mismanagement by the relatives can lead to a ruin the business. So you will be keeping what relatives in the good position. They will be mismanaging. Okay, that may be harming the company's growth. Okay, after that, management buyout. Existing management buying it. Okay, existing leaders by the business take it forward. It ensures the steady and smooth transaction because existing people only buying, no leaders only buying. So stability and smoothness will be there in this transaction. But financing is often difficult to secure. Financing is difficult because existing one only there. Okay, careful planning is necessary to avoid the failure. Careful planning should be there. So once again, I come up with a summary with this question. Once you go with this question, it is an important question also. So as an entrepreneur, you should have a exit plan. Okay, you should have a exit plan. First one is IPO, initial public offering. Okay, in this what you are selling the shares in the open market to the public and raising the funds. It gives what liquidity. Okay, and next it gives the exit strategy and early returns to the investors. IPOs also give the startup a chance to acquire to the other firms. Okay, overall it boosts the visibility and long-term success of the company. After that, merger. Two businesses are merging. Okay, merging into one. Okay, and you will be having what some may be having some lackness, some may be having some lack. When you are both combining, you can gain the market stabilization. It also leads to the stability of the business and reduce the risk also. After that, acquisition, completely acquiring by the another firm. Okay, another firm is acquiring your business. You are losing the control. You cannot take the decisions. You may be the decisions of the company which has acquired maybe not in the direction. Okay, you will be losing the control. Okay, but it offers the quick liquidity. After that, liquidation. In liquidation, what happening? You will be selling all the assets and paying back the debts, and remaining amount will be last with the owner. Okay, after that, it may harm the employees and the partners. Okay, and next, private offering. You are selling it to a selected investors. Selected investors will be there. You will be selling to them. Okay, and instead of going to the public, you are selling them. It is a cheaper, faster, and don't need a heavy reporting because existing one people only know. Okay, next, cash flow. Low market growth making the constant profits. That is steady profits they are making. Instead of getting exit, you can utilize this. You have to pay back the dividends to the investors. Okay, when you want to exit, you can exit by refinancing. Okay, after that, regulation A plus. Regulation A plus, what happening? It is a lighter version of a IPO. Okay, with a few rules and restrictions. You can get listed in the market and raise the funds. And like IPO, you not required full disclosure, and it is applicable for the small firms. Okay, next, venture capitalist. In venture capitalist, what these are professionally managed funds which invest huge amounts in high potential startups. But what happening? This taking a long term. So venture capitals. So where there what happening? Venture capitals take a longer term for the success. Okay, so these are getting slowed down now. Okay, after that, third party sale. So you are selling to an outsider person. Okay, third party you are selling, but it gets a high return also, but it is difficult for the negotiations. Complications will be there. After that, what a friendly buyout, you are selling it to a family or a friend. It what happened? It increases the personal risk. Okay, in valuation of the business, pricing, in control or succession, due to what friends you have given, mismanagement also they will be doing. So that will leading to what the ruining of the business. After that, the management buyout, existing investors, existing leaders will be buying out. Okay, it requires a less reporting, stability, smoothing, all these things. Okay, and but financing is often making difficult. Okay, careful planning is important for this one. Okay, exit strategies, important question only. Give some more importance, read it once or twice. After the explanation, you will be clearly understanding. Okay, next, define the importance of an exit plan. Next question, define the importance of an exit plan. Importance of an exit plan. Okay, at first, planning an exit plan may feel unnecessary for a business owner. Like it will feel unnecessary, obviously, because I just starting a business. So why do I will be thinking of ending up it selling to others? Okay, so it will be feeling unnecessary. Okay, unnecessary it will be feeling, especially if the revenues are rising. Okay, if the revenues are rising, business is expanding, why do I think of an exit from that business, right? So you will be feeling unnecessary. However, having an exit plan is important because it prepares for an unexpected events and guides longer term decisions. So exit plan, what will be leading, it is helpful for dealing with the unexpected event. Any crisis happened, it will be helpful. Okay, long term decisions also it will be helpful. Even if selling is not the immediate goal, an exit plan ensures the preparedness. If it not is exit is not initially, but having a plan will be ready. If it happens, any crisis happens, we will be dealing. Okay, so exit plan is important for this. Okay, so the for the following ways, the exit plan is important. You have to write it down here. I have missed here. Okay, personal health issues or family crisis happened, family different disturbances happened, or what personal health issue happened for you only. Okay, if the personal problems if the personal problems reduce your focus, an exit plan ensures the company to continue smoothly without the disruptions. Okay, so like family crisis is there or personal health issue is there, you cannot focus on the business. What happening? You get an exit. You have sold some of the control to the another person or your partner. You have taken any partner. You have adapted a partner. Okay, so what happens? The business will not affect. It will be continuous smoothly. He will be taking care of that business. Okay, after that, economic crisis. Economic crisis, that is recession happened. Recession means what? Economic crisis happened. Economy decreased. Okay, in that time can hurt the business performance. It can hurt the business and performance. Okay, but an exit plan helps to minimize the risk and protect the company. After that, unexpected offering. Okay, so like in a situation disruption, take the example, like you are coming up with an innovative product. Okay, some company saw you. Okay, and what they have seen, your worth is 1 crore rupees only. So what they have seen, if I offer these people, this firm may affect our competition, so I will offer 5 crore rupees for their value and take back. Instead, like it may harm my what we call monopoly, anything. Okay, so they are thinking. So what you have an exit plan here. So what you are doing? you are very confident. They may ask for the 5 crore. Okay. So what you can demand extra things. Okay. So exit plan gives the confidence to make a deal. Okay. So sometimes big players may want to buy your company with an exit plan. Good plan, you can engage in a discussion and be confident. Okay. You can engage and be confident. Some big players may want to buy you. Okay. Clear goals. A defined exit strategy gives a direction and influence the smart strategic decisions for the future. So it set a clear goal for your future and take the decision for the future. These are the reasons you have to have an exit plan. Okay. Next question. Discuss about the critical mass through the mergers and acquisition and its benefits. Okay. First, we need to understand the critical mass. Critical mass is a stage where you do not require any outside fundings. You yourself pays the dividends, pays back to the suppliers. No funding requirement is there. It is not a startup stage. That is, critical mass is not a startup phase. It is a strong phase where you are dominating deal. Okay, as it is such a position like buying your share will be more complicated rather than selling your share. Okay, more buyers will be there. You having a potential demand, a high demand. Okay, you having a great customer base. All these things you can find in a critical mass. Okay, you are not relying any outside investment. You will be ruling the deal. Okay, if you are entering any deal with anyone, you will be ruling the deal. Okay, this is a critical mass. Okay, and mergers and acquisition will be coming up later. First, critical mass. Critical mass is a stage where a company can sustain itself without the outside funding. No outside funding will be there. At this point, it has a rapid early investors and generate enough revenues to cover the expenses from its own operations. From your own operations, you are covering the expenses. Okay, you are rapidly going the investors also growing. Okay, it makes the difference between the just striving and truly thriving. You are not just serving, you are thriving. Okay, you are not just serving it, you are thriving in the critical mass. Okay, example, a company like AB Limited grows, increase and revenue, paybacks the investors and then contributes to profitability to its owner. So it is growing, increasing, selling, all these things happening, and profits also it is keeping it. Okay, this stage is shows as reached the critical mass. Okay, in mergers and acquisition, what happening is mergers means what? Mergers and acquisition, earlier also we have understood. Merger means you are merging with another company. Okay, and in acquisition, what? Some other outside company and coming and buying your control, your stake. Merger, what happening to two companies merging into one. Okay, in mergers and acquisition, selling is often easier than buyer. Okay, in mergers and acquisition, selling is easier, but buying is critical because the companies that reach this critical mass stage high in demand. Okay, at this stage you have reached, you are high in demand. Once a company achieves this certain revenue level or a profit level, it attracts many buyers. Okay, it attracts many buyers, many investors also. Okay, it offers the owner, if selling often, has a multiple offers and can control the deal. When you want to sell your stake, your product, you will be having multiple choices, multiple deals. Okay, and you can control the deal also. Okay, critical mass means a company has enough size, scale, scope. Critical mass, in this stage you will be having enough size of the organization. Scale, you have a scaled, and scope also you will be having, and you sustain yourself instead of outside market. Sorry, you can sustain yourself and stand out in the market. You will be standing, you will be shining in the market. It is not a small startup or an unprofitable business or a firm with an ordinary product. You should be not having an ordinary product. You should not having making a unprofitable, and it is not a startup. Instead it is a strong established business that becomes valuable and appealing to the potential buyers. It is a strong business, it is the established business, and which is becoming valuable and appreciating by the appealing to the potential buyers. This is about the critical mass. What are the benefits of the critical mass through mergers and acquisitions? We will be understanding mergers and acquisition benefits. So mergers and acquisitions are the powerful growth strategies that can quickly improve the company's position. Through mergers and acquisition, you can increase the company's position. They bring several benefits such as access to the benefits. Okay, entry into the new market, better reach in existing ones. Okay, through merger and acquisition, what happens? You can entering into the new markets, better approaching in the clients. Competitive advantage will be there. 1 second. Competitive advantages will be there. Okay, in what moving from a weaker to a stronger position role. Okay, like you. In a market you will be in a weaker position. Now what happening to the mergers and acquisition? You moving into a stronger position, weaker to a stronger position by merger and acquisition. Serve expansion, gaining a critical mass, new capabilities and high impact initiatives will be there. After entrance barrier, as you have both combined, you can set an entry barrier also for the competitors. It is harder for the competitors to enter, making it harder to the enter to the competitors. Strong ties, building a relationship with the key providers and the partners for the suppliers. All you are making a good relationship. Efficiency, reducing the cost to the better operations and distributions. Okay, after that, capacity, increase the service capacity faster and lower the cost. You will be providing the goods or services in a faster way with a lower cost. Financial strength, improves the credit rating and access to the cheaper capital. You will be getting what good funding options with a cheaper capital also. In mergers and acquisition, you will be having in critical mass, you are yourself sustaining. No outside investment is required. You have enough size, scale, and scope of the business. It's not just a startup business. It is a good profitable business, and it is serving somewhat not an ordinary product also. Okay, you are a strong business, established business. No outside investment is involved. You are not just serving, you are thriving in the market. Through mergers and acquisition, you have attained a critical mass. Then what happening? Buying is becoming more critical than purchasing. Buying is becoming more critical than selling. Okay, as you have a higher demand, everyone buys. Okay, selling is easy. Okay, and you will be getting multiple offers, and you will be having a control in the every deal. What are the benefits? You can enter into the newer markets, newer approaches of the newer segment client also you will be attracting. After that, what happening? Competitive position, from a weaker position to stronger position you will be entering. After that, service expansion, that is new capabilities, new impacts, higher impact services and critical mass. Okay, this will be the service expansion. This keywords you have to remember, no other things to by there. Okay, after that, enhance the barrier, that is you have been setting a barrier to the competitors to enter into this. Okay, stronger ties, you are maintaining a good relationship with the customers, partners, and service providers, key providers. Efficiency, reducing in the cost will be happening. Okay, after that, capacity, that is with a lower what we call lower cost, you will be providing more services, products. Financial strength, you are improving the credit financing, and you will be getting a affordable funding. Okay, these are the benefits of the mergers and acquisitions. Okay, not that important question, but you once you go through with this. Okay, next, negotiation strategies. Next question, the 7 strategies, that is 7 negotiation strategies that can help you to overcome the roadblocks and close a business deal. This is merely a negotiation strategies question. There are 7 negotiation strategies you can find here. Okay, so this is last question in this chapter. Okay, we are moving somewhat faster. Okay, so negotiation strategies for the business deal, how to close a deal. Okay, what is negotiation? You are negotiating. Okay, okay, so you are coming to a common conclusion. Okay, sometimes you are compromising, sometimes the other party is compromising. There you are coming to a common point and closing a deal. You can see 7 strategies. First one is negotiate the process. The process itself, the thing which is about the process only, it is making the problem. So making negotiation in that process. Okay, so many deals fail because the process itself is unclear. Okay, many dealing fails. You have made a deal with someone. In that, how to do that process also you are not clear. So there occurs a problem. So there you have to, for that process also, you have to, not about the deal, for that processing of that deal, you have to negotiate. Before discussing the issue, fix how the talk will be proceeded. So before fixing the issue, okay, before fixing the what exactly the issue, first decide about the how, what process you will be following in negotiating that issue. Okay, first ground rules for that. So negotiation the process, first set a ground rules. Who will lead the meeting, where which party will lead the meeting, okay, which topic to cover, okay, what are the topics to be covered in that meeting, what are the order wise the topic. This avoid the wrong assumptions. Okay, this avoid the wrong assumptions and make negotiations more efficient and streamlined. Okay, next. So by this, what happening, you will be removing the all the assumptions you have made, wrong assumptions you have made, and which makes the deal efficient. Okay, which makes the deal efficient. And this I will be going again. Okay, so I'll be giving a summary now. Sorry for the disturbance. Okay, negotiating the process in this. Not it is not about the deal, it is about the process. Okay, the process itself, it is unclear. So first you have to fix a process discussion, where you have to fix how the talk will be proceeded regarding the process negotiation. How first you have to set some basic ground rules, and who will lead the meeting, and which topics you will be covering, and in what order you will be covering. And this what avoids the assumptions and make negotiations more efficient and streamlined. After that, set the benchmarks and deadlines. Like in negotiations, set the benchmarks and deadlines. Like this work will be completed by this time. Okay, if it is not completed, some penalty will be given. Okay, like this you have to set the benchmark. Okay, so while designing the process, set a short-term goals and realistic but ambitious final deadline. Okay, so you have to set deadlines for this. Discuss about what happened if the milestones are not are missed, and how programs can improve. Okay, so set some discuss some milestone, discuss what happens if it is not completed within the time. Okay, deadlines affect the both sides equally and often push negotiations towards the faster decision, concessions and creative solution. Okay, so this negotiation by setting the benchmark affects both sides. Okay, and often push for negotiation towards the faster decisions and concessions and creative solutions also. This is about the set benchmarks and deadlines. Next one, try a shutdown move. Okay, shutdown move. So you are taking long time to negotiate with the client. Some competitor has come in middle way. Okay, so there is a chance that competitor may take the deal. Okay, so whatever happens, okay, make a offer to a client or a other party, like he not look to the other one. Okay, just take a shutdown mode, do not think much. Okay, he through your offer he should not look to the another one in this negotiation. See, if the competition may interference that is coming between your deal, request an exclusive negotiation period where where other side want to consider rival offers, so where the other side not considering for any offers. Convince them by stressing the unique benefits that you are bringing. Okay, and bringing beyond the money. That is what unique benefits you are bringing beyond the money. Okay, you have to consider, you have to show the value, such as asset, the valuable network, strong PR, strategic resources, all these things. This builds a focus on your deal only. Okay, you should not let to interfere the competition in between you. Okay, set a try a shutdown move. Okay, do not think much, take a move where he doesn't look other side. Okay, this such as you have to give the benefits of your product beyond the money, and what value you are providing, like networking, strong PR, strategic resources, all these things. This build a focus on your deal only. Okay, next, take a break. Take a break in the sense, just come back, take backward step and stay calm. Okay, here sometimes walking away temporarily speeds up the deal. Sometimes you walk up, move from the deal, what speeds up the deal. Setting back the setting back reveals stress. Okay, stepping back, coming out of that deal. Okay, where there are more complications, you are stepping back. So that gives a relief, allows to fresh think, and gives the teams to review the progress properly with the leaders. So allows the teams to review with the leaders, reviewing achievements and remaining gaps. Okay, helps decide if the continuing negotiations is worthwhile and how best to get the closure. So these things you can get once go with this and reading. Okay, like next, bring in a trusted third party. You and your third part, you and other the party are not coming to a common conclusion, not negotiating. Okay, bring in a third party. Okay, who knows you both. There he can decide, and he is something he defines, so that will be final. Okay, bring in a trusted third party. Negotiations shall when the side doesn't reveal their own true button. Okay, either you are not coming to a conclusion, they are not coming to a conclusion. A neutral mediator can privately ask both sides. He will be asking privately. Okay, not face to face. He will be asking you side, he will be asking another person also a side, not in front of you. Okay, and final the limit and check if a zopa is there or not. That is a zero zone of possible agreement. Okay, zone of possible agreement is there or not, he will be saying. If not, you know to stop. S, if S, a deal can be reached to a faster. If zopa is not there, then not coming to a negotiation. If zopa is there, then you can reach to a conclusion faster. Okay, after that, change the lineup. Change the limit. That is, currently one team is working with the negotiations, so there are some clashes, emotional ego has been occurred with the third party. They are also feeling the same. So what happening, they are not coming to a conclusion. So what you have to do, come up with a new party, new team. Okay, no, not the new party, new team, new members will decide. Okay, they will be having fresh view. Okay, if the current team is stuck in due to personality clashes or emotional baggage, change the team members. Okay, if the present team is seeing somewhat personality clashes, emotional baggages, all these things, then change the team members. New negotiators, that is new team members, bring fresh eyes, new energy, fewer biases. Okay, this change often helps both sides reset the tone of the negotiation and move forward smoothly. This will happen, make negotiation smoothly will be happen. A fresh eye will be bringing both sides, resetting the so negotiations happen in a faster way. Okay, next, set up a contingent contract. Okay, set up a contingent contract. If the contract has been any breaches, then you have to set a contingent contract. You will be penalized with this, you will be rewarded with this, all these things you have to set in this contingent contract. Okay, use if then agreement to handle the disagreement. If there is any disagreement, just make another agreement. Okay, so about that disagreement, about the future. Okay, for example, add penalties for the delays, rewards for the early on time completion. These contracts lets the parties agree to disagree. Okay, agree for something for the disagreement while still protecting their interest. It builds the trust and motivates the performance. That is, it brings the what trust. Okay, it builds the trust and motivation also. Like if you didn't complete within the time, you will be penalized. If you complete in the within the time, you will be getting the reward. So you will be becoming motivated. These are the negotiation strategies. First negotiation strategy is negotiating the process. Here the process is the problem, not about the deal. Okay, here what you have to do first. You have to fix some talks regarding the process, the ground, who will conduct, what to conduct, what are the topics, which topics in what order. You have to consider all these things, and this will avoid any assumptions, misunderstandings also. After that, set the benchmarks. Okay, set some benchmarks. That is, within this deadline, you have to complete this. Okay, you have to set these benchmarks. Okay, next. Try a shutdown move. Okay, like if some competitors are interfering between you, then offer something like the customer didn't look the another side. Okay, and tell him what benefits you are giving instead of money. Also, what benefits you are giving. Okay, you have to convey. Take a break. Step back from that negotiation process that gives a relief, and think from a fresher point of view. Okay, next, bring a trusted third party in. Okay, you and your party not coming to a common conclusion, not a negotiation. Then what? Bring in a third party. Okay, he will be personally connecting with both of the people and coming to a scene where there is a ZOPA. Okay, zone of possible agreement there or not. If ZOPA is there, then you can come to a faster conclusion. If no, then no. Okay, change the lineup. Here existing team may be having some what we call personality clashes, some egos, some biases, anything, emotional baggages, anything. So what? Bring a fresh team or a new members, so that it gives a new perspective, new eyes for the looking into the negotiation. Okay, so there you can negotiate. Okay, reset tone and negotiation moves in a smooth way. Okay, next, set up a contingent contract. If you don't complete that within the time the task, then what happens? You have to pay some penalty. Set like this. If within the time you have completed, then you will be getting a reward. Okay, this type of contracts you have to set up. Okay, this will what happen? Builds the trust and motivate for the performance, motivate for the work also. This is the end of the chapter number 5. Okay. So now we enter into chapter number 8, that is new age businesses. Okay, from here we'll be moving so faster. In chapter number 8 and chapter number 2, we will be moving so faster. Okay. First question will be moving very faster because it's not that important question. Okay, so new age market, new age business and its advantages. What are the new age businesses? What is mean by new age businesses and what's its advantages of the new age businesses? Okay, new age businesses focus on using the latest technologies and market understanding to create revenue streams, reach to the new customers and improve the engagement. So in new age marketing, what happening? They are using the latest technologies and market understanding. Okay, customer understanding also, using the latest technologies and customer understanding, market understanding to create the revenue streams, reaching to the new customers and improve the engagement. In the new age marketing, this will be happening. It challenges the traditional methods by requiring new skills, driving innovation in the products and markets. In innovation in the products also, markets also happening. It is challenging the traditional methods by requiring the new skills and innovation. Okay, ultimately in new age marketing, you are understanding in new age marketing. First you will be understanding the customer and you are applying the latest technologies, and after that with that you will be earning the revenues and reaching to the new customers and improving the engagement. It is challenging the traditional ways by innovation and new skills and bringing the innovation in the products and market also. What are the advantages of the new age businesses? What are the advantages? Adapting the technology with the outcome of innovative product and services. With innovative products and services, adapting the technologies. Business can be measured in numbers. That is, you can value the business. It should be scalable, profitable, and recurring. So with new age businesses, the business can be scalable, okay, and profitable and recurring business, okay. Instant domestic and global presence to the target audience. With the new age marketing, you can present with now if you start a business, you can globally present, okay, in globally and domestic also. Disrupting the industry with your innovative product or services, you can disrupt a industry also, not even a product. We clearly understood about the disruption. Disruption is you are disrupting the products with your product, okay. Next, workforce, some different word given, no, don't consider. Creating the new job opportunities. Here you are with the new age businesses, with the innovative technologies, you have started a business that you create a job, okay, job opportunities. Collaborative and cooperative workplaces. So every businesses now new age businesses, they are on the collaboration and cooperative workplace only, okay. That adds value and advantages to the both people, okay. When you with whom you have collaborated. Okay, some disturbance about the mic, sorry. So collaborative and cooperative workplaces you can see in the new age businesses and marketing, okay, new age businesses. So put exponential success rate. The success rate is high and transform the customer success, okay. These are the advantages of the new age businesses, okay. I'll be giving a summary again. So with what are the advantages of the new age businesses? There will be innovation in the product or a service. You can measure the business in numbers, and these are scalable, profitable, and recurring businesses. And after that, you can have a global presence instantly with the new age businesses. After that, you can disrupt the industry also. After that, you can create a new job opportunities, and collaborative and cooperative workplaces you can find in a new age businesses. After that, good success rate you can see, customer success you can see, okay. So new age businesses means what? With the latest technologies, you are understanding the customer and creating the value and reaching out to the new customers and improving the engagement with the customers. It is challenging the traditional ones by requiring what? Innovation and new skills, okay. Next question. Next question. Fintech companies. Define the fintech companies and the types of fintech companies, okay. So fintech company what? Providing the financial services, okay. So fintech companies refers to the technology that improves and automates the financial services using the specialized softwares and algorithms. Using the specialized softwares and algorithms, you are providing the financial services which are automated and improves the financial services, okay. Often on a computer and a smartphone. That is these many apps like PhonePe, Google Pay, Incred, all these things you can use in a smartphone and even in a computer. It helps the businesses and individuals to manage the finance better. So it what provide the financial services and not only the bank to bank transfer or everything, like they will be giving a summary about what you have spent also, okay, and provide you some of the tips, okay, and helps in calculation of the credit score and some savings, SIP things, all these things. So it helps you to manage the finance better. So Fintech has started a back-end technology for the banks. Fintech first they have just started as a backup end for the banks to have any bank transaction, only bank transactions for the banks. But now focuses on customer services, more on customer services. Now it's not only about the bank transfer, it is about the financial management, providing the financial policies, everything, okay. From that you can pay the bills and everything, okay. You can take a credit also from these fintech companies and loans also you can take. For this is how they have improved and innovations they have bring in, okay. Earlier only bank transaction they have focused. After that these innovations has come as according to the customers services at customers demand also. It includes the innovations like cryptocurrencies and mobile payment apps, okay. Fintech companies in India, there are many fintech companies which is Paytm, Lending Cart, Money Tap, Policy Bazaar, Incred, Instamojo, and Rozopay and Sixa Finance. All these are the some of the examples of the fintech companies in India. Brief description about some of the fintech companies in India. What Paytm. Paytm, first fintech company we know. Okay, so we will go into the history now. That is 2010. It is founded by whom? Vijay Shekhar Sharma. Paytm is a lending Indian fintech company specialized in digital payments, financial services, and e-commerce. Three services it is providing. What digital payments, financial services, and e-commerce also. It introduced the digital wallets. First, they have introduced the digital wallets. So there in the wallet you have to add some money and you can spend. After that, they have come up with the UPI payments. After that, they have come up with the UPI payments. Major payments. Paytm's major investors are A&T Group, SoftBank, Alibaba, and Berkshire Hathaway. Okay, these are the investors of the Paytm. Next, Lending Cart started in 2015 by the ex-banker Harshavardhan Luna and ex-ISRO scientist Mukul Sachin. Okay, these two members has started a Lending Cart. Okay, Lending Cart is a digital lending platform for SME, small medium enterprises. It is specifically for, and it uses the big data and machine learning to assess the credit worthiness. Okay, to understand the risk, to credit worthiness, to provide the loan or not to a customer. The Lending Cart find out using the big data and machine learning and processes the loan within 72 hours and processes the loan within 72 hours. If every document and everything is okay, within 72 hours you will be getting the loan. Okay, even for those without a credit score, if you don't have enough credit score, good credit score also, you will be getting the loan. Okay, this is about the Lending Cart. Money Tap, founded in 2015 by Bala Parthasarathi and the team. Bala Parthasarathi and team found the Money Tap in 2015. Okay, Money Tap offers instant personal loans up to 5 lakh rupees via mobile app. Through mobile app, you can up to get a 5 lakh rupees loan if your every document and everything is successful. Good. Okay, it provides a flexibility, collateral free loans. So flexible loans, as according to flexible in the sense like how much money you require you can take. Okay, up to the 5 lakhs. The terms and policies has been changed now. Okay, it is flexible, collateral free. You didn't require to put any collateral security. It is a collateral free with a paperless KYC and charges interest only on the borrowed amount. Only borrowed amount. How much you have borrowed, on that they are charging interest. It helps those without the credit history to get the loans easily. Without a good credit score also, you can get a loan in Money Tap. This is about the Money Tap. After that, Policy Bazaar. Policy Bazaar, it is for the taking the policies. It is the biggest in India now. Okay, so since 2018, Policy Bazaar is India's top insurance aggregator and marketplace. It is about the insurance aggregator. Okay, it allows customers to compare the policies. In the Policy Bazaar app, you can compare the various policies. It helps to renewal of the policy, cancellations, and claim the settlements. If you got any policy and insurance there, and something like accident insurance that happened, then you can claim to the Policy Bazaar. It demonstrates democratics financial products by showing the more options beyond the traditional banking. It is providing the more options, like every scheme they will be providing, showing more often and affordable also and expensive also, so that this is a successful. After that, Incred is what? An NBFC. Okay, non-banking financial service provider. Okay, non-banking financial corporation. Okay, offering personal, educational, home, and SME loans. These 4 types of loans are provided: personal, education, home, and SME. Incred uses the technology for better analytics and risk management. They using the technology for understanding the risk and better analytics of the clients. Okay, it creates it catches the customers who struggle to get loan from a bank. The one who are not getting loan from a bank, they concentrate on those people. Okay, including those without a great credit score. If you don't have a good credit score, if your ITR is not proper, then they will not provide. Banks will not provide the loan. So for them, they are focusing. IncRed is focusing on these people and providing them loan. Okay, it is backed by the international investors like FMO and More Capital. These are the investors of the backed by the international investors to the IncRed. Okay, these are the fintech company. Fintech company means providing the financial services with the technology and the algorithms on smartphones or a computer. It helping the businesses and individuals to manage the finances better. Okay, and earlier fintech companies only providing the backup to the banks, only transferring the amounts from one account to another account. Now they are all coming up with the innovative things like everything. So you can, if you open a phone pay or Google Pay or a Paytm, you can see various options. Okay, even you can add an SIP, all these things. Okay, and you can add the take the insurance. So where we are, and earlier only backup to the banks, now they are providing more services. Okay, including the cryptocurrencies. Fintech companies, you can see the examples that Paytm founded by Raja. Okay, we left with the summary of this fintech companies. Okay, Paytm first. Paytm founded by Rajashekhar Sharma, and Paytm is a leading Indian fintech company now. Okay, it is specialized in digital payments, financial services, and e-commerce. It introduced the digital wallet first. After that, come up with the UPI payments. Paytm's major investors who are ANT Group, SoftBank, Alibaba, and Berkshire Hathaway. Okay, these are the investors of the Paytm. After that, lending card. Lending card is found by whom? The ex-banker Harshavardhan Lunia and ex-ISRO scientist Mukul Sachan. Okay, these two people founded a lending card, and it is a digital platform where it is for SME, that is small medium enterprises. Okay, it uses the big data and machine learning to understand the credit worthiness of any client. Okay, and process the loan within 72 hours. And next, and even though you don't have a good credit score also, you will be getting a loan in lending card. Okay, next, MoneyTap founded by Bala Parthasarathi and his team. MoneyTap offers what instant personal loans up to 5 lakh rupees. Okay, it is a flexible and collateral free loans. Okay, and it only charges interest on the given amount. Okay, no additional things are charged, only interest is charged. It helps those with a bad credit score also, you will be getting a loan. Okay, next, Policy Bazaar. Policy Bazaar, why we are using to take the insurance policies. Okay, so found in 2008, Policy Bazaar, India's top insurance. Now also it is it is leading an aggregator and marketplace. It allows the consumers to compare both policies, insurance. Okay, based on that, the customer can purchase the policy, and it helps to renewal, cancellations, and claim the settlements. If you have met the insurance eligibility to claim, it helps you to clear the settlement. It democratizes the financial products by showing more options beyond the traditional banking. It shows the more options rather than a traditional banking. Okay, in IncRed is what? An NBFC, non-banking financial corporation, offers the personal, education, home, and SME loans. IncRed uses the technology for better analysis and risk management. So it uses the technology for analysis and risk management. It catches the customers who struggle to get loan from a bank. If you are struggling to take any loan from the bank, those people incred attracts, okay, including those with a bad credit score. It is backed by the international investors like FMO and more capital. This is about the summary. Okay, once you go with this answer, next question. Okay, so define edtech companies and different types of edtech companies. Education companies, okay, that technology in education, edtech. Okay, we are going faster with this question, not that important question, but I have mentioned because some chances to be coming in the exam. Okay, edtech company, that is education technology. Okay, EdTech means using the digital tools and technology in the field of education to make the learning more engaging, inclusive, personalized. So to help in learning, to be helping in the educating the students using the digital technology, digital tools. Okay, modern classrooms uses the tablets, online courses, and even the robotics to enhance the learning. So earlier what happens? Earlier only blackboards will be there, offline modes will be there. Now what happened? Tabs. Now I'm explaining all this content with the tab. Okay, modern classrooms with the tabs, online courses, even robotics online only. Many students are purchasing the classes. Okay, so this is how the edtech has been grown. Okay, from a traditional one to modern one. Okay, so each edtech company helps to reduce the load on the teachers while improving the quality of the education. So technology in education, what doing? They are reducing the burden on the teachers by easy learning to the and easy and quality learning to the students. It includes online content delivery, massive open online courses, and interactive tools. This all included in a edtech edtech. Okay, so next we will be going to the edtech companies now. First one we come here is Byju's. It was very successful company. Okay, and now it is somewhat struggling to sustain. In 2011, it was founded by whom? Baiju Ravindran and Divya Gokulnath. Okay, these two people has founded Byju's. Byju's is a leading Indian multinational edtech company. It's a leading Indian company. Okay, it started with a video-based learning, launched its app in 2015. 2015, what the Byju's app has launched video-based learning. They have started with millions of the viewers. Okay, Byju's become the India's first edtech company unicorn in 2018. Unicorn, we have seen their the turnover limiter, the worth limiter. Okay, in startup. Okay, so it has reached that limit, unicorn limit, in 2018. It acquired the Akash Educational Services in 2021. They have acquired Akash Educational Services, and then it has sponsored to the Indian national cricket team. Okay, Byju's, you can see the Indian cricket team's t-shirt front, Byju's. Okay, it has sponsored. Okay, next step, Simple Learn. It is launched in 2009 by Krishna Kumar. Simple Learn offers the online training in digital marketing. So it offers the online training in which area? Digital marketing, cloud computing, data science, project management, and more. So in these areas, it is more focusing in teaching and providing the classes, providing the teaching, all these things, training, all these things. Okay, it is globally recognized for the certification and training in emerging tech fields. In the tech field, it has globally recognized in the tech fields. Okay, next, Upgrade. Established in 2015. Upgrade is India's largest online higher education provider. Above one was tech education. Okay, this one is higher education provider, Upgrade. Okay, it collaborates with the top universities like IIT Madras, Duke CE. Okay, these two are big universities. They are collaborating with these two universities to offer the professional courses in data science, technology management. In this technology, science, law, and management, in these areas they are providing the professional courses. Okay, and it boosts the strong mentorship, outcome focused approach, excellent placement support. All these things they will be providing. So tech companies making easy to learn to the student. Technology there we have used. First is Byju's, found by whom? Baiju, Ravindran and Divya Gokulnath. So it's sponsored Indian cricket team. You can write it. And what it is a video based learning platform. It has launched the app in 2015. Okay. After that, Simple Learn. It is more focusing on the tech fields. Okay. In digital marketing, cloud computing, data science, project management. Here it is more focusing. It is found by whom? Krishna Kumar. And it is a globally recognized one. Okay. Next step. Upgrade 2015 it is found, and it is a higher education provider. Okay, classes provider. Okay, it collaborated with the big universities like IIT Madras and Duke CE. Okay, and offers the professional courses in which areas? Science, law, technology and management. It boosts the strong mentorship and outcome focused and approach, and excellent placement support also. Good placements also there with this Upgrade. Okay, this is about the EdTech companies. Next question. Define health tech and AI in health tech. So health tech, that is technology in healthcare. Okay, so healthcare has rapidly evolved with the advances in the science and technology. So it has seen a evolution through what the science and technology, moving far beyond the old practices. Okay, far beyond the old practices, it has been evolved through the technology and science. Healthcare uses the latest information technology tools, softwares to improve the hospital efficiency, treatment, insights, overall healthcare quality. So it uses the information technology and softwares to analyze the patient data to predict the outcome of any disease, what treatment plans has to be given, what is the scheduling. All these things are done by the technology. Okay, so it is increasing the efficiency of the treatment and providing more information, and overall healthcare quality will be increasing with these. Okay, next. The healthcare industry valued 2 trillions. Okay, faces challenges of high cost and complex regulation. So healthcare industry has valued how much? 2 trillion, and facing what? High cost and complex regulations. So if you want to go to a private hospital, if you affect with the seriously, then you have to sell your properties. That's how costly the treatments are now. Okay, so health tech integrates the technology at every step to improve the quality and efficiency. So it is what they are doing. They are trying harder to adapt the technology to improve the quality and efficiency. Next step. Emerging digital technologies such as artificial intelligence, virtual and augmented reality, that is VR and AR, and 3D printing, robotics, nanotechnology are shaping the future of the healthcare. So AI, VR and AR, 3D printing, all these things changing the shape of the health tech. Okay, future of the health tech. Next, healthcare workers must embrace these innovations to remain effective and ensure the technology serve them, not to other ways around. So the healthcare workers should keep an eye on this because it's the future. So if you utilize these things, if you understand in advance these things, then you can effectively and ensure the technology. Okay, effectively utilize the technology and sustain in the business also. So in health tech, what happening? The technology is using to provide the better treatments to the patients. Okay, for the patients. And next, it is becoming somewhat costly also, and complex regulations. And next, AI, VR, 3D printing, all these things, what making it is making it is shaping the future of the healthcare, So the healthcare workers now they have to understand the importance of these things about the innovations coming in, and that makes them what? To effective and ensure the technology to serve the in the future. Okay, if you understand these things about the innovations, then you can serve in the future. Okay, next, artificial intelligence in healthcare. AI in healthcare uses the machine learning, ML, machine learning and other cognitive technologies to analyze the medical data, that is patient data, and predict the outcome. So AI what doing with machine learning and cognitive technologies, understanding the patient's data, analyzing the patient's data and predicting the what are the outcomes of that data. Okay, it helps the doctors to make a more accurate diagnosis and treatment plans by analyzing the patient data. So with the patient data which AI has generated and understood and provided a report, that makes what makes the doctors to take the correct decisions to cure of that disease, understanding that disease, treatment plans, all these things it is helpful. AI also enables the predictive and proactive care by using the big data for the prevention of the prevention strategies. A what doing before anything affecting, proactive, okay, proactive and predicting in the future this may affect you. Okay, so if your sugar levels are more increasing, so with the AI when your test is done, every data is provided, then AI will give, okay, so predict it. At this age you will be getting the sugar, okay, so you have to follow this food schedule, okay, you have to avoid this, you have to eat this, all these things. So it is what making predicting and what happening proactive before anything hurting you, it is making you cautious using your data and preventing you, okay, it is as preventing strategies. Additionally, AI can track and predict the infections, diseases spreading, aiding public health effects and during the epidemic and pandemics also. AI what doing, it is helping in predicting the diseases, treatments, viruses, everything in the crucial situations like pandemics also. Okay, it is about the artificial intelligence in healthcare. Healthcare startups in India. Pharmacy we have seen, we may have ordered some of the medicines there. You can order the medicines, medical product, or even you can book the appointment for any test also. Okay, so it is found by Dharmal Seth and Dhaval Shah. So Farm Easy offers web and mobile platform for ordering the medicines. It is a web or website through you can, or app also you can download and order the medicines, healthcare products, book the diagnostic test and connecting the customers, that is patients, with the local pharmacies and labs. It is connecting the local pharmaceutics labs or labs to the patients. You can book the test there. Okay, and you can order the medicines, medical products, also healthcare products also. Next, Practo, found by Shashank ND. Practo connects the patients with the doctors and provide the automated appointment. It is helping in appointment with the doctors, scheduling, billing also. Okay, and medical record management through the patient. So it collects the data of the patient and maintains it. So it is about the Practo. These are the two startups of the healthcare in the healthcare. Okay, we understood about the health tech and AI in health tech. Next question. What is Agri-tech and challenges faced by the Agri-tech industry in India? So what is Agri-tech? First, technology in agriculture is Agri-tech. Okay, Agri-tech is the use of the technology in the farming, horticulture, aquaculture and forestry to boost the productivity efficiency. To boost the productivity and to boost the efficiency in the fields of water, horticulture, farming, aquaculture and forestry, we use the technology that is known as Agri-tech. It includes the tools like drones, satellite sensors, IoT networks, weather forecasting, automated irrigation, after that pest control, intelligent softwares for soil and disease management. These are the contents in the Agri-tech. Okay, next, India's Agri-tech sector is growing rapidly at a 25% per year. For 25% it is increasing per year, supported by the government initiatives. Government policies are there, very investment loan policies, NABARD bank mainly. Okay, startups and investments in AI, machine learning, and data analytics. Okay, that's how for these ways it is growing rapidly by 25% per year. Despite the pandemic, investments reached 300 to 350 million in 2020. Okay, after that, expected to grow 1 billion soon. Next, historically, agriculture benefited from the machinery during the industrial revolution and pesticides in 20th century. Okay, so agri-tech industry benefited by machinery. So everywhere the ploughing is done by oxes. Okay, now tractors they are using, so everything by machinery it is getting benefited. And in 21st century, information technology advancement, IT advancement brought the drones, robotics, and driverless tractors to farming. These all things happened in the 21st century. That is, agri-tech means technology in the agriculture. Okay, that is agriculture, horticulture, aquaculture, and forestry. In this, you will be using the drones, satellites, IoT networks, weather forecasting, automated irrigation, pest control, intelligence, software for soil and disease management. All these things you are using for the agri-tech. Agri-tech, what it is ultimately doing, increasing the productivity and efficiency in the agriculture things. Okay, next. It is growing 25% per year and expected to grow 1 billion soon. And after that, in 20th century, what happened? Machines are growing. That's how benefited to agri-tech. And 21st century, information technology advancement is growing the agri-tech by the drones, robotics, driverless tractors, all of these things. Then next, what are the challenges faced by the agri-tech industry in India? What are the challenges? Now we will be seeing. First, lack of finance. Everywhere we can find this common. Lack of finance. Okay, lack of finance can be seen. Many farmers lack the access to the sufficient data, which limits their ability to use the financial services like credit and insurance. They will be not aware about the insurance and the credit facilities available to them. Okay, so that they will be unaware to utilize the finance. Okay, so that they will be not getting the finance. According to the Think AG study, only 30% of the farmers get the finances from the formal sources. Formal sources in the sense banks. They will be having less interest, and 50% of the small farmers and marginal farmers cannot borrow at all. So 50% of the farmers not getting any funds. Okay, lack of financial services, in that you will not having sufficient information to utilize the insurances and credits. And a study of the Think AG has shown what 30% of the farmers only getting the finance from the formal sources, and 50% of the farmers are not getting any funds. After that, less use of the digital infrastructure. Even though there is a limited infrastructure, they are using less by farmers. Okay, agriculture has a limited digital infrastructure with the poor data and transaction records through the value chain. Okay, poor data and transaction records are there in the infrastructure, and the infrastructure also limited only. Okay, to improve the efficiency, better and more advanced digital systems are needed in agriculture sector. So to improve this, we require what? More infrastructure, advanced digital systems we require. Next step, issues in market linkage. So ultimately farmers are producing and you have to sell it. So you cannot reach to a correct market to sell your product with a good price. Okay, farmers struggle to get a fair price due to the restricted sales channels. There were limited sales channels, restricted sales channels, weak market connections. So they will be struggling to get a fair price. Improving the market linkage essential to ensure the farmers economic sustainability and fair income. So improving the market linkage, like where there is a high demand, there they can go and sell their product, they can get a fair price. That needs what? The market linkage. Three challenges they are facing. One is finance challenge, lack of finance. In that, what they don't have a knowledge about the finances where it is available and the insurance policies. And 30% of the farmers only getting formal, and 50% of the farmers not getting any funds. After that, less use of the digital technology. Technology is limited, and poor data management and poor data and transaction records are there in the Agri-tech. Okay. After that, to improve the efficiency and betterment, we need what advanced softwares and digital systems. Okay. Next, issues in market linkage. Farmers are not getting fair price to their product. So the better linkage of the market will provide them to have a good price for their final product. Okay. Next question. Discuss in detail how technology is helping the Indian defense sector with the examples of some startup defense. Okay. So defense, any country is attacking on India, then what we are doing, we are defending. We are destroying that missiles to enter into India. So recently you may have seen this. Okay. Okay, next, technology in defense sector. Defense sector uses the latest technologies like AI, robotics, and the IoT, Internet of Things, to improve the military operations and efficiency. To increase the efficiency and military operations, AI and robotics and IoT are used by the defense sector. AI helps the analyze the huge amount of the data and trains the soldiers better. So with AI, you can train the soldiers betterly. Okay. Next, virtual and augmented reality are also used for training and operations. So virtual and augmented reality is used. Virtual and augmented realities are used to train the soldiers and operations also. Okay, some key like you may have seen some blueprints will be there according to their plan. They will be designing all these things. You may have seen in movies. Okay, to explain everything in longer way, to explain more requires time. Okay, it's not a time that I can go with each point with some time. Okay, I'm going very faster because in this chapter only one question will be there, and I don't want to make your time waste with this. Okay, next, some key technologies in defense including the autonomous weapon systems, cyber security, intelligence monitoring, simulators, AI based tool for decision making and maintenance. For decision making and maintenance, you are using all of these things. Okay. Next, AI also improves the intelligence gathering and helps to keep the forces safe. AI will be helping to keep safe the forces, that is armed forces, defense forces. Okay. In India imports much of its defenses equipment from the countries like Russia and Ukraine. So these countries, India is mostly importing the defense equipment. India aims to become the self-reliant, reduce the imports by 2 billion by 2022. Okay, 22 has been passed. We don't know it has reached or not, but self-reliant and reduce the imports by 2 billion they have predicted. Okay, defense sector in India, defense startups in India, these are the there are 194 defense tech startups in India supported by the government through the initiatives like Defense Excellence. Some well-known startups are given below. Idea Forge, after that Tonbo Imaging, after that CM Eventron Systems, after that VI Experts. These are the startups in defense. Okay, next, notable Indian defense companies. Okay, Alpha, what this company is doing, a leading Indian company making the defense electronics and avionics. Okay, avionics. This electronics and avionics it is manufacturing, supporting India's Make in India initiative. Okay, and after that they design the radar, communication systems, missiles, equipments used in the tanks, ships, aircraft and drones. These are the things they are manufacturing. Okay, then dynamite technologies. They build the advanced products and defense they are making what advanced products for defense, air force, hydraulics and automotive sectors. For this sector they are manufacturing advanced products with the factories in India and Europe. It has factory in India and Europe. They supply the global defense and aerospace companies like Airbus, Boeing, using specified manufacturing techniques. They also provide spare parts, supply defense to these companies which Airbus, Boeing, with specified manufacturing as according to their requirement, they will be manufacturing and sending. So what defense technology in defense sector, what happening with they are using what first AI, robotics, IoT, they are more using for management and management of the operations and increasing the efficiency, and it is helping in their planning and keeping the soldiers safe. Okay, some key technologies in the defense sector are what? Cyber security, intelligence monitoring, simulation, AI based tools, okay, for decision making and maintenance. Next, majorly India is importing from the Ukraine and Russia. It's different thing, but it will be self-reliant by 2022. But it has happened or not, we don't know. Okay, defense sector has 194 startups, and government is also showing much interest in these startups. The startups names you can see here. After that, Alpha. This is what doing. They are manufacturing in what electronics and avionics. Okay, supporting Make in India initiative also. They design what design the radar, communication system, missiles, equipment used in the tanks, ships, aircraft, and drones. Dynamic technologies. These two manufacturing units present in India and Europe. Okay, they provide the advanced product for defense, air force, and hydraulics and automotive sectors. Okay, automotive sectors, and they also provide defense material to the companies like what Airbus, Boeing, using the specified manufacturing techniques. This is about the AI technology in defense. Next question: what are the barriers to the agri-entrepreneurship development? So what stops the farmers to turn their farming into a business? Okay, farming into an enterprise. What stops them? First, farming is a basic livelihood. So farming, their livelihood only farming. So they cannot take the risk by turning their farming into a enterprise. Okay, they will be afraid. Okay, so the most farmers do agriculture just to serve, just to sustain. They do farming. Okay, small and uneducated farmers who find it is hard to grow their farm into a business, hard to find turn their agriculture into a business because they lack the information, money, technology, and linkage to the market. Okay, instead of turning into a business, okay, making a brand of their final product, good packaging, all these things they don't do. They just sell it to a local trader or a marketer or a mill. Okay, they get back the money. Instead, if they turn into a packaging and sell it to their brand name, then they may get higher profits also, but they do not do. Why? Because lack of information, money, investment, technology, and linkage to the market. So they do not do this. Okay, next, lower awareness. They are not aware about the schemes, information about lack of motivation also sometimes the reason. Okay, low awareness. Farmers are mostly unaware of the benefits of the entrepreneurship. Okay, they don't know how, if they start doing business, selling that product to the ultimate customer with a good packaging business. Okay, so they don't know the benefits, how much profit they can make. Okay, and related services. Okay, more efforts are needed to inform and educate them, so more efforts are required. So that stops them to start their business into start agri-entrepreneurship. Okay, next, free government scheme. Like government will be providing some free services, then what happening? They are not listening to any investors, all these things. Okay, they just doing availing that services and sustaining. Okay, and growing their farming. Okay, like sometimes government will be buying the final product. Okay, for a decent price, they will be selling it to the government only and no ignoring anything. They're not thinking about to store them and sell it in a crisis situation, all these things. Okay, government provides many free services to this and this makes what the farmers expect everything for a free. As a result, they avoid and ignore the paid services from a self-employed people. They will be ignoring their service advices, everything. Okay, so also government services often do not reach to the poor and remote farmers. Next, lack of ongoing support. Like, though if you invest, okay, though you start a entrepreneurship in the agri-tech and though you monitor, farmers will be not supporting in some areas, okay, in market linkage, in providing the information, all these things, okay. There will be a lack of ongoing support. So support not support to the farmers also, okay. So self-employed technicians and the entrepreneurs need a regular support. They require what? Regular support, like connections to market, supplier, research center for the new technology and market linkage connections. All these things, continuous support is required for the entrepreneur, but this support is not there. This support is often missing. Legal and trade barrier, okay, legal restrictions will be there to enter into any market, to enter into any field, okay. Agri entrepreneur faces many legal rules. Many legal rules will be faced, for especially the medium size or small farmers, okay. Many rules and regulations will be placed, but private traders sometimes ignore these rules and harm the fair business, create the problems for the genuine entrepreneurs. So private trade barrier, private traders, what they are doing, they will ignore these rules, okay. They are making some problems there, and that disturbs the entrepreneurs entrepreneurs efforts, okay. Next step, fear of investment in technology, fear of investment and technology. So most large firms do not show interest in investing in the agriculture, because natural calamities, when they come, we don't know, okay. So they will be fear, there is a higher risk in this, so they will not invest much, okay. Many organizations are afraid to invest larger amounts or use of the new technology because of the risk. They feel risky. Due to that, they will not invest larger amounts and technology, okay. This reduces the profits and makes the farmers to lose their interest in their business. By this, what happening? They will be losing the interest. Farmers will be losing the interest because lack of funding there, no technology is there. What happens? They will be losing the interest, okay. I'll be coming with again. What stops a farmer to turn their farming into a business? First thing is farming is a basic livelihood. They just do the farming to serve, okay, and they do not they lack the information, money, technology for turning the enterprise, farming into an enterprise, okay. Next, they don't know about the lack of awareness. They don't know about the benefits of the entrepreneurship, okay. If they turn their farming into a business, they don't know what benefits they will be getting, okay. So that they are not turning. After that, government provides somewhat free schemes, okay. So they ignore the services of the others, okay. Next, lack of ongoing support. So entrepreneurs and self-employed technicians require continuous support. So in what market linkage, technology upgradation, research, all these things, but this support is lacking. After that, legal and trade barrier. So for small farmers, there are many rules and regulations to be followed, but these private traders, what they do, they will be ignoring all these things, okay, and just disturbing the fair trade. And there, the entrepreneurs who turn their farming into the enterprise get disappointed and stops the agri-entrepreneurship. After that, fear of investment and technology. There is a high risk involved in agriculture. So big amounts are not investing by the organizations, and they're not providing the new technology. What happening ultimately? This will reduce the confidence in the farmers, and they will be not interested in agri-entrepreneurship, okay. This is about the agri-entrepreneurship barriers. Next question. Describe the various government schemes for promotion of the agriculture in India. Just now we have saw barriers to the agro-entrepreneurship. Now, what are the schemes by which the government promoting the agri-business in India? This question requires a self-reading only, because contents are very specific. More than explanations, reading is required. Self-understanding is required for this question, okay. First, ENAM. National Agriculture Market. In this, what happening? The government is helping you to get a fair price for your final product, okay. Fair price for your final product, and linking the markets, okay. National Agriculture Market. ENAM is an online platform. It is an online platform connecting the APMC mandis across the India to form a unified market for the agriculture purpose. For forming a unified central market for the agriculture products, it is working. Okay, managed by the SAF under the Agriculture Ministry. It is managed by Agriculture Ministry. It simplifies the marketing procedures. So it marketing the it simplifies the marketing procedures, reduce the information gaps, and enable real-time price discovery through the transparent auctions and timely payments. So it ensures the timely payments, transparent auctions through simplifying the marketing procedures and reducing the information gaps. Simply, it is providing you to market linkage. Okay, this enum. Next, National Mission for the Sustainable Agriculture. Sustainable agriculture. Okay, you are not you are doing agriculture with the natural resources and protecting the natural resources. Okay, so NAMSA, National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture, enhances the productivity in rain-fed areas by promoting the integrated farming, better water use, and soil health. So it is used where rain-fed areas where there is no rain by promoting water integrated farming. After that, better water usage and soil health. Okay, it encourages the eco-friendly technologies. It encouraging what? Eco-friendly technologies, energy efficient equipment, and conservation of the natural resources for the sustainable livelihood. Conservation of the natural resources, any energy efficient equipments are used here, and eco-friendly technologies are used. Okay, about the NAMSA where rain-fed areas. Next, Pradhan Mantri Krishan Sinchai Yojana, PMKSY. Okay, in this what happening? You are where there is no what about the water? It is about the water. Okay, so PMKSY aims to expand the irrigation coverage, that is Har Khet Ko Pani, and improves water efficiency, more crop per drop. Okay, by supporting the irrigation from the water sources creation to field application. So where there it providing the water facility. Okay, per crop more drop, and Har Khet Ko Pani, that is every field requires water. Okay, this scheme is doing this. Okay, next, Paramparagat Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana, that is PKVY. PKVY what doing? Organic farming it is encouraging. Okay, by forming the cluster of at least 50 farmers covering the 50 acres. It is what per acre per farmer need to be cultivated. This is their motive. Okay, it supports the certification and aims to bring the 5 lakh acres under the organic farming with a financial assistance of 20,000 per acre over the 3 years. 20,000 per 3 acres for 3 years they are giving to how many? 5 lakh acres. Okay, next, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bhima Yojana, PMFBY. Fasal Bhima Yojana, this is merely a insurance. Okay, where in case of any disasters, natural calamities, you can claim the insurance policy. Okay, PMFBY is a crop insurance scheme for offering the financial support to the farmers in case of their crop failure due to the natural calamities, pests and diseases. In case of any disasters happen, it will be providing the financial assistance if you can claim the insurance. Okay, it stabilizes the farmer's income, encourages the modern agriculture practices, and ensures the follow of the agriculture credit by integrating the stakeholders of the one platform. Okay, what it provides the support in the crisis by providing the funds that will lead them to motivate and again start the agriculture. Okay, this is the PMFBY. After that, Gramin Bandhan Yojana. Okay, this what providing the Gramin Bandhan Yojana, you are provided with a storage facility for the inputs, for the outputs, for the processed goods. Okay, so that you cannot sell instantly, so you can store it when the demand is there. When there is a shortage, you can sell, so that you will be getting a good price. Okay, this scheme aims to build a scientific storage capacity related to the farmers in rural areas to store the farm's produce and process the goods and agriculture inputs. Okay, for the processed goods, for the output goods, for the inputs, these storage facilities are used. It promotes the grading, standardization, quality control to enhance the marketability and prevent distress sales by offering the pledge, financial and marketing credit, thereby strengthening the agriculture infrastructure. Okay, from this what happening? You can market your product and prevent from less pricing, okay, unfair prices, okay, and you can get a more infrastructure also, okay. This is about there are some complicated sentences are there. You can simply write it down, okay. Next step, livestock insurance. The insurance are provided to the livestock. So, for example, cattle, okay, all these things. So, designed to protect the farmers and the cattle. We are protecting the farmer and cattle rearers from losses due to the animal death. Animal death happen, okay. It provides you the you subscribe to that insurance, then you will be getting fund if the animal dies, okay. This scheme promotes the benefits of the livestock insurance and aims to improve the quality of the livestock and related product. So it aims to increase the quality of the livestock, okay. Schemes on this fisherman training and extension. So government is supporting the fisherman there by what by providing them training, okay, from safety measures, all these things, okay. This scheme provides the training for the fisherman sector for support efficient fisher extension programs to improve their productivity and sustainability. To improve the productivity, to improve the sustainability, they are providing the trainings and efficient support for the fisherman. National scheme on welfare of the fisherman. Here what government is supporting by providing them houses, water and community halls for their betterment, okay. So introduced to offer the financial assistance to the fishers for housing, community halls, drinking water facilities. It also provides support during the lean session through the save come relief component, okay. In lean sessions also, where there is no work also, where there is a natural calamity there, a cyclone is coming, where they can't go for the fishing for 1 month, there also their government is helping them farmers, okay. Next, micro irrigation funds, okay. Here what government is providing some loan with a minimal interest, okay. Mainly this is given to the NABARD, okay, National Agricultural Bank, okay. So 5,000 crore rupees fund has been set up to the NABARD to expand the micro irrigation coverage from the current 10 million hectares to potential 70,000 hectares. 10,000 current there, okay. Now you want to go to 70 million hectares, okay. Funds are given to the states on concessional interest, okay. Concessional interest rates to boost the agriculture production and farmers income through the efficient irrigation and method. You can utilize these loans to start the farming, okay, so that it increases the agriculture production and increase the farmers income. This is about the schemes that supports the agriculture, government schemes. One is NAMSA in what happening, that is linking the market so that you get a fair price and in time payments. Next, national scheme for sustainable first one is ENAM, National Agriculture Market Linkage. Next, NAMSA, that is National Mission for Sustainable Agriculture. In this what happening, in rain-fed areas, you are doing the agriculture sustainably, okay. That is integrated farming, better water usage and healthy soil, and you are using eco-friendly technologies and efficient energy efficient equipment and conservation of the natural resources for the sustainable livelihood. After that, Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, okay, PMKSY. In this water, you are provided with a water facility. Har khet ko pani, more crop per drop, okay. After that, Paragat Krishi Vikas Yojana, PKVY. In this water, per acre, per farmer has to cultivate. Their motivation is that. And what organic farming they are encouraging, okay. They have provided with what 5 lakh acres, how much amount? 20,000 per acre, okay. After that, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bhima Yojana. This is a crop insurance where there is a natural calamity. There you can claim this insurance. This provides the financial support to the farmers, okay. And it keeps motivated to do agriculture again, okay. After the Gramin Bandhan Yojana, storage facility will be provided. You can store the inputs and the outputs and process the goods so that you can sell it in the shortest time. You get a fair price. When you are totally selling it, then their supply will be more, so demand will be less, okay. And it prevents the distress sales, unfair prices also, okay. And it increases the infrastructure also. And next, livestock insurance. This insurance is provided to the livestock, that is the farmers or the cattle rearers. If the animal dies, you can get the money, okay. And it provides the quality in the livestock also, and improves in the what production in the livestock. After scheme for fishermen, so various training schemes are provided for the sustainable and improving the productivity in the fishing. After that, national scheme for welfare of the fishermen. Here you are provided, fishermen are provided with what community halls, water facilities, housing, all these things. Even when there is a what we call lean season, where there is no work also, the government will be supporting. After that, micro irrigation funds. Here NABARD funds are provided. How much? 55,000 crore rupees, okay. And the now currently serving 10 million, want to extend up to 70 million hectares, okay. And these funds are given at a concessional interest rates, okay, some minimal interest rates, so that you can increase the production and the farmers can get some income, okay. These are the schemes for the schemes by the government to the encouraging the agri entrepreneurship and agriculture, okay. Next question, it's a general question. Define the role of women entrepreneurship, challenges they face, and the factors for success, okay. So these things we have to derive about the women entrepreneurship, okay. So women entrepreneurship, so women starting their own business ventures, okay. So women entrepreneurship plays a vital role in the economic development worldwide. Women's presence in the business plays an important role. Various government and agencies promote through various schemes and incentives. So various incentives and schemes, government and agencies support the women to start their own ventures, okay. Over the recent decade, women have proven their business abilities. So they got an opportunity and they have proven also women. So however, in India, women entrepreneurship are still few. Women entrepreneurs rate is very few, okay. Only 13.76 percentage, only 13 point, approximately 14 percentage out of the 100 percent, 40 percentage of the women only you can see as entrepreneurs, okay. Like out of the 100 people, only 14 people you see women entrepreneur. Rest of the 86 are male only, okay. Total entrepreneurs about 0.85 million out of the 58.5 million people, women entrepreneurs, okay. These women entrepreneurs run the businesses, employ around 13.45 million people. So the businesses run by the women entrepreneurs feeding, that is employing how much? 13.45 million people, okay. This share is much higher, this share is much lower than the countries like US, UK, Russia and Brazil. So these countries have a higher number of entrepreneurs, women entrepreneurs compared to India. So simply what they are saying is here, women entrepreneurship is important in the development of worldwide, okay. So in India you can find less women entrepreneurs for 100 percentage, okay. Next is what? Various schemes and government support and agencies will support the women entrepreneurship, and when women are got support, they have proven also in the business world, okay. Next step, challenges faced by the women entrepreneur. What are the challenges? First, male dominance. Male dominance in the society. Male dominance often restrict the women from becoming the entrepreneur. Next, family support. Lack of family support and cooperation demonstrate the women. Lack of family support. Family is not supporting. Even the husband is not supporting. Okay. So financial institution hesitate to fund the women's. Why they will hesitate to why they don't show trust in investing in women entrepreneurship? Why women ventures? Why? Because fear they may leave the businesses due to the family duties. There are very duties for a women. Not women life is not easy. First of all, okay, they have to cook. They have to take care of the children and so family responsibilities, everything. Okay, so this will stop. Due to this work, they may leave the job. Okay, because male people like women have to do all the works, but it's not that. Both have to contribute equally. Okay, financial institutions hesitate to fund women because of this reason. So family obligations like children is a small children is a, they have to parent them, right? So children take care, can limit the women's entrepreneurship entrepreneurial activities. Okay, so small children, kids are there, infants are there, so you cannot do the job or start your own and focus on your venture. Okay, business. This is a challenge for the women. Many women are unaware of the financial schemes, trainings and workshops. So lack of knowledge about financial assistance, okay, financial schemes, training programs and workshops for the women. Okay, in remote areas, low education, lack of knowledge about the new technology holds the women back. So in backward areas, remote areas, what happening? They will be not having any education, so they are unaware about the technology support. Okay, so that they lagging. One is male dominance. After the family support is not there, financial institution and the investors not show the support in women, and after that family obligations due to children, small children. After that unaware of the financial supports, training programs and workshop programs. And in backward areas, remote areas, lower education and lack of knowledge about the technology are the challenges for the women entrepreneurs. And factors behind the success of the entrepreneur, we have seen the challenges. Now we can see the success, why women has been why, what motivates them to become a start a venture, become successful. Okay, desire of independent and freedom to make a decisions. They want to, the women want to be independent and read a freedom to take a decisions of their own life. Okay, and if they are depending on their husband or a family, they cannot take the decisions on their own. Okay, when you are financially independent, you can have your own life. Okay, you can have your own freedom. After that, wish for self identity and self respect. Yeah, the women has to be identified. Okay, you have to have a self respect. You have to be identified as this woman, this. Okay, oh, this is a respectful woman. Okay, this identity you required. After that, higher education and knowledge. So you have done a good education. You have done a PG. After that, PhD also you have done. Okay, these all things you have done. So this motivates this much I have studied. So I have to start a business. Okay, strong determination to break the stereotypes. Okay, strong determination to break the entrepreneurs and what we call old minds. Okay, next step. After that, aspiration to become a role model. So if you start a business and being successful there, someone will see you as a role model. Okay, so that they will be starting. So you are making a if you become a role model, many people will become like you. Okay, so that determination makes you to start a business. Okay, supportive family environment. Sometimes a family also supporting. Okay, good families need for extra income. So you are working. Okay, you need to support your husband or family, father, mother. Okay, so you need an extra income, so that you will be starting a business venture. Unemployment, underemployment, that you are not getting a job, so you'll be starting a venture, business venture. Okay, after that, inspiration from the successful women entrepreneur. Okay, like yes, you saw a woman who is successful in a business, so you saw her, you saw like a role model. Okay, she influenced you, you will be starting a business there. Okay, government schemes and policies. There are various government schemes or policies available. Okay, so that you will be getting financial assistance. You will be starting with a small business. These are the factors that affects the success of the women entrepreneurs. One is what? Independence and freedom, self identity and self respect, education. After that, strong determination to break the stereotypes. After that, become a role model and supportive family there, and extra income you required. Unemployment there, jobs not there, you have to start a new venture. And inspiration from the others, and various government schemes and policies. And low investment business ideas for the women entrepreneurs. Like low investment, you don't require much of the investment to start these things. What are the businesses? Yoga training, freelancing, cloth businesses, food tiffin services, turning hobbies into the business, consulting services, graphic designing, counseling and consulting, image schooling, financial advising, language teaching, all these things, psychology, travel, blogging, all these things are the low budget. All these things are the low budget. You can go once, okay, about this. So this is the end of the women entrepreneurship. Okay. Next question. Define the family business, family run business and its advantages. What are the advantages of the family run business? Answer. So family run business, first we need to understand. Family run business means what? More than 50% of the stake is handled by the family itself. Like that business is also grown by the family only. Okay, from small startup they have started, and it's a good business now. And the most key responsibilities, major roles in the business, major decisions are taken by the family members itself. This is a family run business. Okay, so a family run business means the one where more than half of the shares are owned by the owned and controlled by the family members, more than half by the family members. These business usually start as a small ventures and one by one or more family member entrepreneurs and grow over the time with the involvement of the other family members. So one family member may start or two or more family members may start a small venture. After that it is been growing. After that every more members of the family are becoming added to this. Okay. And next, family businesses often have family members managing the key responsibilities, especially in the early stage. So in family businesses, family run business, what happening? Key responsibilities managed by the family members itself. Family members only there, no, they will be not trusting the other people. Okay. However, they can face the problems that may lead to crisis. So in running a family business also, there may be some problems, but if the problems come, then the crisis also leads. Okay. Next, advantages of a family run business. What are the advantages of a family run business? Okay, first one, stability. There will be a stability. They will be not asking the written questions all, because there is a leader. They will be loyal to that leader. What the leader has said, they will be following. So there is a stability. They are not finally, if a leader decides, then they will be calm. Okay, so family run businesses are loyal to the founder's principles. They'll be loyal, showing the loyalty to the principles set by the founder and providing stability. Leadership usually remains steady for many years until a major life event like a retirement or a death happens. So until a leader, the current leader, so maybe the leader may be who the founder or the senior most in the family, they will be the leaders until they die or take retirement. That stability will be there. Okay, commitment. So commitment will be there in towards the work, towards the business. Okay, towards the work, towards the business, in honesty, everything. Okay, so family members have a strong commitment, accountability. They will be having a strong responsibility, accountability, and strong commitment over the business. Why that will be happening? Because family run businesses have a family reputation at stake. If they have if they are fighting in between, okay, then their reputation will be decreased. So their reputation is at risk, at the stake. So it often have a stronger than non-family businesses. So there is a commitment. Okay, if they start fighting in the family itself, then their business broke down. Their reputation will be decreased. So that they will be maintaining the commitment towards the business. Okay, they will not be asking written questions and all these things. Okay, leadership. Leadership tends to be centralized. One person there, that he will be the leader. Okay, with the senior most family member, maybe he is a senior most family member, creating the loyalty and faith among the family members. Then he is responsible for what? Creating the loyalty and faith between the family members. After that, trust. Blood relationship is there, no, and they are knowing from the childhood onwards. Siblings means childhood onwards, one home only. So there will be a natural trust between them. Okay, since a blood relation is there, give family members a natural sense of trust in each other. After that, flexibility. Like in family businesses, you cannot say like, this is not my role, you have to do your job, you are not available, so what I can do? All these things you will not be finding. Brother, I will be not working tomorrow, I will be not there, you take care of this. Then he will be saying, hey, yes, okay, brother. Okay, they will be flexible to work, they won't complain. Okay, they will be only focusing on our business has to be grown, that's it. Okay, family members are readily take any role the business requires. If the business requires, they take any role. Okay, helps in multiple tasks also. Okay, overall the success without the formal role limitations. They are not limited to any role, they will taking any role. Okay, if until the success, if it is if the business wants you for that success, then they will be playing that role. Okay, flexibility. After that, decreased cost. Since you are working, you are providing the capital, all these things. Sometimes in case of losses also, you are not taking any salary, so it will be cost effective. Less reduce the cost. Managers also you can reduce. There also you can reduce the cost. Okay. Family contribution of the land, labor, capital, entrepreneurship reduces the business running cost. You will be, as a family, you will be having a land, you will be contributing. Labor, that is some labor work required, you will be doing that. Capital required, you will be providing. After the entrepreneurship, that is running a business. Okay. You are doing this, managers reduce it. So reduction in the cost. During the difficult time also, like a COVID-19, family members may accept pay cuts, take the low amounts, work without any pay to support the business. Any relative is there, okay, he will be working with any small amount also, because business in crisis. So this is the advantage of the family run business. Family run business means what? More than half of the control is in the hand of the family. These are started as small by one or more family members. After that, one member going to be added. Key responsibilities are taken by the family members itself. Okay. And what are the advantages? Stability. Leadership is centralized. So they will be having a stability. They will be loyal to the principles of the leader. Okay, set by the leader. After that, commitment. Like stake, that is family reputation and stake will be in the danger if they don't show commitment. Okay, so you find a strong commitment and accountability. After that, leadership. There will be a leadership. What there will be a leader. He will be directing. Okay, mostly leadership will be centralized. After that, trust. Blood relation is there, no natural trust. Okay, flexibility. There will be no words like I can't do this work. It's not my job. Okay. Anything required by the business, they will be doing. After that, decreased cost. Since a family only providing the all capital, like labor and entrepreneurship services, land, all these things they may be providing, so that it decrease the cost. These are the advantages of the family run businesses. Next, we see the problems in the family run businesses leading to crisis. So next question, explain the problems in the family run business leading to the crisis. Okay, so here they have given 3 generations and 3 stages. Okay, so they have not explained particularly so which generation it is exactly. So it is a question you have to understand self. Okay, some by hearting terms also. Okay, first only giving disclaimer and not that important question. Okay, I have included because it is a question given in the back side of the chapter, so that it may come in the exam, so that I have given. Okay, next, problem in family run businesses leading to the crisis. What are the problems? First generation, at the first generation, control is a problem. Okay, control is a problem. Is the patriarch is often insensitive to the changing needs of the children. Okay, here the control will be the problem, often insensitive in to the changing of the. Okay, one second. So control oriented patriarch is often insensitive to the changing needs of the children. The needs of the children are changing, so it is making the complication for the control. Okay, next, in generation 2, siblings are coming. Okay, you as an owner, after that siblings, your sons will be there if a founder is there. So in generation 2 they will be there. Okay, so they come and cause the favorism and ignoring the family values and traditions. They will be ignoring, as a son they will be ignoring the favorism, family values and tradition, and showing a favorism. Younger family members express quite complaints about the lack of resources and unfair unfair comparisons. Okay, unfair comparisons will be there. They are young, no, so they will be not having that maturity. Okay, they will be not having that maturity, so that they are making complaints and unwanted comparison. Next, at third generation, complaints about the poor sharing of the information and lack of consultation in important decisions. Okay, in third generation, what happening, there will be a sharing problem, information sharing problem. Okay, poor sharing of the information, and that leads to and lack of consultation before taking any decision, before taking any big important decision. They are not consulting each other. Okay, one another making the decisions. Okay, family members feel unequal opportunities, rewards based on their different needs. So here they will be feeling what unequal. Okay, unequal opportunities are there. There is a biased between the family members. So there is a crisis. So there are three generations. First one is control problem. Second generation, what siblings coming, okay, and they are ignoring the values of the family, values and traditions of the business, and set the principles by the leader. Okay, after that, younger family members make the complaints about the lack of resources and unfair comparisons also they will be doing. Okay, next, the third generation, poor information sharing will be there, and in taking the decision, they are not informing each other. After that, family members feeling the biased, someone is getting more, someone is getting less profit. All these things happens in the generation. After that, three stages are there. Business stage 1, so excessive personal supervision with a little delegation of the important decision. So there what happening at the first stage, one member only taking all the decisions. Okay, little delegation of the important decisions, little they are delegating to the other siblings. Okay, and one person only taking the decisions. And in that family business, other people also there. Okay, non-family members, they for them, they any decisions taking that may be affecting them also. Okay, informal running without the proper rules and norms. Okay, they will be not following the rules and norms correctly. Next, at stage 2, what happened? Family executives do not develop the effective decision making system for the strategy and operations. They are family executives, what they are doing, they are unable to take the effective decisions at the second stage. Okay, maybe they are not capable of taking the decisions. Okay, non-family professionals feel excluded from decision making. So they are in this, what happening, control is with the family members only. So non-family members, what excluded from the decision making. After that, stage 3, family members pursue their own projects without unified decision making approaches. So family members, each member from the family also, what doing, they are doing their own ventures, they are starting their own businesses separately. Okay, new ventures created by to satisfy the increasing family members demand. As a family are increasing, family members are increasing, new business also they are building. Okay, to meet their demands. After that, division operation independently creating weak shared ownership feeling. So you are creating various divisions that makes the independently and creating the weaker ownership. Okay, ownership is becoming a weaker now. Okay, stage 1, what decisions, little delegation of the decision. You are not sharing any decision with the others, non-family members. Okay, next, you are not following the rules and norms. After stage 2, that is family executives do not develop the effective decision making. Okay, after that, non-family professionals are excluded from the decision making. In stage 3, pursuing your own project instead of the ongoing business. After that, new ventures are created to satisfy the demand of the family members, and division operate independently, creating the weaker shade of ownership feeling. Okay, this about the family running business crisis, that is problems leading to the crisis. Okay, once you have to go through with this. Okay.
Next question is about MSME, the impact of the MSME on the people's life and the role and the importance of MSME to the Indian economy. So we will be understanding here. So the impact of MSME on the people's life is the first one question. Okay. So first one, MSME improves the workers' lives by providing them jobs, loans, and other supports and services. Okay, supportive services. So MSME, what it is making the workers' life better. How they are making the life better? By providing them jobs, loans, and other services also. Okay. Next, they drive innovation. Okay, they help in innovation. Okay, after that, expanding the infrastructure, modern infrastructure, they will be helping to expand and modernize the sector, hereby enhancing the labor working conditions. So however the technology is increasing, the labor conditions also increasing, right? For example, you may have seen in Instagram some heavy metals are made. Okay, so they have to be melted. Okay, that may be 1,000 degrees. So using the infrastructure, new technology, new machineries will reduce them to get that risk. Okay, work there. Okay, that makes the labor conditions better. Okay, so they drive the innovation and expand the infrastructure and modernize the sector, thereby making the labor's life working conditions better. Okay, MSME provide high quality certification services, advanced testing laboratories. They also provide what high quality certification for the products or services and advanced testing laboratories also. They support product development, design innovation, interventions and modern packaging to ensure the top quality of the product for the customers. Okay, the MSME what they are doing, helping in the helping the companies for product development. Okay, to design the innovation also, to design the product also. Okay, and in interventions and modern packaging. Okay, good packaging so that the final product will be delivered to the customer in a safe, high quality way. Okay, so that they are working. After that, the Prime Minister Employment Generation Program, that is PMEGP. Okay, PMEGP, run by the Ministry of MSME. Okay, this PMEGP is running by Ministry of MSME. Offered the financial assistance to aspiring entrepreneurs to start micro businesses and improve their rural livelihood. So PMEGP what doing? It is providing the funds to the entrepreneurs to start their business. Okay, that increase their lives, living standards, lives, and to start their business. It will be helping. Okay, how it is impacting? 5. One is improving the workers' lives by providing them jobs, loans, and other services. Next, they are driving into innovation, adding the infrastructure and modernizing the sector and improving the labor condition, thereby enhancing the labor conditions. After that, providing high quality certification services
to the products and services, advanced testing laboratories also they will provide these facilities. Okay, next they provide product development services, product design services, innovation designing services, interventions and modern packaging services to ensure that high quality and good safely products are delivered to the customers. Okay, after that PMEGP fund is managed by what? PMEGP is managed by MSME. Okay, Ministry of MSME. Okay, this PMEGP provide funds for the aspiring entrepreneurs to start their own business. Okay, this is the impact of MSME on people's life. Next, role and importance. Importance is given here. Role and importance of the MSME in Indian economy. So MSME are the crucial to India socio-economic growth. Economic growth, okay, we know like India's national income will be increasing, GDP will be increasing, all these things, economy. Socio means what? Backward areas also they are focusing, okay, where there is a backward area, where there you are setting a factory and a company, okay, there what happening? Jobs will be created, people's life will be increased and their development will be happening. Okay, that is socio-economic, that is distribution of the national income, okay, equally distributing. Okay, socio-economic growth, it is standing. Okay, they create the jobs, develop the rural and backward areas. Okay, they create the jobs, developing of the rural and backward areas. MSME contribute to, here are some of the statistics you have to remember. 80% of the Indian GDP, they are contributing to the 8% of the Indian GDP. After that, 45% of the manufacturing output. 45% of the manufacturing output is handled by MSME sectors. Okay. After 40% of the exports are from the MSME, often called the backbone of the country, right? These many figures, 8% of the GST, 45% of the manufacturing, 40% of the exports, 40% of the exports are managed by the MSME sector. Then it is a backbone only? No, it is a backbone of the country. MSME employs over 46.6 million people. 46.6 million people they are employing. MSME sectors are, enterprises are employed. Okay, next we see the importance of MSME. Now, first importance is economic stability. It is helping the economy of a country. How it is helping? By job creation, all these things, right? By increasing the exports, reducing the imports, contributing to the GST, national income, socio-economic development, all these things. Okay. So MSME support the manufacturing, exports, and job creation. These three benefiting the other industries. For example, large manufacturing manufacturers buy the parts like clutches and brakes from the MSME. Okay, large manufacturing concern is there. They want some spare parts. So instead of they manufacturing, they will be purchasing from the small MSMEs. Okay, small industries. Okay, so even after the GST implementation, MSME helps to bridge the gap between the small and large firms. That is, big firms require some small spare parts that they cannot concentrate on that. So MSME fulfilling this gap. Okay, MSMEs. After that, about the 40% of the MSMEs are GST registered. So MSMEs are GST registered because somewhere their turnover will be around 20 or 40 lakh rupees. So increasing the government revenue by 11%. As long the enterprises increases, GST also increases, right? Next, cheaper labor. As you are using more technology, you don't require, like we have already seen the impact there, right? It is improving the adding the infrastructure, modernization, innovation, all these things, adding more machineries, all these things. So you require less labor, so cheap labor will be there. So like MSME have a lower labor requirement, right? And can operate without highly skilled labor also. Keep indirect expenses low compared to the large firms. So keeping indirect expenses low for the large firms. Okay. So cheap labor will be there as you are using the more technology and advanced innovations. Okay. Next step. Large scale employment generation. We already seen, like if you have generated and you have started a business, okay, it is growing, then more and more employment will be generated. So MSME offers the jobs, loans, other services, supports the unemployed youth to start a business or join the job. India produces over 1.2 million graduates yearly. 1.2 million. Okay, not a small number, including around 0.8 million engineers only. So out of that, 12.1.2, 0.8 are engineers. So rest CS, CMS, other doctors, all 0.4 million. Okay, and MSME pay a key. Sorry. MSME plays a key role in absorbing this young talent into the workflow. So MSME is what doing, these talents are they are recognizing and providing the job. It helps in giving the jobs to these graduates. Okay, contribution to Make in India. Okay, like start a manufacturing in the own country. Okay, MSME forms the foundation to Make in India campaign by the Prime Minister. The government encourages the banks to extend more credit. The government is supporting the banks to give more credits to the MSME sector. Okay, to MSME to promote the manufacturing growth. So if you are manufacturing, banks will be giving you a financial support. Okay, this is about the importance of the MSME. Again, giving a summary now. Role and importance of an MSME. MSME leads to what socio-economic development. It helps in creation of the jobs, development of the country and regions. Okay, it is contributing 8% to the GDP, 45% to the manufacturing, 40% to the exports. Okay, and it so by these figures we can say it as a backbone of the country. Okay, MSME employs over 46.6 million people. Okay, next, it gives a economic stability how? By creating the jobs, by exports and supporting the manufacturing. Okay, like there is a gap between large industry and small industries. Like large industries require some of the small spare parts. This spare parts are provided by MSME, and MSMEs are GST registered. So 40% are GST registered. So what happening? It has increased 11% of the GST contribution and helping the government. After that, cheap labor. As you are adding the more technology, innovation and infrastructure, digital infrastructure, you no requirement of the skilled labor. So labor cost will be reduced and indirect expenses also reduced compared to the larger industry. Large scale employment. Okay, it is creating the jobs, providing the loans and other services. Okay, so it helps in reduction of the unemployment. India produces 1.2 graduates. Over that, 0.8 are the engineers. So they absorb, the MSME recognize this talent and absorb and provide jobs to them. By, like, if you create an enterprise, manufacturing concern, you require people to work there. So that's how you create a job and gives a job to these graduates. Okay, next, contribution to Make in India. Okay, this is contributing to the Make in India project campaign. Okay, the government is encouraging the banks to provide more loans to the MSME who are manufacturing, to promote the manufacturing in India, to keep the production in India and increase the export. This is about the MSME. Next question, what is social entrepreneurship? Who is a social entrepreneur? Difference between the social entrepreneur and a business entrepreneur. These three questions are then in this one question. So first we understand the social entrepreneurship. Okay, in social entrepreneurship, what are there? We will be finding. Okay, social entrepreneurship is about a individual or a startup creating the funding solutions to the social problems. There are some social problems like injustice, inequality, all these things. Okay, social problems. Okay, there what the startups or an individuals providing the funding solutions. Okay, funding solutions is known as social entrepreneurship. It balances making a profit, serving the humanity, and creating the positive social change. Okay, it generates a profit and contributes to serving humanity, creating the positive social change. Okay, and social entrepreneurs identify the unfair situations harming the communities. What are social entrepreneurs doing there? They are identifying the unfair situations which are harming the society, finding the opportunities to help them, and work to create the long lasting positive impact. These social entrepreneurs, what they do, they will be finding the opportunities where the unfair situations are there which are harming the society, and then what they are doing, they coming up with various opportunities to help them. These opportunities which are long lasting. Okay, work to create the long lasting effect, positive effect on that. What is social entrepreneurship? Social entrepreneurship means individuals or the firms, they are what doing, they are creating the funding options, solutions to the social problems. Okay, it is making the profit and providing it to the serving the humanity and creating the positive impact on the society. Social entrepreneurs, what they do, they will be finding some problems in the society, okay, that are harming the communities, and coming up with the various opportunities, various solutions which are long lasting and positive effect. Okay, after that, what is social entrepreneur? Who is a social entrepreneur? Next up, who is a social entrepreneur? Social entrepreneur means a social entrepreneur takes the risk to solve the community problems. He takes the risk to solve the community problems, focusing on the social good rather than just profit. So what he do, he take the risk, okay, and solve the community problems like injustice, war, inequality, all these things. There are some problems. So he take the risk and solve those problems, focusing on the social goodness. Okay, social goodness, rather not only on the profit, but the social goodness also. Okay, they may create a eco-friendly product, help under-reserved groups, and or engage in philanthropy. Okay, they may creating the eco-friendly products or helping under-reserved groups and engaging in a philanthropy activities. Okay, their goal is large-scale social benefit, especially for disadvantaged population, often without seeking big financial gain. Okay, they want to ultimately help the society with their business or their plan. Okay, who is a social entrepreneur? A social entrepreneur is a person who takes the risk to solve the community based problems, focusing on the social well-being, social benefiting, rather not only on the profit. They may create the eco-friendly products or help unreserved groups to overcome. Okay, engage in philanthropy activities. Okay, they are mainly focusing on the social benefit. Okay, this line may be fitting somewhat difficult, so you may ignore this. Okay, next up, difference between social entrepreneur and business entrepreneur. Okay, social entrepreneur is working for the society. Business entrepreneur what? Working for generating the profit and giving it to the investors. Okay, so this is a main difference. Okay, so emphasis emphasis on team and individual, team versus individual. So team who are focusing, business entrepreneurs work help focusing on the team. Okay, if the team is good, you will be providing. Then what social, for social entrepreneurs, they will be first seeking the person who is he is a good person or not. Okay, you simply can't contribute the money there. Okay, so they're individual. Okay, for business or social entrepreneurship, it is an individual you are seeing. For business entrepreneurship, you are seeking the team efficient or not. So venture capitalists usually invest in a private business based on the strengths of the leadership team. So venture capitalists, what they do, they invest in a high potential startups which have a good team. Okay, good leadership team and supporting organization. In contrast, philanthropists who often fund the social entrepreneurs. Okay, social entrepreneurs tend to judge a project by individual leading. Okay, these philanthropists contribute to the social society by seeing the projects handled by the individual. Okay, not focusing on the individual. Okay, then however, research shows that successful change requires a variety of skills. A strong leadership, rarely comes from a just one person. So in practically what happening with just one person, one individual, it is somewhat difficult to come with a strong multiple skills. Okay, so they are saying this. Okay, in this first point, what happening, venture capitals invest in a business, commercial businesses. Okay, not a social entrepreneurs. Okay, there what they are investing in high potential startups which have a good team. Philanthropists, what they are doing, they are funding for the society who with seeing the products and who which person leading, which individual leading that project. Okay, but individual success is somewhat risky and rare. Okay, next, perceptions of the value. Perceptions of the value. For businesses, entrepreneurs, value means profit. You are doing a business, why? To make a profit and distribute to the investors. Okay, expected by the entrepreneurs and investors as their product gains the market acceptance. So you'll be expecting the profit. If you have invested, you will be getting you are expecting the profits, right? For a commercial business. Okay, they are accountable to the shareholders and investors for this profit. You will be accountable because they have invested money, they want something in return. Okay, and social entrepreneurs also recognize the importance of the profits to support their cause, but not place greater value on creating the social benefit, transferring the communities to lack resources to meet the needs. Okay, here social entrepreneurs, what they are doing, they are generating the profit and helping the society. Okay, rather than keeping in their pocket as the commercial entrepreneurs, they are helping the society. Simply all the words meaning is this. Okay, perception, value of the perception. Here they are responsible for the investors, they are generating the profit and giving back to them. Okay, here what they are happening in social entrepreneurship, you are generating the profit and helping the society with that profit. Okay, measure of profits for profit. Sorry. So I'm going continuously, so somewhat troubling in speaking. Measure of profitability. Okay, business ventures are designed to generate the profits. Business ventures, commercial businesses are generated profit. The purpose is for the stakeholders like shareholders and private investors. Social entrepreneurs, what they are, may run for the profit activities but often structure as non-profit or donate the profit to the cost to the customers. Okay, you are generating the profit and responsible for the stakeholders. Here you are generating the profit and reinvesting for the social support. Okay, next step, approach to the wealth creation. What is mean by wealth? Okay, what is mean by wealth in social entrepreneurship and in commercial entrepreneurship? Okay, here what business entrepreneurship, wealth means what? Value of the business, profits, net worth. Okay, all these things wealth. There in social entrepreneurship, what wealth means, how much people you have helped. Okay, how many problems you have solved, or how many injustice people you have given a justice. All these things comes under the wealth for the social entrepreneurship. Okay, both the types of the entrepreneurs want to change the status quo, but the different missions. So both want a change, both want a wealth. Okay, but their mission is different. Business entrepreneurs innovate in commercial markets to benefit the customers, measuring success by wealth created. Okay, you are dealing in the commercial market. Okay, commercial market to benefit the customers and creation of the commercial wealth. Okay, social entrepreneurs see wealth creation as a means, not only end to bring the social change. With the success means by how much minds they have changed, how many minds you have changed, how many people you have motivated. Okay, suffering revealed how earlier people will be suffering from something. Okay, some diseases, something. Okay, how many people you have sufferance you have revealed, or injustice overturned, you have given a justice, you have helped them in providing the justice. Okay, and again I am coming with a summary about this question is social entrepreneurship versus business entrepreneurship, commercial entrepreneurship. Okay, emphasizes team versus individual. So venture capitalist and the one who want to invest in a business, they are seeing which the team is efficient or not. For philanthropist, they will be investing in the social activities, they and projects. Okay, there they will be seeing which individual is handling those projects. Okay, but handling a project required multiple skills, but this is very rare. Individually successful is very rare. Okay, next, perception of the value. Here what perception of the value, you are accountable for the stakeholders, investors. Okay, so you have to generate the profits, here what your perception is what you have to generate the profit, and in the social entrepreneurship you have to generate the profits and you have to contribute to the society. Next, measure of profitability, you have to generate the profit to satisfy the stakeholders. Okay, private investors. Okay, in social entrepreneurship what you have to generate the profit to help the to donate for the society. Okay, next, value, wealth means what, wealth creation, that is value of the business. Okay, what is the market position, what is your business position. Okay, and how much you are benefiting the customers, this is about the wealth for a business entrepreneurship. For social entrepreneurship, wealth means what, how many problems you have solved. Okay, how many minds you have changed, how many sufferings you have revealed, how many injustice you have overturned, these are the wealth. Okay, next, next question. So define the social enterprise business model, significance of the social entrepreneurs. Okay. First, social enterprise business model. In this, what we will be seeing, social enterprises use the business methods to solve the social problems sustainably. So they will be doing the business and solving the social problems instead of relying on solely on the grants and donations, and non-profit organization generate the revenue to support themselves financially. Okay, so what happening, instead of only relying on the fundings, donations, or non-profit organizations, you can generate the revenues. Okay, generate the profit and utilize for this. Okay, profits are fully reinvested into the organization, in the organizational purposes and missions. In social entrepreneurs business model, what happening, they will be solving the social problems. Okay, how they will be starting a business. Okay, and you are generating a revenue and a profits, and that profit is reinvesting in the business. Okay, they are not like depending on the donation solely or what grants solely. Okay, this new model blends the businesses principles like innovation, competition, entrepreneurship with the public sector values such as community responsiveness and public services, making an effective business model crucial for the social enterprise success. So if you are starting this businesses, then what leading, it may be starting a competition, innovation, and it will be increasing the entrepreneurship. Okay, so that increases the community responsiveness to this. Okay, like you are doing the business with social well-being. Okay, so that the society also turning up for you to support so community responsiveness and public services, making an effective business model crucial for the social entrepreneur social enterprise successful. Okay, next, significance of the social enterprises. What the significance of the society outcome. Okay, of the social enterprises. What focus on the social problems. First, we have also seen this only. Okay, social enterprises identify the social issues, use the available resources, create the innovative solution for these problems. We already seen in the definition itself. They will be finding the problems, social problems, and fixing with the solutions. Okay. Creating the innovative solutions, okay, by using the available resources. After that, change agents in the society, bringing a change in the society, that is agents. Okay, more people encouraging. Okay, they act as a catalyst for the social development, inspiring others and driving positive change in the communities. So you are inspiring others to do the social works also. Okay, drive continuous change. Okay, social entrepreneurs pursue the new opportunities through ongoing innovation, adaptation, and learning to create the lasting social value. Okay, you are creating a lasting social value. Increased accountability. Okay, they boldly act without being limited available resources, remain highly accountable to their communities. So for this, they have to be accountable to their communities, improve the people's lives. Like you are inviting any product that will be helpful for the betterment of the people's life. Like famous social entrepreneurs such as Muhammad Yunus, they success against the odds to create the product services that significantly better lives. That is, they have created a better products for better lives of the people. Okay, promote inclusive societies. They play a crucial role in the inclusive recovery and grassroots community rebuilding. Okay, they will be rebuilding the communities. So there is nothing much to explain in this question. Once you have to go through with this, and self understanding is important. There is nothing much to make you understand. Okay, this is very important, and this is not that important. Okay, next question. Next question, explain the concept of the emerging markets and trend in the entrepreneurship. Okay, why that is why markets are emerging and what is the trend in the entrepreneurship. Okay, so entrepreneurship is becoming a popular career path. Okay, choice for many people to change the markets and technology. So nowadays, people who don't find the job, they are trying to start their own job or a venture. Okay, so it is becoming a popular career path for the many young people. Okay, for due to changing markets and technology, like changing the market and technology, bringing more opportunities. So they are starting their ventures. Okay, the last 2 decades, the pandemic brought major shift in the Indian economy and consumer demand. You can see before COVID and after COVID. After COVID, consumers' preferences has been changed. The demands has been increased. Okay, so that leads to change in the Indian economy. So that many innovations happened. Okay, many development happened. After that, technology usage will be has been increased. Everywhere digitalization has happened. Okay, these changes present new challenges, but also advanced solutions and trends that will significantly impact the entrepreneurship moving forward. So these changes, consumer changes, will be leading to new challenges, like their preferences are getting changed. Okay, so that leads to new challenges. New challenges means what? How to fulfill their needs, how to consider their preferences in their product, how to add more features that the consumer is liking. Okay, so these are the challenges, and but coming up with the advanced solutions also. Many firms which are proactive, coming up with the advanced solution also, and trends that will be significantly impacting the entrepreneurship moving forward. With these trends, the entrepreneurship is moving forward in the market. Okay, so what entrepreneurship is becoming a preferred career path for the many people, as the markets are interlinking, markets are changing, and technology is very developing. Okay, after the pandemic, there are many changes in the Indian economy and the consumer demand and consumer preferences. Okay, so but these changes in the economy and consumer changes, what happening, it leads to the changes, but advanced solutions also are also coming. Okay, and this leading the trends in the entrepreneurship moving forward. Okay, latest trends in the entrepreneurship. What are the trends? Digitalization in all the business phases. So every business is digitalized now. Even a small business, a pani puri bandi, also you can see that he is using the digital payment. Okay, digitalization in all businesses. Okay, Launch of Startup India initiative. Startup India initiative, okay, that leads to the startup, encouraging the startups more, that is encouraging the entrepreneurship more, okay, because Startup India is providing funding options, okay. Next, increase the spending on the social media and digital marketing. So before and after the pandemic, you can see more people are spending on the social media marketing and the digital marketing. Before, billboards or the were the more prioritized, and now digitally marketing has increased. If you are not present in the online actively, then you are not sustainable in this current world, okay. Next, growth and adaptation of the new technologies. Whatever the new technology is coming, you have to adapt. You are adapting now, okay. This is a trend. Role of micro influencers in driving the sales. Micro influencers, small influencers in the Instagram, you can see, okay, and in real life also you can see these influencers are leading, they are making up some promotional reels that leading to the sale, okay. Growth of the entrepreneur communities. So entrepreneurs, you alone cannot do the business, okay. So each each entrepreneur is helping others, so that both get benefited, okay. Like this, entrepreneurial communities are also increasing. That is what are the trends. Digitalization in everywhere. Startup India has launched. Social media spending is social media marketing and digital marketing has been gaining popularity, and after that new technologies has been used. Micro influencer driving to the sales, and what entrepreneurial communities has been gained. This is about the concept of the emerging markets and trends in the what entrepreneurship. So next, state various kinds of the emerging markets for the entrepreneurs. There are, we have to state various emerging market for the entrepreneurs. So what is mean by emerging market for the entrepreneurs? First, we need to understand emerging markets offer the faster growth economics, opportunities for the MSME to expand domestically and internationally. Okay, so emerging markets, what happening? They are providing a faster growing economy and opportunities for the MSME to expand it globally and domestically, okay. And next, these markets are strong in manufacturing, rapidly developing in the service industry. So these markets are very good in manufacturing and rapidly growing in the service industry, okay. Entrepreneurs in these markets can leverage the unique cultures and business trends to successfully succeed globally, okay. So entrepreneurs in this market can leverage the unique cultures and attract the clients and get a successful. Investment in the technology services innovation is the key for ongoing growth despite associated risk. So there are various risks. Despite this risk, investment in the technology services and innovation will be leading to a successful path. In emerging markets, what happening with you can do the business globally and domestically because because of the faster growth and opportunities for the MSME are increasing. So these markets in strong in manufacturing and rapidly growing in the service industry, okay. Next, first emerging market is cyber security and cloud computing. That is cyber security, that is protection of the data, okay. So entrepreneurs must invest in a strong cyber security because cyber attacks are increasing, okay. So as an entrepreneur, you have to spend somewhat amount for the protection of the data, okay. So, to protect the data, so you have to spend in a cyber security. 60% of the small businesses fail within 6 months on after an attack, or if an attack has happened, you have not spent any amount on the cyber security of your data, okay, database, okay. Then cyber attack happened within 6 months, highest chances 60% of the startups has been failed, okay. So even a small investment in the cyber security can boost the growth and attract the cautious partners and customers. Even if you have invested a small amount in a cyber security, you can attract the customers and you can attract the partners also, okay. Next, cloud computing. Cloud computing means what? A database, you can storage, okay, you can storage the data in the online, okay. And software services comes under cloud computing, is rapidly growing. It is growing very rapidly, okay. Rapidly it is growing as a business realizes its potential. As the potential it is utilizing, it is growing rapidly. rapidly. Okay, although some remain skeptical, and the cloud computing market is booming, attracting venture capital investment, and more businesses are shifting to the cloud platforms. Okay, as it is skeptical, but cloud computing is booming. Okay, venture capital is also showing interest in this, and many are turning to the cloud computing platforms. In cyber security and cloud computing, what happening, cyber security, small amount also protects you from a cyber attack. If a cyber attack happen within 6 months, you are a high chances, 60% chances that you may close. Okay, small amount of investment also gain the customer's trust, and leads to the investment by the partners. Okay, it is important to invest in a cyber security. Okay, next, cloud computing. Cloud computing is growing rapidly. Businesses are realizing its potential, although some are skeptical, but this computing market is growing very rapidly, booming. Okay, and venture capitalists are showing interest in investment in these companies, and more business are shifting to the cloud computing. Okay, next, tax management, our profession. Tax services are often overlooked but critical. Okay, but it is overlooked. Okay, but it is critical. Okay, proper tax planning can save the substantial cost. Proper, if you plan, you can save some tax. Hiring the skilled tax consultant is advisable, as they help in optimizing the tax strategies, while entrepreneurs can focus on the other business priorities. So if you hire a good accountant, good tax consultant, he will be managing all the tax related works, minimizing the tax and taxing strategies, and an entrepreneur can focus on the long-term strategies and other works of the business. Okay, this becomes increasingly important as business grows. As the business is growing, you cannot concentrate on these small things also, right? So you have to concentrate on attracting the more customers, all these things. So you can concentrate on that as the business are growing. Real estate. Real estate is a flexible investment in that can support the business's growth and provide the additional income. Okay, it is a very flexible and can support the business, and it provides the additional income. Okay, so investment in these commercial properties offer the control over the operations. Investment in commercial properties gives you control, and while buying and selling the residential properties can generate the revenue. But you can buy and sell the residential properties, so that you will be getting somewhat revenue. Okay, though entry barrier is low, you have to invest the amount that are related to the property only. Okay, so that it is entry barrier is low, returns are high. Attention to the property upgrades, indirect cost, using the certified contracts is necessary for maximizing the returns. In real estate, you can utilize this as a additional income. It is very flexible, and you can purchase the commercial properties, and you can buy and sell the residential properties, which generates the revenue. And though this entry barrier is less amount only, you can generate the high income here. Okay, next, healthcare and diagnostics. Healthcare industry. So healthcare is a major sector for AI application. Healthcare is a major sector to AI applications, because you have to analyze the patient's data. Okay, you cannot calculate each one. Okay, if you put it in AI, they'll be giving a summary about the whole patient's data. 30 pages also there, giving a summary in 2 or 3 lines. Okay, AI applications crucial for the countries like India with a low doctor to patient rate. So you have a low doctors in India, we have a low doctors per patient. So AI is important. That is technology is important in serving the patients. AI adoption in healthcare is expanding with thousands of startups working on the diagnostic tools, test softwares related services. So AI is a booming. Technology adoption in the healthcare sector is booming. Where in which areas? For softwares, for test, for diagnostics, for other services related works. Okay, this sector is highly active and attractive to the investor. This sector is always profitable because you will be charging very high from the patients. Okay, so this is about the healthcare and diagnostics. Education sector has a transfer from a charity focus to booming business. So earlier if we go through the back in 90s, 80s, 70s, mostly people study in a government school, okay, government college. Now everyone are in private. So it is a charity too. It is what booming as a business. Most of them are doing the business with the education. Okay, now you can see the LKG, UKG, kindergarten students also fees is not less than 30-40,000. Okay, so yearly fees. So it is becoming a business now. Education is non-profitable, but making it a profitable. Okay, like by 2025, it is projected to reach the value of 225 billion. Okay, the online education market is expanding. Online education market, though I'm teaching these classes, this is also an online education. Okay, market is expanding rapidly with an expected compound annual growth rate. Okay, of 20%. 20% it is increasing for per year. Okay, institutions are increasingly offering the online program. Every institute is preferring the online, and students also preferring the online only. Okay, why? Because it is saving the time to travel, all these things, and infrastructure also, no need to pay the rent, all these things. Okay, making education prime area for the investment. And next, IT and robotics. This is majorly important. Okay, so IT and robotics and automations have eased the work in sectors like manufacturing, healthcare, and IT. Combining human work and robotics reduces the repetitive task and speeds up the processes. So robotics, what they are doing, they are helping in manufacturing, healthcare, and IT by combining the human works. Like these robotics are doing, they are having a consistency. Okay, and human work will be having not consistency, it will be varied. Okay, but technology, robotics will be very constant. Okay, that will the robots can work for any arts if you provide them fuel. Okay, next, the COVID-19 pandemic accelerated in the robotics adoption, especially for the patient screening, remote treatment, food, machine delivery, and sanitation. So their robotics has been sanitation, they are cleaning. Okay, and medicine delivery, food, delivering food, remote treatment, all these things, the robotics has been more useful. Robotics means not only the robots, some devices also comes under robotics. Labor shortage have been also driven robotics integrated in the logistic and automotive industry. So labor shortages, like some areas, some risky areas, labors may not be available to work. Okay, so there you can utilize the robotics. Okay, next, supply chain logistics. India's logistic industry valued 160 billion in 2019 is expected to grow up to 215 billion. Huge amount. Okay, soon. So India's logistic is ranking improved from 54 to 44 instantly. In 4 years, we have increased 10 times. Okay, 10th rank we have reduced. Okay, in World's Bank Index, the sector is attracting the investment, expanding the services from the warehousing and inventory to earlier logistics and supply chain, what only just storing and what inventory services, storage only providing. Okay, but now what they are doing is expanding to the packaging, labeling, reverse logistics also. Okay, infrastructure development is a government priority, creating the huge potential for the new enterprises. In supply chain, it is rapidly increasing. Investors also showing interest. Just they are storing the inventory and warehousing earlier, but now they are focusing on the packaging, labeling, and reverse logistics also. And government also helping in this kind of the businesses. Okay, this is about the various kind of emerging markets. Emerging markets means what they are fastly growing. Okay, and having opportunities to do the business globally and internationally. Okay, they are strong in manufacturing and rapidly growing in a service industry. And cyber attacks is the first one. Cyber security and cloud computing, small amount also helps to protect your business. Cloud computing, it is gaining very importance and it is booming, and everyone are using the cloud computing. After that, tax management. Tax management will help you to reduce the cost, and hiring a professional will help you to focus on the main important things. Rather than he will be managing about the task, you will be focusing on the other things. As a business is growing, more work is there, so you cannot concentrate on that. You can have to concentrate on the business strategies there. Okay, real estate, it is available as a additional income because it is flexible. And you can purchase the commercial properties and sell and buy the residential properties, which will generate the revenue. And the entry barrier is low, high profits. Healthcare and diagnostics, like AI applications is increasing here, okay. And we have low doctors per patient, so we require the technology to serve these patients, okay. Next, so AI adoption in the healthcare is expanding with the thousands of the startup. So thousands of the startups are working on softwares for the healthcare diagnostics, test softwares, tools, all other related works. Okay, it is a highly attractive industry. Okay, next, education. Education has first it is like a charity. Now it has become a business. Okay, and what? Education is now valuable up to 225 billion, okay. And more online education is increasing. All institutes also preferring online only, students also preferring online only, okay. And this is helping in increasing the offering online programs, making the education a prime area for the investment. Every year 20% it is increasing. After that, IT and robotics. IT and robotics mainly helpful in manufacturing. They automate the work, less labor is required. Even the labor is shortage, the robotics will carry out the work. No need to worry about the labor, okay. Next, supply chain also growing very big faster. Ranking also got increased. Government also showing interest in investment in this sector. Earlier it is only warehousing and inventory management there for the logistics and supply chain. Now what happened, they are going to the packaging, labeling, reverse logistic also, okay. Next, conclusion for this. New generation and entrepreneurs must invest in both internally and externally to boost the performance, okay. You have to invest internally and externally. Multiple ways you have to invest, okay. Smart investment helps to grow the revenue, manage the risk, and outplace the competitors. Smart investment what reduce the risk, okay, leads to the growth and what outcome with the competition. Although investment involves the risk, careful planning and in this sector can lead to the success. So investment has to be done carefully, they are saying this, okay. Next question, generation transfer transaction, okay. So like first we need to understand generation transfer, okay. Like one person transferring to another person, the owner of the business transferring some stake or control to the another person of the another generation, okay. Like a grandson or a son, okay, they'll be transferring their somewhat stake or a control of the business. That is generation transfer transaction. It happens in a family led businesses, okay. So when a business owner or a family's closely held organizations consider a transaction, they have important concerns about the transferring control. So when they are carrying out this type of the transaction, which type of the transaction, business owners and the family members closely held organizations consider a transaction, okay. This they have important concerns about the transfer of the control, generating sufficient value and liquidity for the family members and owners after the transaction and ensuring the capital growth, okay. Like after this transaction there is that control will be there or not, okay. Significant growth is there or not, liquidity there or not for the family members, and what owners after the transaction ensure that capital growth are there or not, they will be having these concerns, okay. Next, the main reasons, the main considerations for the such a transfer are continuation of the operating control, maintenance of the liquidity, and growth of the capital. These are the three reasons for having that generation transfer transaction. The traditional ways of the generation transfer transactions were outright selling to the outside, okay, making a public offering, or establishing an employee stock option plan, or straight leveraged recapitalization. These are the four traditional ways. Now, family-led businesses often partners with the private equity for a transition. Like family-led businesses, what they are doing, some part of the control giving to a private equity, that may be for the funding or management. Okay, because the founder knows the value of that business. Okay, if he is transferring to another person of that generation, like it is coming without any efforts, right? So they may be misutilizing this, so that fear will be there. So you are giving to a private equity, like they will private equity, what they will be investing their own money, but they will be very serious. Okay, this free fellow, generation fellow, that he may not be having experience, or not be that serious about the business. Okay, so that you will be adding a private equity. Okay, outside person, they will be serious about the business. Okay, for the transition you can often add the private equity. This partnership helps to not only to with capital funding. This private equity ones not only helps in the capital funding also, but also with continued growth by building the right board of directors to monitor the next generation and ensuring the proper resource usage. Okay, not only funding, but also what continued growth also by building a good board of directors. Private equity people also will be there, so they will be forming the part of the board of directors. So good board of directors, and next generation, and monitoring the next generation's actions also, and ensuring the proper usage of the resources or not. Okay, all these things considered by the private equity involvement. Okay, after that, older generation may transfer the management to the professional managers, with private equity acting as a strategic partner. Okay, so older generations, what they do, they will be collaborating, that is transferring the management to a professional managers. Earlier they will be managing, now this new generation fellows may not handle, so they are transferring to the professional managers, where they are acting as a strategic partner. Okay, the private equity adds the strategic value to the firm, helps in driving the returns, growth, value creation. These things happens with a private equity. What strategic value added to the firm, after that driving the growth, driving the returns and the growth and value creation. Long term alliances with the private equity partners tends to provide the better investment outcomes. Long term, if you are aligning with this private equity, then you will be getting the outcome for the long term. In generation transfer transaction, what happening, you are transferring to the next generation. Okay, the business is transferring to the next generation, that may be some stake or the control. Okay, so when you are considering this, you will be worrying about the transfer of the control. After that, generating sufficient value for the business and liquidity for the family members, and after that, transfer enough capital growth or not, they you have to consider. The main three reasons for such a transfer are what, operating control, and after that liquidity maintenance, after that growth of the capital. This liquidity not there, you can have to maintain the liquidity, you carry out this. Okay, you invite some of the private equity into it, you will be getting somewhat liquidity. Okay, a continuation of the operating controls, one person cannot control. Okay, equity, private equity you bring in, what happened, they will be having a somewhat control over the operations. Growth of the capital also you can see. Traditional ways to transfer these, ways are outright sale, public offering, ESOP. After that, strategic leverage, recapitalization will be happening in traditional ways. So next, family led businesses, what happens, they are offered to a private equity. Okay, after that, private equity not only providing the funding, but also what, continuation of the growth by providing a good board of directors, a good combination of the board of directors, and monitoring the next generation moves, ensuring the correct utilization of the resources. Older generation, what they are doing, before they will be transferring, before transferring to the next generation, they will be collaborating with the private equity. They are acting as a strategic partner they will be acting. Okay, and private equity adds the strategic value to the firm, and after that drives the growth and returns also, and value creation also. To get long term investment outcomes, you have to get associated with the private equity for the long term. This is the last question. We end up the chapter number 8 and we go to chapter number 2. Now next we enter into the chapter number 2, last chapter. Okay, so I have taken a big risk with this chapter. Okay, entrepreneurial ecosystem chapter number 2, because it's somewhat lengthier chapter, and two questions come from this chapter. One is theoretical, one is practical question, that is calculation of the working capital question. Okay, some basic problems given in the material, but they are asking somewhat advanced question, and the suggested answer also, when we are trying to solve, that doesn't match with the suggested answer in some attempt. Okay, and in theory part, theory is very large, huge. You may waste consume lots of time for preparation. Okay, so I have what done, one part, from one part they are asking the theory question, from another part they are only asking the practical question. From the topics, if you see the institute book, from the working capital topic, they are not asking the theory question. It's a somewhat vast theory there. After that also some schemes are there, government promotion schemes, there also they are not asking, though I have mentioned one question there of that. Okay, so strategically I have minimized the questions, minimized the content. From here, from these 10 questions, 10 or 11 questions, you may get a question, then you will be lucky. Okay, but I have taken a big risk in this chapter. Okay, it's somewhat lengthier chapter. That's why I am discussing this chapter in the last. Okay, so now we will be going into the chapter. Now we are going directly into the question number 2. Define the forms of business entities and classification of the companies. This is totally a law part. Okay, two more questions will be there, totally 3 law part questions. Okay, so business entities, forms of business entities. Okay, we have very many forms of business entities. Why we have to choose a business entity, form a business entity? Why? An entrepreneur may adopt any form of the business structure depending on the factors such as nature of the business, objective, scale, capital required, and legal requirement. So to select a business entity's structure, okay, business entity structure, whether it is a private limited company, public limited company, whether it is partnership, proprietor from anything, you have that depends on the following factor. Which factors? Nature of the business, objectives, scale, after that capital required, and legal requirements. If you start a business as a company, you have to make a lots of reporting at the year end. Okay, and you will be having later deadlines. Okay, and you have to report, you have to file many things to a Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Instead of that, if you have started with a proprietorship or a partnership firm, then less legal requirements reporting will be there. So this is the difference. So depending on this, you can choose, and based on which tax rate also you have to choose. Okay, so some forms are sole proprietorship, HUF, after that partnership, company, statutory bodies and corporation, and cooperative societies, and trust. Based on that, you can select based on an LLP also, based on the structure, based on the capital, based on the strategy, based on the availability, you can select one. Okay, the correct structure ensures the compliance with the laws and sustainably to the business needs. So the correct structure, if you have a correct structure, if you have selected a correct structure, then you can have a compliance with the laws and regulations, and sustainably you can do the business. Okay, the legal entity is an organization that is capable of entering into the contracts, assuming the legal obligations, owing the property, borrowing and repaying the debts, filing suits, and being sued by its own name. Okay, as a legal entity, you will be becoming a existing. Okay, you will be existing in the legally. Okay, so that you can enter the contracts, you can sue someone, you can be sued. Okay, you can take the loans, debt, and you have to repay. Okay, you are separate, you are distinct. Okay, and what you can enter the contract, assuming the obligations, owing the property, you can have your property on your own name, and various things. Okay, next, companies under the Companies Act 2013. Okay, forms of the companies. There are three types of the companies. One is private company, public company, one person company. Private company, a minimum of 2 members are required. For a public company, minimum of 7 members are required. 1% company, 1 member is required. Okay, that's it. On the basis of incorporation, you can see statutory companies and registered companies. Statutory companies means what? By a special act, they have been incorporated. Example, RBI. Banks, the RBI. Okay, so incorporated through a special act or of a parliament or legislative assembly. Okay, provisions of the Companies Act do not apply. Provisions of Companies Act 2013 do not apply. Example, RBI. Okay, next, registered company. Registered companies means what? Incorporated under the Companies or Companies Act or any other act. Companies Act 2013 Act or any previous law, it has been incorporated. And now also, earlier also you have incorporated, but Companies Act 2013 rules and regulations and provisions will be applying. Okay, on the basis of the liability, we see a unlimited liability company, limited company, company limited by guarantee, company limited by shares, unlimited company. In that, what happening? The members are liable for the debts and losses for unlimited. Okay, unlimited liability will be imposed on the members. Okay, no one goes with this, but there. Okay, so company limited by guarantee. In this, what happening? In case of the winding up, you are the liability arises only in case of a winding up or losses. You are liable to that losses only. Okay, in case of winding up or losses, only to that amount. Okay, guaranteed by you. After that, company liable by company limited by shares. So you are liable, you are restricted to the unpaid amount of the shares held by you. Unpaid shares held by you. These are the sections. If you go with the law book, you will be clearly understanding. These contents you should not write. You have to detailedly write once go with the law book. Okay, and on the basis of the members, 1% company, only a single person will be there and forming a company with a limited liability. There you require a nominee also. Okay, he should be resident. All these things contains. After that, private limited company, minimum of 2. Okay, maximum of 200 members. Cannot invest in public subscription. You cannot issue the prospectus. You restriction on the transferability of the shares. Okay, you cannot raise funds from the public. All these things are the restrictions. It's not a public company. And public company means not a private company. Okay, and having a minimum of 7 members, maximum unlimited. Okay, and minimum of 3 directors. There is no restriction on transferability of the shares. You can raise the funds from the outside public, and you can issue the prospectus. Okay, and freely transfer subject to the higher complaints. Here complaints will be higher. These are the sections 262, 268, 271. Other forms of the companies, association not for profit making companies. Like these are non-profit making companies. Non-profit making companies, what? Section 8 companies, we can simply say. That is registered under the Section 8 companies, promoting the arts, commerce, science, charity, trust, all these things. Okay, next, government companies. Government companies, what? 50% of the shareholding, 50%, 51% or more of the shareholdings are held by the central government or state government, or both by the central government or state government, both combinedly or separately holding a 51% or more of the stake in any company. After that, foreign company. Foreign company means what? It is incorporated outside India and having a place of business in India, physically or virtually, electronically. You are conducting any business in India, incorporated outside India, then you said to be a foreign company. Holding company and subsidiary company. So holding company, subsidiary company means what? Like you have significant 51 the board of directors are influenced by your decisions. That is your holding company, and the influenced company is known as subsidiary company. That is control exercised by the holding company over the subsidiary company, where composition and share capital, composition of the board of directors or share capital you are exercising the control. The exercising, that is the upper company is holding company, and which is being executed by this is a subsidiary company. Associate company or joint venture companies. Associated company means what? It is not a subsidiary company, but having a significant influence. Up to 20% of the stake you will be having there. Okay. Investment companies. Investment companies, what? Their major business is what? Acquisition of the shares and debentures or securities. Okay. Their main business is acquisition of the shares, debentures, dealing with the investments. After that, producer company. These companies body corporates of the primary producer and agriculturist. Okay, these are only focusing on the production. After that, Nidhi company. This is a public company incorporated for the mutual benefits only. Mutual benefits. Some people will form a mutual together form a Nidhi company, and they will be helping their self. That is financing. Financing benefit for their self. Okay, public company incorporated for mutual benefit for the financing. Minimum of 5 lakh capital is required. No preference shares capital can be there. Okay, after that, dormant company. Dormant company, what? No accounting transactions up to 2 years. Okay, and it is for the future purpose. It has been incorporated to hold the assets or intellectual property for the future product. Suppose you have incorporated found something. Okay, for that you have a intellectual property. Okay, and you want to that protect that copyrights or a patent or anything, so you have an intellectual property. For that you will be registering a company for the future purpose with no significant transaction, no significant accounting transaction can apply for the dormant company. These are the other forms of companies. I'm giving a summary again. Like to start a business, to conduct a business, you should have a legal form. Okay, that legal form, depending on what the size, the capital, the nature of the business, based on objectives, legal requirements, you will be selecting. Either maybe it is a sole proprietorship, it is a HUF partnership, or a company, or a statutory corporation, or a cooperative society, or a trust, or an LLP. Okay, the if you have selected the correct entity structure for the incorporation, then it will be helping you to follow the laws and sustainably do the business. A legal entity means what? It is legally existing. Separate property will be there, separately recognized. It can be sued, and you can sue. Capable of the entering into the contract. After that, types of companies. What are the types of companies? First is a private company, 2 members minimum. Okay. After that, public company in minimum of 7 members. 1-person company, there 1 person only. A nominee also will be there. On the basis of the incorporation, statutory company, it is incorporated under a special act, that is RBI Companies Act 2013. This provisions will not apply there. After that, registered company. In this registered company means what? It is registered under the Companies Act 2013 or any other previous law. Okay, and the provision of the Companies Act 2013 will be applied. After that, on the basis of the members, 1-person company, private limited company, public limited company. 1-person company, only 1 member, there will be a nominee also. Okay, after that, private company. Private company means what? It has having minimum of 2 members, maximum of 200 members. It restricts the transferability of the shares. You cannot raise a capital or a funds from the public. You cannot issue the prospectus. After that, public limited company. In this, no restriction of the shares. No, you can raise the funds from the public and you can issue the prospectus. It is not a private company. And what? Minimum of the 7 members and maximum how many members? Unlimited members. Okay. And next, minimum of 3 directors are required for this public company. After the other forms of companies, not for profit making company, it is a merely a Section 8 company registered under Section 8 of the Companies Act for promoting of the arts, agriculture, charity, science, all these things you can incorporate. After that, next, government companies, more than 51%, 51% or more of the stake is holding by the central government or the state government or a combination of the state and central government. It is said to be a government company. Foreign company. Foreign company means what? Incorporated outside India and having a place of business in India, whether it is physically or virtually or electronically. After that, holding company and subsidiary company. That is, you are controlling the company. You are having enough stake or you are controlling the composition of the board of directors. Who is controlling? It is a holding company. Who is controlled? That is lower party is a subsidiary company. Okay. Associate companies, that is joint venture companies. Here what 20% of the say more than 20% will be their stake. It is not a subsidiary company. Okay. You just having a significant influence there. Okay. Next, investment companies. This major business is what acquisition of the shares and debentures. Majorly investment, they making the profit. After that, the producer companies, these are manufacturing companies in production and agriculture. Okay. Next, Nidhi company, these are companies incorporated for the mutual benefits. Okay. Mutual benefits among the various people. Okay. Public, it is a public company and require 5 lakh minimum capital and no preference share capital will be there. After that, dormant company. Dormant company, there will be no it is for the future purpose. Suppose you have generated or created any patent, copyright, anything, to reserve that you create this dormant company for the future purpose. And in this there will be no significant accounting transaction and can apply for a dormant status. You have to incorporate a dormant company and you have to apply for the status of a dormant company. This is about the companies and incorporations. And next question is question number 3. Next one, that is incorporation of an LLP question. So there are 5 to 6 steps. 5 steps are there in this problem. That is in this question. First step is user registration. User registration. You have to go to the MCA website through this link and get registered there. You have to register form you have to open, and mandatory fields you have to, star mark fields you have to fulfill, and you have to select the username and password and upload the DSC. Okay. After that, upon the success, you will be getting a confirmation code. In step 1, what you are visiting the MCA website and getting registered there, you are creating a user ID and password by uploading the DSC, and you will be getting a verification. Okay. After that, obtaining the DPIN, that is a designated partner identification number. Okay. So you have to, every partner who are partner of this LLP have to obtain a DPIN, or if you have a DIN also, no problem. Okay. You have to apply this DIN through MCA portal or a recognized one. Okay. After that, digital signature certificate. Partners who will be partners who will sign the e-form need a class 2 or class 3 DSC from an authorized agency listed on the LLP portal. So to sign any form, the partners require class 2 or class 3 DSC from an authorized agency. Step number 4, name reservation. You have to log in with the earlier ID and password. You have to log in to the LLP portal, open form number 1. Okay. For the name registration, provide 6 proposed names. Okay. And submit form 1 can be submitted by any partner and designated partner. Anyone can submit it. Okay. So apply the DSC and pay the fee via credit card, debit card. No, any more options are available. Name should not resemble existing name. So any you in that 6 names, the existing name should not be there. Okay. If you have selected any name, that should not be an existing name. Okay. Application required details of at least 2 designated partners, with one being in India resident. Okay. So that application has to be submitted with 2 designated partners details. Okay. That in that one should be in India. Okay. Resident in India. Okay. And next, name reservation status can be checked online. After that, you can check the name registration status. Okay. First, you are opening with user ID and password, you are opening the form number 1. There you are giving 6 proposed names. After that, you are submitting by any partner. Okay. After that, you are paying the fee. Okay. And next, those names should not the name selected should not be an existing one. Okay. And details of at least 2 partners has to be given. One must be resident in India, and this name reservation status can be checked online. After that, incorporation of an LLP. So after name approval, fill form number 2. Okay. Incorporation statement. Pay registration fee. Okay. As per the LLP rules, you have to fill the form number 2. You have to pay the fees, required fee. And form number 2 must be digitally signed by a designated partner holding a DPIN. Form number 2 has to be signed by a designated partner who is having a designated PIN and DPIN. And next what that is to be attached, then that is to be attached the digital signature of the a professional, that is a CA, CMA, CS or an advocate involved in the LLP incorporation formation. Okay, after that registration process application with registrar, that is registrar will process your application within 14 days and issues a incorporation certificate in a form number 16. If every documents are good, then correct, meets the eligible criteria, then a registrar will be issuing the certificate of incorporation within 14 days, and application status can be checked online. Okay, next what fill the LLP agreement and partner details. In this what you have to fill the form number 3 and 4. Form number 3 is LLP agreement information and form number 4 is what partners appointment and consent with fee. You have to fill these two, form number 3 and 4. After that, these can be filled along with the form number 2 also within 30 days of the incorporation or 30 days of any changes, and detailed instructions are available in the LLP portal in a instruction kit. Okay, there are 5 steps and each steps can be explained. I have explained. Okay, next question, that is the process of incorporation of a company. First, that is name selection and approval. First, you have to select 1 to 6 names related to the business, and the name must not be identical or the same existing name. It should not be, must comply with the laws and names. After that, there may be some law restrictions that it should not reflect the government agency, all these things. Okay, that they have to meet. Okay, and after that, apply the name available through e-form 1A. Okay, on the MCA portal by paying 500 rupees. Okay, 500 rupees you have to pay and file the e-form 1A on the MCA portal. If disapproval, reapply again with a fresh name. If 1 to 6 names got disapproval, then apply with a fresh name. After that, draft MOA, AOA, that is prepare what memorandum of association and articles of the association. Okay, these documents must be stamped, that is appropriate stamp duty you have to pay. Okay, next, MOA and AOA has to be signed by at least 2 subscribers. 2 subscribers to the 2 subscribers to the memorandum with their details, and in that you have to should mention the details of the subscribers and share subscription witnessed by the one person, and about the share details, about their details, share details, and one witness should see this signing. Okay, date of signing must be post stamping. After the stamping only you have to sign these MOA, AOA. Okay, next, filing the incorporation forms. File the following forms with the and attach the DSC. Okay, form number 1, declaration of the compliance with the legal requirements. Legal requirements you are complying, you have to file the form number 1. Form number 18 is notice to the registered office address, about the registered office address. Form number 13, what details of the directors, managers, and secretary. Okay, secretary details of the managers, directors, and secretary. Okay, and submit these physical copies of MOA and AO to the registrar. Pay prescribed fee, filing fee, and registration fee there. And next, certificate of incorporation. If the registrar everything is good, then he issues the certificate of the incorporation and gives a corporate identification number, identity number. Okay, after that, additional, if you are a private limited company, you have to take file the following. Okay, if you don't have, if you are going with the prospectus, if you are having a prospectus, file form number 19 with the prospectus as per schedule 2. If you are not having any prospectus, in lieu of the prospectus, you have to file the form number 20. Okay, as per schedule 3. Next, registration of a part 9 of the company. So what you have to file the form number 37 and 39 in addition to the form number 1, 18 and 32. Okay, form number 1 you can fill. After that, you can fill the form 18, 32, 37, 39 one time or simultaneously or separately. Okay, this is the incorporation of a company. That is first you have to select the name and get the approval. Okay, 1 to 6 names. If the name gets disapproval, you have to apply it again. After that, draft the MOA and AOA, and it should be stamped. After that, it is to be signed by 2 subscribers in presence of 1 person witness. Okay, after that, the date, the signing has to be completed after the stamp duty only. Okay, next, filing of the incorporation form number 1/1832, you have to file and submit this MOA and AOA to the registrar and file pay the prescribed fee. After that, certificate of incorporation will be issued by the registrar if the documents and everything is correct. Okay, and a corporate identity number also given, and that's it. After that, public company, additional things are required. What form number 19 in case of you have a prospectus, that is as per schedule 2. If you don't have a prospectus, in lieu of the prospectus, you have to file a form 20 statement. Okay, as per schedule 3. Next, registration of the part 9 of the companies. There you have to file 2 additional forms. What form number 37 and form number 39 in addition to the form 1, 18 and 32. Form number 1, after you filing, you can file these form number 18, 32, 37 and 39 simultaneously or separately also. Okay. Next question. Define the intellectual property and its importance. What is meant by intellectual property? Suppose I have this material. Okay, so you to utilize any content in this material by anyone, I reserve all the rights over this material. Okay, so to utilize anyone, they have to ask the permission. Okay, so this is a intellectual property. Suppose I have invested some amounts in a scientific research. There I have created a medicine. Okay, I holding the patent there. Okay, so without my permission, that formula will not be used by the another person because it's my creation. Okay, I have all the rights over that creation. No one can utilize that creation without my permission. This is a intellectual property. Okay, so its importance is what, without we will be entering into an agreement with the government with a specific act, like without our permission, that will be not utilized by anyone. That is the intellectual property and its rights, its importance. Okay, so we will be going to the context now. Intellectual property, IP, is a type of property created by human. It is created by human. Myself created this PDF. Okay, this material, so created by a human in the field of arts, literature, science, trade. In the field of arts, literature, science, trade, it is mainly having 2 branches. One is copyrights and related rights, and next one is industrial property rights. In this copyrights and related rights, you will be seeing what covers the creative expressions as a book, music, film, architecture, software, sculptures and arts. Okay, in this copyrights and related rights, you can find these things: books, music, films, architecture, softwares also. Okay, next, in industrial property rights, you will be finding it includes the patents, trademark, trade secrets, industrial designs and geographical indications. These all things you can find in a industrial property. So intellectual property rights, IP rights, protect the creator by giving them the ownership over the creation. So it protects the owner, creator, by giving them the full ownership over their creation. So others cannot utilize them without their permission. Without my permission, you cannot utilize anything contained in this material. Okay, so without permission, you cannot utilize. With the formation of the World Trade Organization, WTO, IP protects was strengthened. Like IP protection got strengthened under the TRIPS agreement. So World Trade Organization has seen this. Okay, they have formed a TRIPS. Okay, trade related aspects of intellectual property rights, which has started on January 1995. Okay, so these intellectual properties have been strengthened in the TRIPS agreement. Okay, so it has started in January 1, 1995. It covers what copyrights, related rights, trademarks, and service marks. After the geographical indications, industrial designs. After the patents, including the new plant varieties, layout designs of the integrated circuits, like electric circuits. Okay, chip circuits, trade secrets, and undisclosed information. It covers all these things. It helps the entrepreneurs in many ways. What's its importance? Okay, it helps in how many ways? Protect the innovation, prevent others from copying the product or service idea. So it protects your innovation. You have generated an innovation, your creation there. Okay, so prevent it from using by the others. Okay, copying your product or idea, it will be protecting. Next, increase the product value. How it is protecting raw, like it has separate act for patents. Patent act is there. Okay, for copyrights act is there. For design layouts, there is a act. Okay, that act protects. Okay, so increase the product value, that is makes the products more attractive and valuable in the market. Like, no one is serving that product, that service. Okay, that idea is not there, so you will be more attractive and valuable in the market. Differentiate the product, helps to create a unique product that stand out of and cannot be copied. So your idea is unique, your product is unique. So what happening, your product is unique, standing out of the crowd, and you grabbing the attraction. Encourage the innovation, that is safeguards the ideas, encourage more creative thinking and innovations. So now you are having a innovation, you have created some formula, okay, from business idea, and it is protected. So it will encourage you to develop such a kind of innovations more. Okay, more kind of innovations you can carry on. Okay, it is safeguards the idea, encourages more thinking for the innovations. Okay, next, builds a brand. Here helps to create a awareness and trust for the brand by protecting it legally. So you can build a brand by creating the awareness in the market, okay, legally. So this is about the intellectual property. Intellectual property means what? It is created by a human in the fields of like what, art, literature, science, all these things. It merely have two branches. What? One is copyrights and related rights. In that related copyrights and related rights, you find the softwares, books, literatures, architecture, and sculptures, artwork. Okay, in the industrial property, in industrial properties, as you will be finding patents, trademark, secrets, industrial designs, all these things, geographical indications, all these things. Okay, and this will be helping the creator to reserve all the rights. No one can utilize without the permission of the creator. Okay, and after the formation of the World Trade Organization, a TRIPS agreement has given more power, more what we call strength for the protection of the intellectual property rights. Okay, you can see the intellectual property rights, what copyrights, related rights, geographical indications, trade marks, patents, including the plant varieties, all these things. Okay, why it is important? What? So protects the innovation by not letting the copying anyone. Okay, after that, increase the value of the product. You are standing unique, so more attractive in the market. Okay, differentiating the product, so your idea is unique, so your product is unique and standing out of the crowd. Encourage the innovation, already you have developed and you have protected that through the intellectual property. So what you are doing, you can think of the next innovation also. It encourages you to do the next innovation also. And the next, brand, build a brand trust, that is you can create the awareness about your brand. You can build a brand and create the awareness about your brand, and builds the trust between the customers. And next, continuing, so define the classes of the copyrights. Okay, copyrights in India is governed by the Copyright Act 1957, which protects the creators' right during the lifetime plus 60 years of their after their death. For example, any author is there, author. Okay, what happened? He wrote a book in 1950. Okay, so 1960, you think 57, right? So 1950. In his lifespan also, he died in 2000. Okay, so up to 2060, without his consent, without his copyrights are reserved. Okay, during the lifespan also these are reserved. That is up to 60 years after the death it is reserved. The act has been updated several times to stay current with the new developments. You can there we see the different class of the copyrights in a short form. MSDCAL, that is Mahendra Singh Dhoni calling you. M is music, S is sound recordings, D is drama, after that C is cinematography, after that A is art, and next L is literature. Okay, you can remember like this short form MSDCAL. Okay, so first one is literature. In literature, what it includes: books, essays, research articles, speeches, and lecturers and complete uh, compilations. Okay, all these things you can see, and computer programs, softwares, and database also. Okay, these things you can find in a literature. You merely have to by heart it and understand it more than explanation. Dramatics, it covers what screenplays, plays, and dramas. Next, sound recordings. In protection from any recording of the sound recording of the sound, it will be protection, such as phonograms, audio on the CDs, digital media. After that, arts work, what it includes: drawing, painting, logos, maps, charts, photographs, and architectural works, and crafts also. Okay, engraves also. Okay, next, musical work. In this musical work, some is you have to understand it. Okay, protects the musical notation, the music itself. Okay, musical notation, that is music itself, excluding the lyrics or any word. Lyrics anyone can utilize. Okay, any word they used, they can utilize, but not the music itself cannot utilize by anyone. Okay, actions are sung and performed with the music. Okay, this not being protected, but the musical notation, that is the music itself, can be protected. Okay, the work doesn't need to be written down to be protected. Okay, the work, the music cannot be even though it is not written, it will be protected. After that, cinematograph films, that is visual recordings made by any process, including the motion pictures like TV programs, films with the sound. Okay, this about the intellectual this about the copyrights in India. What are the copyrights? MSD call, that is what is music. After that, sound recordings, music, sound recordings, dramatics. After that, cinematography. After that, arts. After that, literature. You can remember in a short form. Okay, what are the contents? You have to understand, you have to remember. Okay, next one, we have to state the types of different industrial property. First one coming is patent. Okay, in patent grants the exclusive rights for an innovation for 20 years. Up to 20 years you have a right over the patent from filing. Okay, the patent, they prevent a offer from making, using, selling the innovation without the permission. Whatever the innovation you have about the product or the service, about the idea, they making that, using that, selling that, okay, that product is restricted. Without your permission, anyone cannot use, usually for long lasting for 20 years. Okay, the patents are country specific. These are country specific also. For India, this governed by Patent Act 1970 in India. Okay, patent means what? Having exclusive right for an innovation for the 20 years, up to max of the 20 years. The patent prevents from utilizing, making and selling of that innovation without the permission of the owner. Okay, it is country specific. In India, Patent Act 1970 governs the patents. After that, designs. Design protection covers the visual features. Visual features like what? Shape, pattern, color of a product. These things covers in a design. It excludes the mechanical functions and trademarks. It excludes the mechanical functions. Mechanical functions like engines in a car. Okay, mechanical functions it excludes, and the trademarks also. The Designs Act 2000 regulates these protections. Okay, Design Act 2000 regulate these things. Okay, in design, what shape, pattern, color of a product are specific. Okay, visuals, we see mainly visuals in the design. Next, trademark. Trademark is what? A symbol. Okay, trademarks identifying the goods or services through based on what? The symbols, words, logos. Okay, based on these things. Okay, so example includes the Coca-Cola having a water bottle symbol. Okay, Rolex. The Trademark Act 1999 governs these registration and infringement protection in India. So Trademark Act is dealing with the trademarks. That's it. Next, plant breeder rights. Plant breeder rights. In this, what happening? Farmers will be cultivating the new innovative plant varieties, and that plant varieties they will be protecting with this industrial property. Okay, so this protects the creator of the new plant varieties. This protects the creators, that is farmers or the scientists of creators of the new plant varieties to encourage the agricultural innovation. The Protection of the Plant Varieties and the Farmers' Rights Act 2001 ensures the breeders and farmers to receive the due benefits. This act, Farmers' Rights Act, that is Plant Varieties, Protection of the Plant Varieties and Farmers' Right Act 2000 protects these varieties. That is innovation in the agriculture. After that, semiconductor integrated circuit layout design. Okay, semiconductor integrated circuit layout design. So this is what this protects the design layout of the electronic chips. Microelectronic chips is there. In that, the circuit will be there, how the electricity will be passing and where it is, something about the hardware. Okay, about these microelectronic chips to faster technology programs. The Semiconductor Integrated Circuit Layout Design Act 2000 provides this protection. This act provides the protection. After that, trade secrets. Though for the trade secret there is no specific law, but is disclosing the trade secret. That is, trade secret means what? Internal information of a company which is not publicly known. So if you misutilize this, said to anyone, okay, what happening? You have to compensate the losses. Okay, like trade secrets are the confidential business knowledge that is not known to the public. Indian courts protect these under the equitable principle despite no specific law. No specific law is there, but court deals with this. Remedies like including injections and damages for the breach. If you have breached the trade secrets to anyone, then you have to pay the damages. There is no specific laws to deal with this. Okay, it is a confidential information. Geographical indication, like one specific product is to that specific location only. Okay, in geographical indication. Okay, next, geographical indications donate the product unique to a specific location. Any product is unique product is located to specific location within the distinctive quantities or reputation. The geographical indications of Goods Act 1999 registers and safeguard this such a protection. This act protects the geographical indications. Okay, next. Utility model. This is a lighter version of the patent. Okay, it is reserved any innovation you bring in reserved for a small term, applicable for the small businesses. That is utility model or pretty patent. Okay, another name is pretty patent. Offered the limited protection for any innovations you are bringing in with the fewer requirements than the patent. With the fewer requirements, it is protecting limited time. Okay, they help the small businesses in protecting the innovation cost effectively. So it is helping the small businesses in their innovation. This is a lighter version of the patent. There are 8 industrial property you can see. First one is patent. In this what happening, it is usually for the protected for the 20 years. It is a country specific one, and in this what happening, without your permission no one can utilize it, manufacture it or sell it. Okay, those kind of products. After that, design. In this what happening, it is a physically appearance, visual features, which includes what shape, pattern and color. Okay, color of the product. It excludes what mechanical features and trademarks. Okay, and specific act, that is a design act, protects these designs. After that, trademark. This is the shape, like this is a symbol to identify a product, that is identifying the goods or services through the product symbols, that is words or logos. Example indicates the Coca-Cola having a Coca-Cola bottle symbol only. Okay, the specific, that is the Trademark Act 1991 governs the registration and infringement of the protection in India of the trademark. After that, plant breeders right. So suppose you have created some different kind of a variety of the plant. Those rights are reserved to you through what through the specific act, that is Protection of the Plant Varieties and Farmer Rights Act 2001. Ensure the breeders to protect and receive due benefits. Okay, next up, semiconductor integrated circuit layout design. This what micro electronic chips there, their circuit design there. So this will be protected by what the law, which one? Semiconductor integrated circuit layout design 2000 act provides this protection. After that, trade secrets. There is no specific law for this. These are the confidential information. Court do deal with this. If you have breached or provided the information to the outsider, you have to compensate the damages. After, geographical indication for unique products are specific to a specific location. Okay. And this what the geographical indications of the Goods Act 1991 registers and safeguards such products. Utility models. This is a lighter version of the what patent with a limited gives the limited time protection for the innovations you have bring in. Okay, and it requires a lesser requirements, lesser restrictions and in sharing of the information. They help in small businesses to protect the innovation cost efficiently. It is a cost efficiently. This is about the industrial property. Now we will be seeing some common mistakes done by the entrepreneurs regarding the intellectual property. What are the common mistakes? Okay, some frequent mistakes are made by the entrepreneur regarding the intellectual property. What are they? Not considering the intellectual property IP as important in their business strategy. They are not considering IP as important. Next mistake, what? Failing to conduct the sufficient research on an existing IP right and protection. That is, they have failed to conduct a sufficient research on the existing one. Okay, if they have somewhat spent the time, they will be getting that right, but they have failed to allocate sufficient research time. After that, overlooking in the importance of the trademarks, trade names for branding and marketing of the identity. You are overlooking for the trademarks and branding. Okay, trade names for your branding. After that, not having a proper legal agreement in place to protect the IP rights and collaborations. So you have developed something, okay, but you do not have some legal documents, correct documents to prove that you reserve all the rights. Okay, you do not have legal agreements there to protect the IP rights that you have generated. Okay, next, neglecting in legally protection to their ideas through the patents and copyrights on other relevant IP rights. You are negligent, not considering important, and you are negligent in protecting the copyrights and patents. You are neglecting it. Okay, so to overcome these pitfalls, educate the entrepreneur about the intellectual property is essential. So you have to educate the entrepreneur to overcome these kind of the mistakes. Okay, next up, which includes what you have to do, make them understand the type of IP protection available under the law. What are the laws available for your particular IP? Okay, you have how you have to register again in the under that law. You have to make them educate and learn how to protect the ideas legally, enforce the IP rights, and make them aware how you can protect your innovation, how you protect your patent, copyright, okay, legally. You have to make them educated. Okay, what are the frequent mistakes is it is not considering the IT what we call IP as important. You are not conducting a sufficient research on the existing IP rights, and overlooking the trade names, trademarks for the branding. Okay, after that, not having a proper agreement for what to proving that this belongs to this rights, this patent belongs to you, and you are neglecting in the protecting your IP right. Okay, and you to overcome this, you have to educate the entrepreneur, educate him about the type of law there. For example, patent they have lost, patent loss, you have to make them educated. Okay, and next, what learn how to protect them, that is make them how to protect the idea or an intellectual property legally. Okay, what are the remedies available, you have to make them know. This is about the mistakes of the intellectual property by the entrepreneur. Next topic is about the steps in procurement to pay, P2P process. Procurement to pay. Procurement means there is a need of any raw material to the getting of the raw material payment. What are the steps? Okay, procurement to pay. So purchase requisition is the first step. Purchase requisition. In this, employees identify the need for any goods or services. They'll be identifying about any need of the goods or services and raising a purchase requisition from the accurate details. They'll be collecting what type of material required, what quantity, and collecting the all the information, and the sending it to the purchasing officer. And the purchasing officer verifies this information and either completes the missing information or send it back if there is any missing information. Okay, he may complete or send it back to the employees to get the full information. Okay, sometimes a manager approves it to ensure the speed limit are followed. Okay, sometimes there is a missing information also. To speed up the process, they will be ignoring and selling it. Automating this process helps to manage it smoothly. So you can automate this process. If you get any requirement, then it is automatically reflected to the PO, okay, purchasing department. Okay, you can automate it rather than these things. Okay, in purchase requisition, what happening, employee spotting the need of any raw material or a service on a particular date. Okay, so that they will be requesting the purchasing officer, this material is not there, please provide it with this. Okay, the purchasing officer taking that suggestion, so taking that note, and what he is doing, he is verifying it whether full information there or not. If there is no information, full information, he will be rejecting. After that, sending it back. Okay, if there is good correct information, then next step will be followed. Okay, in some cases, if there is no complete information also, it is forwarded. Why? Because to run it smoothly. Mostly this step is automated in every industry. You have to automate to smoothly run the process. Okay, next step, request for the quotation. You got how many materials you required. Okay, you know this. Then you have to make a ask for the quotation from the various vendors. Okay, various vendors will be giving you the quotations, what date you will be providing, what quantity and what price they are providing. From that you have to select a best one, okay, as according to your availability, quantity, quality. Okay, so request for a quotation is sent to the vendors to get the bids for the required goods or services. It includes the products and services specs to ensure the uniformity. The system compares the quotations on the prices, discounts, delivery dates, payment terms, shipping and other cost, helping the picking the best one and automatically rejects the other one. So in this, what you are sending to the various vendors, they will be giving the quotation and you are comparing each one based on their prices, discount, time availability, quantity, all these things, and selecting the best one and automatically rejecting the others. Okay, next, purchase order, PO. In this purchase order, you are sending a formal message to a selected vendor about about specifying the quantity, quality, date, okay, and price also, okay, to them. Okay, next, a formal order has been sent to the vendor specifying the quantity, delivery date and price also. Okay, bankers offer the trade finance like pre-order and post-order shipment credit against the PO. So bankers also provide the credit pre-shipment, post-shipment also. And many POs are now electronic and for faster processing and tracking. Now POs are electronic only. Okay, next, contract. After that, you have identified, you have selected the vendor, you have sent a formal message also. There what happening, you have been entering into a contract. Okay, an agreement covering these the term or covering the terms of supplying the goods or services over the time. So an agreement you have to enter over the provision of the goods or services, purchase of the goods or services. The agreement may be first one, quantity contract. That is, buyer agrees to purchase the specified quantities. You always in the PO only you have mentioned the specific quantity. No, so specified quantities over the time placing the order are needed. In quantity you have specified quantities. Value contract. Buyer agrees to purchase the goods or services to a targeted value, that is price, within a period. After that, service contract. Details of the service, terms, pricing, periodic billing, task are related to the service delivery. These are the three contracts you will be entering. Okay, next, goods receipt note. Once the goods are manufactured, you will be getting a goods receipt note. The confirms the receipt of the order goods at the storage. Goods are at the storage and confirms the goods are produced. Okay, types. These types include the raw materials, spare parts and consumable, trade items, fixed assets and serviceable items. GRN updates the inventory levels also. Next, stock transfer order. Goods have reached your company. Okay, this is used for transferring stock transfer order is used to transfer the stock between the company's plants. There are various plants in the company. So based on the requirement, you will be moving to the various plants. Facilities, plant receipt, freight, handling and inventory tracking within the same company. So with STO you can do what receipt, after that freight handling, after that inventory tracking also you can do at the same company. STO supports the material requirement planning, that is MRP, and availability checks. Okay, next, in last step is invoice verification. So you have to check the invoice with the purchase order. Okay, and if everything is okay, then you have to make the payment. If there is anything differences between the quantity, anything, you have to block the payment. Okay, so checking the checks the vendors invoices against the purchase orders. So okay, you have to invoice, you have to compare with the purchase order and goods receipt before the payment. You have to compare this. It updates the accounting records and ensure the payment accuracy. Blocked invoices. If you find any difference beyond the tolerance, beyond the small limit, okay, not negotiable in the quantity or the amounts, it is blocked and require the manual release. You have to start a release there. Okay, you have to start to conclude to a common point. Okay, evaluate receipt settlement. Okay, auto pay vendors invoices if the terms match with the speeding up the payments and reducing the errors. If the both the invoice and the PO is matching, then make the payment, make it faster. Okay, there are 7 steps. Step number 1 is purchase requisition. Employee spotting the need for any raw material, they will be sending to the purchasing officer. He will be what further processing. What he is doing, he is asking for the quotation from the various vendors. Okay, those vendors giving the quotations based on the pricing, based on the quantity, date of supply, all these things you have to compare each one and select a best one. And for that best one, you have to send a formal purchase order. Okay, and in that banks provide a post and pre what we call pre and post shipment credit facility, and these POs are sent electronically. Okay, next here you are, after that you will be entering into a contract for provision of the particular products or services. First, quantity contract, you are promising to buy some specific quantities of over a time. After that, value, that is you are promising buyer is promising to purchase the goods or services over a targeted value. Okay, after the service contract, that is what are the terms. Okay, service related terms, conditions, pricing and billing, all related, you will be entering into a contract. There are 3 types of, what is quantity, and after that value, after that service contract. In the service contract, like what is the shipping mode, what are the terms and conditions, when will be the billing, all these things will be there. Okay, goods receipt note. After the production by the what we call vendor, you will be getting a goods receipt note, that is goods are at the go down. Okay, storage. This includes the raw materials, spare parts and consumables and fixed asset. Goods receipt note updates about the inventory levels. After the stock transfer order, STO is used to transfer the stock between the plants within the same company, and it helps you to plan the receipts. Okay, plan the receipts, freight handling and inventory management within the company. Okay, next. And it is also useful to support the material requirement planning and availability checks. After that, last one is invoice verification. Here you have to compare the invoice with the PO. Okay, purchase order. Okay, you have to see before making a payment. If you see any kind of differences between the PO and the invoice, it is not negotiable, it is major one, then block the invoice. If it is matching, then automate the payment, make the payment in a faster way and reduce the errors. Okay, next. Next one, define order to cash. Order to cash and its process, pros and common problem. That is what are the pros and cons of the order to cash. Okay, next. Define order to cash. It's I think it's process, PROCESS, process only, process. Okay, order to cash we have to define and its process. Okay, and common problems also. Okay, order to cash, a customer is ordering to getting the cash to the billing. What is the process? Okay, that is O2C. We can often call as O2C. Okay, O2C is a business process connecting the sales department with the finance department. Sales department to the finance department, it is connecting, covering the everything from the customer order to the delivery and billing. It is integrating what sales department with the finance department, covering with what order of the customer to billing and delivery of the goods. It includes these steps. What step? First, inquiry. First, before purchasing, customer comes for a quotation, customer comes for a inquiry. Okay, so customer asks for the product price or a service price details. This steps only record the request and has no impact on the accounting. In this step, no impact on the accounting. He just come for the information. Quotation. Next step, what he have made a request, right? So you have to provide the quotation price based on the inquiry and independently. Okay, you have to provide this. Again, no effect on the accounting. After that, sales order. He came, taken the quotation, and you have given the quotation. Asked for the quotation, you have given the quotation. He liked the quotation, okay, and he given a sales order now. Okay, customer order is created with or without the reference of the quote. Sometimes some professionals say as O2C starts from the sales order. Okay, so with or without the reference of the quotation, sales order comes. This commits to deliver the goods but does not affect the accounting yet. You are making an agreement commitment to sell the goods, send the goods to the customer, but not have anything done. So no accounting transaction there. After now, PGI, that is post goods issue. Here what goods are picked from the warehouse, packed, okay, and shipped to the customer. Okay, inventory here what happens? Inventory gets decreased. Cost of goods sold is recorded in the accounting. Okay, here you are picked up from the go down. So in the inventory decreased, and cost of goods sold will be increased, recorded in the accounting. So in this PGI what it is picked, packed, sent. Okay, delivery. Okay, delivery. Here what goods reach the customer. Goods reach the customer. Customer has taken the goods. Revenue is recorded by debiting the revenue. Revenue is recorded by debiting the revenue, creating the customer account. You are creating the customer account, sales account, and what happens is customer account and debiting the revenue account. Here goods are reached in this stage. After that, billing. Invoice is sent to the customer. Okay, invoice is sent to the customer at the billing stage with the accounting entries, debiting the customer and creating the cash or receivables. You will be creating the cash or receivables and debiting the customer. Okay, here the entry will be this. In OTC, this is integrating the finance department with the sales department, which involves from the order to billing and delivery. Okay, so this involves the following steps. What? First, inquiry. Customer comes for an inquiry about the product or service. There he asks for a quotation. So second step, you have to give a quotation to the customer. Okay, third step, if he likes the quotation, what he comes he comes for a sales order. Okay, sales order that he may be coming with the quotation, or outside will be coming directly for a sales order. Okay, here also no accounting transaction will be happening. Okay, no accounting entry required. Next, PGA. In this state, what happening? You are picking the goods, packing them and sending it to the customer. Here what happening? Inventory decreasing and cost of goods sold increasing. Okay, next, delivery. At this stage, what goods are reached to the ultimate customer. Okay, then what you are doing? You are recording the revenue. Okay, revenue account is debited and created what? Customer account. Next, what? Billing stage. Last step. In billing stage, invoice is sent to the customer. Okay, with accounting entry, what? Debiting the customer and crediting the cash or receivables. Okay, next, problems in this. Since this work is much involves in the manual work, so there are some of the problems you can face here. That is order diversity. Order diversity means like in the order to cash, someone is messaging in Instagram, someone is sending the mail, someone is coming in offline and ordering. So various multiple ways their orders are coming. So you will be becoming confused and you will be making somewhat delays inefficient in taking the orders. Okay, order diversity. Orders are coming from the many channels like email, phone, website, fax. So manual processing will be slow. The system and affects slow downstream activities. So hurting the customer experience. So what happening? It may hurt the customer experience with the slow activity, because customers want in time, right? So that customer experience will be bad. Okay, like multiple channels it comes. So it may manually, it may be somewhat time consuming and slow down. Okay, next step, manual invoicing. So varying customers requirement requires the manual varying invoice creation. Okay, manual invoice creation, which is error prone and time consuming. So for different customers, you are giving a different quotation. Okay, so here you have to do some price differences there, quantity differences there, quality differences there. So everyone have some specification. So you have to do it manually. So manually may be error prone and time consuming. After that, multiple payment formats. Okay, like multiple payment, some are doing UPI, some are giving the checks, some they giving the forex. That what's making in the receivables problem. Okay, recording the receivables. Okay, that is handling the checks, electronic payments, foreign transaction make the complications in the accounting receivables, may incur the extra fee also. Okay, inefficient collection, like you have a fund, some receivables there, but you can are not unable to track that. So that is a risk that that money will be lost. That is lack of real-time visibility on the payments. Lack of real visibility on the payments or the credit status leads to collection of teams to miss the customer at the risk of default, showing the dispute resolution. Okay, so this is my work is manual. Some customers given some complaints about the product. Okay, some suggestions they have given, some service they have requested regarding the products delivery. Okay, so you are delayed for this. Okay, there is a chance because manually, right? So manually checking claims and documentation delays the resolving the complaints, making the process inefficient. Manually checking maybe slow down, so it will what resolving the complaints may be becoming late. This makes what inefficiency. What are the problems? First is ordering problem, multiple channels orders are coming, so manually it is taking time, so it affects the customer's experience. After that, manual invoicing, like each customer have some specifications, so some price differences, so you have to make it manually. Okay, it is a time consuming and error prone. After that, multiple payments, some are giving checks, UPI payments, some giving forex. This makes complications in the recording the receivables. Inefficient collection, so lack of customer visibility leads to missing of the customer's credit. Okay, payment, so you will be there is a risk you will be missing the customer's money. Okay, that your money from the customer. Okay, and slow dispute resolution. Dispute resolution, that is like they some customers are given some complaints, suggestions or anything requested for any service. Okay, there you are manually doing, so it is taking somewhat time, that it makes the inefficiency. Okay, that makes the inefficiency. This is about the O2C problems and about the O2C. Next one is question number 11, transaction to report the process. Okay, here what you are collecting the data, processing the data and sending the data to the management so that they can take a decision. Okay, what's the process there, we'll be understanding. Okay, this process involves gathering the data, processing the data, delivering the accurate financial information to help them to understand the business performance and support decision making. Okay, so you are collecting the data, you are gathering the data, processing the data and delivering the data, financial information with that data, so that it will be helpful for the understanding of the business performance, how business has been performed, and to take the supportive decisions. This involves the following steps. What? Data extraction, data collection, data validation, data transformation. After that, voucher posting will be there, that is recording of the vouchers into the ledger. After that, data storage, that is storage of these vouchers. Okay, after that, report generation, that is reporting generation, trial balance and customized financial and management reports for the analysis. You are preparing the reports that will be helpful for the understanding of the performance. Okay, these trial balances, customized financial and management reports, this will be helpful to understand the performance so that you can make a decision. Okay, in transaction to process, what happening? Transaction to report process, you are gathering data, collecting data, and after that processing the data and providing the accurate reports and the financial information to make a decision and understand the performance of the business. What are the steps for what? Data extraction, data collection, data validation, data transformation. After that, voucher reporting, posting, that is recording of the vouchers. After that, data storage, that is storage of these vouchers in efficient comprehensive format. After that, reporting. In this, what happens? You have to prepare the trial balances and customized financial and management reports, so that it will make to understand the situation, performance, and make the corrective decisions. After this question, we will be moving into the problems part. In the problems part, they will be asking you to calculate the working capital. Okay, how can you calculate the working capital? Here by saying this, that is current assets minus current liabilities, you will be getting the working capital. Okay, next they will be asking the bankers limit, okay, to provide the loan or anything. Okay, normally it ranges what, 25% as a surety, 25% as a surety. Okay, here you can see in the answer, 25% of the current assets are margin money. Okay, 0.9, and permissible bank permissible limit is remaining 75%. Okay, remaining 75%. This has to be calculated on, not on the working capital. This has to be calculated on the net assets. Net assets you have to calculate. On net assets, you have to take it 25%. You have to make it off. The rest of the 75% is eligible bank limit. That's what they will be asking. That is okay. Working capital needs and potential banking finances. You have to give this. Okay. These two major things are asked in every question. Okay, this is only the question that will be asked. The problem is you have to calculate the working capital based on the information given. Okay, here they have given a sales 120, material 48 lakh rupees, everything is lakh, that is 12 salaries and wages, other overheads 12, interest on the term loan 12, and finished goods is 84. Okay, like the if you want to get the profit, 120 minus 84, you will be getting the profit. Let me 5 into 60% into 60,000 into divided by 12 into 2. So what I have done is here we have to divide it by 12. Okay, divide it by 12 because 2 months only. So you will be getting 30,000. After that, 17,000 working progress. Okay, after that 67,000 debtors, or after that you will be getting the current assets. You have to minus the current liabilities. You will be getting the net working capital. So calculations can be seen here. Okay, next profit forecast. Sale you will be having there, that is 5 rupees into 60,000 units. After that you will be having what, 60% of this raw material, 10% is direct labor, overhead is 60,000. Okay, 20%, total cost 270. Okay, after that, before profit before interest, interest you have to consider. Okay, lesser debtors interest 5% on 50,000, 2,500 rupees. Like you can see here, 5% debt here, there no. So that we have to consider the interest here. So net profit will be 27,500. Okay, as according to that, what we call given information, you can prepare the balance sheet also. Okay, next. Next, this is a past year question. Here they have given the details to compute the working capital and bank's permissible limit, that is 25%. Okay, 25%. Though my answer doesn't match with the institute answer. Okay, next. Total production how much? 96,000 units. Okay, so each raw material cost 15 rupees, 40 rupees, 15 rupees direct material. After that overhead 30, total cost is 85. Okay, total cost is 85, profit 15, 100 rupees is the sale, 100 rupees is the sale. So you have to just multiply with how much is the production, that is 96,000. You will be getting these figures. You will be getting the sales as 96 lakhs rupees, profit as 14 lakh 40,000 rupees. So and after that they have given the credit allowed period 1 month. After that credit allowed to the debtors 2 months. So based on that you have to derive the working capital statement, that is raw material consumption for the 4 weeks. After that working progress is 2 weeks. Finished goods is 4 weeks, 8 weeks, 4 weeks. They have given a complete information, and the cash at bank also given at for 50,000. You have to consider this while considering the current assets. Okay, total weeks are 52. Okay, investment in current asset, that is raw material, that is how much total is there? 38 lakh 40,000. 38 lakh 40,000 divided by 52 weeks into 4, because they have given 4 weeks only, right? So 4, like this you have to for each month you have to consider work in progress. In that you have to consider the expenses also. Okay, expenses also. Next, it has been given clearly once you go through this. Okay, after that you will be getting, you have to consider the cash at bank also. Okay, you will be getting a current liabilities also. After that you will be getting total liabilities. After that you will be getting net working capital as 26 lakhs 48,462 rupees. In that, in this current assets, total current asset 29 lakh 43,000 rupees, you have to consider 29 lakh 43,000 rupees into 25%. This is the margin money. After that rest of the money, that is this amount you minus from the total 29 lakhs 43,846. You will be getting how much? 19 lakhs, sorry, so 19 lakhs 12,500 rupees you will be getting with the 2 methods. Okay, once you go through with this you will be clearly understand. This is just you will be understanding it clearly. I'm moving faster because lack of the time. Okay, so these are the 2 problems I have mentioned here. After that next problem also you can go through. It is an easy question, same similar. Okay, same similar. Now we will be going to the MCQs. Next, we paused at the scale up. Okay, from here we will be coming 5, 8, after that 2, after that 6 and 7 also we will be going to discuss. Okay, dash is an example of the crowdfunding. Crowdfunding we have seen, that is donation crowdfunding there, debt crowdfunding is there, reward crowdfunding also there, and one more thing is what? Equity crowdfunding also there. They are missing. Okay, all of these are the examples of the crowdfunding campaigns. Okay, campaigns. Scaling strategies includes what scaling, what it involves? Streamlining there, automation there, creation of a franchise there. After that brand creation, new branches also there. Okay, there are many things. They have mentioned 3: streamlining, automation and creation of a franchise. So the answer is all of the above. Next, steps of a elevator pitch consist of: first you need to identify the purpose of the speech, what you want to say, either about the product or a service or about the investment. After that, explanation of what you make, that is what you are currently doing, how you are solving the problem of the people, how you are fulfilling the need, you have to explain. After that you have to make a unique proposal for the you have to show your uniqueness and ask for the follow-up meet. These are the 3 steps in a elevator pitch. So all of the above are the steps in a elevator pitch. Scaling up people is not included. Scaling in what? Leaders there. Okay, next what? Leaders there. Leaders related to business. Okay, teams related to business, managers related to business. These are the organizational one. Vendors, non-organizational one, not in our organization. So scaling up people is not included in what? Vendors. After that, dash includes steps to scale up the business. What are the things included to scale up the business? Evaluate and plan there. Okay, after that, find the money. After that, invest in the technology. These are the 3 steps. Evaluate the plan, find the money, invest in the technology, hire the staff, and one more thing is there. Okay, all of these all of the above considered as a scale up of a business. All of the above. Next step. Burkus method is created by American venture capitalist and angel investor who Dave Burkus. In name only they have Burkus. Okay, though we have not discussed the scientific name. Okay, we once go with this MCQs. After that, next chapter number 8 MCQs. Next, chapter number 8 MCQs. Fintech companies mainly provide. Fintech companies, which services they are providing. Okay, which services they are providing? Financial services only. Okay, financial services, not technical services, not production, not marketing. Okay, Dynamite Technologies is an example of Dynamite. We have seen it is a defense one. Okay, it is a defense one. Okay, fintech means what? Fintech, we have seen Paytm, Google Pay, Incred, all these things. Okay, next EdTech means what? Byju's, we have seen. Okay, next defense, Dynamite Technologies. After that, healthcare what? Practo, we have seen. Okay, these are the examples for each. Next, which problem is solved by the agro entrepreneurs? Which problems are solved? They have solved the problem. Reduce the agriculture related burdens. They have solved this. Increase the economy rate. Okay, they have solved this also. Reduction and the urban pressure also solved. These are all of the above. Which of these is not a scheme launched by the government to support the agriculture business? Which of these not a scheme? Not a scheme. You have to be alert. Okay, which is the following? Not a scheme which is provided by the government for the support of the agriculture. Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bhima Yojana, is there or not? It is there. Okay, Gramin Bandhan Yojana also supporting the agriculture. ENAM also supporting the agri business. Okay, these 3 are there. So answer is none of the above. Okay, these 3 are there. Okay, if you have an option is all of the above, then that will be correct also. Okay, next. Which of the following scheme is not launched by the government for the support of the women entrepreneurship? Which one is not? First, Pradhan Mantri Rozgar Yojana. It is launched for the employment of the women. After that, Rashtriya Mahila Kosh. Mahila only there. So it is launched. Next, trade related entrepreneurship assistance and developments also gives the importance to the women entrepreneurship. And Pradhan Mantri Ujjwal Yojana is not for the women entrepreneurship. It is different. Okay, next, what is the percentage of the women entrepreneurs of the total entrepreneurs? 13%, 13.76%, 13.76%. Okay, next, in a family run businesses, how much share of control is required by the members of the family? More than 50%, not 40, not 20, not 30, more than 50, not even 50, more than 50. Okay, next, which of the following is not a family run businesses? Reliance, family run business. Wipro is there. After that, Tata also there. None of the above. Which is not? They are asking not. So Reliance is a after that Wipro is a, and Tata is a family run business. Micro enterprises should have the investment in plant and machinery or equipment less than 1 crore. The limit has been now changed. Okay, once grow with the limits. Okay, MSME sector contributes in the exports how much? 40%. Okay, next, how much? GDP 8%. Okay, 45 for the production 45%. Okay, for GDP 8%. the main important consideration for transaction transfer, or in transaction transfer what you are considering about the operating control, about the liquidity, about the capital. I have highlighted there. Okay, all of these answer. A social entrepreneur is a person who explores the production opportunities, no. What loan opportunities, no. Business opportunities, he utilizes the business opportunities. A non-profit organization has a few shareholders, no. Large shareholders, no. No shareholders will be there. Okay, next. Which business model sells the social services? Which one? Free for services sells the social services. Entrepreneur support, no. After the low income client, no. Employment also, no. This is not related terms also. Import export is an example of import export is an example of employment, no. It is employment different. Import export is not linkage. Market intermediary, no. Organizational support also, no. Market linkage is the answer. Market linkage is the answer. And when we are moving to chapter number 2. Next, chapter number 2. This chapter we have not went in a detailed way, so understanding the MCQs becomes somewhat typical. Okay, so instead of that you can simply remember the answers correctly. Okay, which of the following microeconomic condition benefits the entrepreneurship? Which one? Infrastructure benefits. Okay, after lesser regulatory environments also benefits. After that, tax benefits also benefits the what entrepreneurship. Okay, entrepreneurial ecosystems. Okay, microeconomics will be benefiting. All of the above is the answer. Startup India is launched in 2016. Which of the following is a pillar of the Startup India? Pillar of the Startup India was handholding, funding support, and industry academic partnership. These three are the pillars of the Startup India. Okay, so all of the above is the answer. Samriddh scheme is launched in August 25th, 2021. Okay. Next, full form of the Aspire is a scheme for promotion of the innovation, rural industries and entrepreneurship. In this, that is innovation is there, not industries not first there. Okay, innovation. After that, rural innovation and entrepreneurship. Here, innovation, rural industries, enterprise there. Okay, not enterprise, entrepreneurship. Okay, next. Atal Innovation Mission was launched in 2016 only. That is, Startup India is launched in 2016 and Atal Innovation Mission also launched in 2016. So permanent working capital is alternatively known as it is rigid, it is fixed, it is regular also. So it is all of the above. Temporary working capital is known as it is visible. Okay, it is variable, it is seasonal, it is flexible. So all of the above. Payables or trade credits may be expressed in. So you can the payables or the trade credits can be expressed in open accounts, promissory notes, and bills payable. All of the above. As per section 3 subsection 2 of the Companies Act, a company formed under the subsection 1 may be either a public limited by shares, limited by guarantee, or a unlimited company. All of the above. That is section 3 subsection 2. Okay. Next, 9 principles of the Heisenberg. There are 9 principles given by the Heisenberg. Okay, 9 principles of the entrepreneurial ecosystem. Entrepreneurial ecosystem are suggested by Heisenberg, 2010. Okay, geographical indications of the goods. That is, Registration and Protection Act was passed in 1999. Okay, years you have to remember. CGPDTM stands for, that is Controller General of the Patent, Trademark and Design. Okay, it's not a commerce. Okay. And next, it's not a development. And after that, in this, what it is not a tariff. Okay, it is a Controller General of the Patent, Trademark and Design. Okay, these are the MCQs of the chapter number 2. Next, risk management strategies. Credit risk typically arises because credit risk. That is, credit risk means what? You have given goods on credit, then the customer is not paying. That is a credit risk. That is, customer fails to pay for the goods supplied on credit is a credit risk. Choose the one which is not a type of risk monitoring, which is not a risk monitoring. Voluntary is risk monitoring. Obligationary is also risk monitoring. Internal interest rate risk is a risk identification. It's a not a monitoring. Okay. Next. Choose which is related to unsystematic risk from the options. Unsystematic risk. Okay. Business risk. It is a specific to some businesses. Financial risk and default risk, these are company related. Okay, so it is an unsystematic. Systematic means what? Some market related. Okay, that affecting whole market. Okay, not to a specific company. So all of the above is the answer. A project can be divided into 5 phases which is not related, which is the following. That is, in that 5 phases, one is the initiation of the project will be there. You have to initiate the project, after execute the project, and you have to monitor also there. Okay, risk analysis is not there. Okay, next, which is not a benefit of a audit of a startup. Okay, what are the benefits of the startup? First, you can prevent the occurrence of the frauds. Okay, frauds can be prevented. Next step, ensure the business regulatory requirement compliances. That is, you can follow the compliances. After that, early detection of the error. That is, audit of the startups, you can detect the errors easily. Okay, so these are the benefit. Which is not the benefit? Carrying out the activities defined in the planning phase. It is related to planning phase. It is nothing to related with the audit. So answer is C. Okay, select which one is the component of the COSO ERM enterprise risk management out of the framework, like the internal control framework. Okay, for this government and culture also there, performance also there, review and revision also there. So all of the above is the answer. Dash is an example of the systematic risk. Okay, systematic risk. This is an unsystematic risk related to a specific business. Okay, after the default risk also specific, and financial risk also specific. Interest rate risk, this is a systematic risk. These are the unsystematic risk. Okay, market risk is not including. Market risk not includes what? This includes equity is there because of the pricing changes. Okay, after that, interest rate changes also there for the market. Currency rates, that is forex, also affects the market. Credit risk, it is not there. Okay, it is not a market risk. Next, enterprise risk management includes what? It includes the financial risk also, the strategic risk also, operational risk also. Okay, all of the above is the answer. Enterprise risk management is a process and controlling of the activities of an organization to minimize the deleterious effects of the risk on its capital and earning. In planning phase, organizing and directing, all these 3 phases. Okay, risk management through one of the alternative strategies mentioned below. Okay, risk management through one these activities you can manage the risk. That is risk avoidance. You can avoid the risk, right? Example, avoiding through rough water weather in sailing. Okay, risk mitigation also. After that, minimization, that is minimization mitigation. Okay, risk sharing also. These are the things which reduces the risk. This really leads to risk managed through the alternative strategies. These 3, that is risk avoidance, risk minimization, risk sharing. All of this is the answer. So market risk includes what? Equity, that is pricing. Okay, after that, interest rate, that is those are interest rates changing. After that, currency, that is forex changes in the market. So all of the above. Next, which of the following is the benefit of the ERM, enterprise risk management? Which of the following is the benefit? By creating the ERM, you will be having a more risk focused culture, right? You will be having more risk focused culture, integrating the risk evaluation into the business and information technology practices is a good way to improve the risk management across the board. This is the benefit is there. Okay, next, what enterprise can implement the more standardized risk reporting that helps with the long term metric and measurements. So you can introduce the standardization for the risk reporting. Okay, this is also benefit. Organizations can improve the focus and increase their perspectives on the risk and variety of the categories. This also there. So answer is D. Okay, which of the following is the challenge for the ERM? Which one is the challenge? ERM enterprise resource management initiate the increase in the emphasis and on governance, requiring the business units to invest in a significant amount and time. So it requires more things in investing in the governance. So it requires the time and cost. So it is a challenge for them. And an actuarial concept used in risk pooling does not include in risk pooling actuarial. Which one is not included? This one is included. Law of averages are included, law of large numbers are included, law of probability are included, but not the law of sampling is included. Next we go to the leadership MCQs. Next, leadership MCQs. Then competitive advantages can be best described as increase in the efficiency. Competitive advantages, what leading? Increasing the efficiency. Okay, next, competitive advantage can be best described as increasing the efficiency. Next, Dash views that moral and ethical systems may vary from culture to culture, but no one system is better than another. This is the definition of the cultural relativism. Okay, relativism. Okay, cultural relativism. After that, organization change can be revaluationary, evaluationary, both. Okay, answer A and B. Which is important to have an organizational business objective? Why it is important to have a organizational business objective? Why? To address the government targets, Dash responsibility for the working towards the vision, mission, goals. So the one who works for the organization has the responsibility for the working for their vision, mission and organization. Okay, firms try to achieve the competitive advantage by competing on quality basis, cost basis. Both you have to do. Okay, both A and B is the answer. Next, hierarchy of the strategic intent. What? First you will be finding the vision, after that you will be finding the mission, after that the goals, after that the objectives, after that the plan. Okay, first you should have a great vision, after that to achieve that vision you should format the missions. After that, to reach out the mission you have to form out the small goals, and each goal required an objective, and each objective is to be tackled with a plan. Okay, an organization strategy is generally formed over a period of time. Okay, period of time as an event unfolded. Okay, next, competitive advantage can be best described as a increase in the efficiency. Okay, next we going to the past year questions now, which I haven't discussed. Okay, next, past year MCQs which we have left. Okay, so in Dash method of startup valuation, startups are compared to those already funded. Already it is funded. Okay, we will be comparing what scorecard valuation is a method of valuation of a startup where compared to the already funded one. Okay, next, a food, this is about the chapter 1 I have missed. A food industry, a fast food chain plays a movie in a company showing their food enjoyed by the actors in the film. They identify the types of marketing. We already seen the marketing in a movie or an influencer showing in a movie or by an influencer is known as stealth marketing. Stealth marketing is the answer. Next, which of the following is not a risk involved in the government securities? In government securities, interest rate will be there. Okay, reinvestment also risk will be there. Maturity risk also there, but it is not what default risk is not there. Okay, next, which of the following is not an element of a good mission statement? Which one is not? You should reflect the weakness of a business. It should reflect the strengths of your business, not the weaknesses. Okay, this is the not a good element of a good mission statement. Which of the following is not a generic competitive advantage? Which one is not? Alliance strategy is not a generic competitive advantage. Okay, next, The business model that sells the social services is known as that is free for service. We already seen there. Which of the following is a risk transfer strategy? Insurance. You will be transferring your risk. Like if you have something happen, insurance company will be bearing that. Okay, next. There are there are how many principles for the given by the Eisenberg? 9 principles. 9 principles. Okay, next. Dash views that moral and ethical system may vary from culture to culture, but no one system is better than another. Cultural relativism we already seen in the previous answer, in discussing of this answer. Okay, which of the following is not a type of market risk? Interest rate will be there, equity will be there, foreign exchange rate will be there, all these things, but credit risk will be not there. So answer is D. Okay, next. Which of the following is not a microeconomic factor? I think I have missed something here. Ignore it. Next up. Method of startup valuation values a startup by taking the quantitative consideration of all the risk associated with the business that affect the return on investment. That is all the risk you are considering here. So what risk factor simulation method. Okay, next, entering into a forward contract into a mitigation of the risk is an example of risk transfer. You are for forward, you are entering, to risk transfer you are entering. Okay, so to mitigate your risk. Okay, next, which of the following is an example of the healthcare startup? Which one? Practo. Okay, next. Which of the following is are motives of holding a cash? Why you are holding a cash? That is a transaction motive, to affect the transaction. Precautionary, to be precautious, and speculatory move. Okay, this for this you are holding the cash. All of the above is the answer. Which of the following is a challenge to the agri-tech industry in India? Which are the challenges? Lack of finance is there. Use of the digital, lack of the digital infrastructure is there, and market linkage issues also there. All of the above is the answer. In which strategy of the change management, the top management discuss the various issues with those who are affected by the change, with you are getting the change in the processes, in the deal, all these things. What it is a negotiation strategy. Okay, which of the following is not an example of the fintech company? Paytm is a fintech company, lending card, Incred. These are the fintech companies, but this is not a fintech company. Answer is B. Okay, next. An agreement was negotiated at the end of the Archery round of the GATT, the treaty in 1994. Which agreement? TRIPS agreement. TRIPS agreement. Okay, next. Organizational change can be evaluationary and revaluationary. We have already seen. Scaling up people does not include what? Lenders included, team members and managers. These are the organizational people. This vendor is not a organization one. So that does not include. By this, we end our marathon. We are end our classes about this. Now you have to study. Now you have to make good efforts for this subject. Though more than the listening to the explanations, you material will be helpful for the preparation. The more you read yourself, the more you will be understanding. Okay, the more you will be practicing, that will be helping you. Let's concentrate on the chapter number 2. Okay, no, don't spend much time from now. Okay, and ignore chapter number 6 and 7 if you start now. Okay, more focusing on the chapter number 1, 3, 4. If you don't understand any explanations of mine, then just go through the answer and listen again. Okay, then also you don't understand, just ping me in the Instagram or WhatsApp, on Telegram. Okay, next, go through thoroughly with the MCQs. The biggest disadvantage in the MCQs is they will be giving a paragraph for 5 questions in MCQ. That is 10 marks. Okay, that paragraph, if it comes from the chapters which I have given, then you will be lucky. You will be easily answering. They will be giving a simple only. If they have given from the chapter number 6 and 7, that may be troubling you to score those 10 marks. Okay, this is the biggest disadvantages in appearing in this book. Okay, in this paper. Okay, so be cautious with these 5 MCQs. That is 10 marks. There 10 marks. It is paragraph. Though that paragraph may be easy to understand. Okay, you have to pick the answer somewhat carefully. Okay, and go with this material, be perfect with this material. We be perfect. If you have a time, go with the additional question also to reduce the risk. I thought of recording the explanation for the additional questions also, but due to lack of timing and I'm unable to do. Okay, be perfect with the questions in this material. If you are already started a preparation, you have given an attempt, each and every question from this material is very, very important for you. If you have just started now, then you have to go with this strategy because lack of timing. Okay, this is my suggestion. So any kind of queries, any kind of doubts, you can ping me. Okay, thank you. And also give a feedback about this classes, okay, in the comment section. That helps me to grow, that helps me to make an adjustment. What's your perspective, what I'm lacking, what you are expecting from me, that will help me to decide for the future. Okay, thank you.